Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Spike, aka Brandon, aka The Thriller. Welcome back to another Thriller 23 Productions. This is episode 17 of the series, WWE gameplay and more, including Universe mode and myrise. What's up, Eric? How's it going? We are going to dive into some more myrise here for a little bit, for about a good hour or so, depending on what happens, and then we'll go into some Universe mode because I got some updates. Again, currently in currently in WoW, but got up on second screen. Oh, World of War. Okay, got it. Raid, but okay, cool, nice. Sorry, I'm a little slow with things, trying to figure out what that was. But welcome in, man. World of Warcraft. Yeah, I figured that out eventually. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I got it. I apologize. Last night, the stream got cut off at the end. When we were trying to load up the Fatal 5-Way with the custom characters. I don't know what happened. That's the first time I've ever actually had that happen, where the game just literally went to load, and then as soon as I went into the match, just that was it. That legit is the first time I've had that happen on 2K23. So I don't know. I'm hoping that was just a one-time thing. Hey, James, how's it going? CSWA's in the house. Welcome in, guys. Eric and James. Glad you guys could be here. Give me just a second here. Hey, Brad, how's it going? Alright, so let's go ahead. I don't want to stick on this screen too long. Let's go ahead and get into this real quick. Assemble mentioned my name on the live. Nice, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I've got a few shout outs a while back ago from like Chris Danger and stuff, which is really cool. I used to be really good friends with him on Twitter, but then he got really big for his britches and whatever, which is cool. I mean, I get it, but alright, so we got Corey Klein. What else we got here? We got Charlotte, which we know Charlotte will probably go on to the next thing. So let's go to Corey Klein real quick. See what we got here.
I don't know if you know anything about crypto, nor do I care. But the two names that keep getting thrown around are you and Alexa Bliss. Since, as I think I've made fairly clear, I don't have time
What's
to
up,
deal
man?
with all of this. If you want the job or honor, whatever it is, fight Alexa for it.
Cool, I get to beat up on Alexa Bliss. Alright. I don't want to, but I will. Like I said, I appreciate everybody popping in tonight. We're going to continue into the Legacy myrise, because we know we still got a lot more to go in this. And then eventually we'll start the lock one with a male superstar. I got Tequila Braxton and Carmella mission. Nice.
It's the second-generation superstar who's here to write her own story.
And yes, we did get confirmations from 2K, unfortunately, today in their 2K Discord, and some other people have asked. I've seen on Twitter. There is no way to fix the trio entrance in Universe mode. That is not an option. It was part of the new code when they created the game. So unfortunately, yeah, that's not an option. Now, they did say later iterations of the game, like later editions. I'm thinking, okay, they can do it, because we can edit them in play mode. I say if we can do that in that, we should be able to... I'm saying maybe a patch. I'm thinking like a big patch in the next couple months that will give us the ability. They've done that stuff before to us, so we'll just have to wait and see what happens. other than that, I mean, I think honestly that's the only biggest issue I've had besides some creating arena stuff. Or I've noticed they had some attires at the beginning of the game, and I noticed now they don't. Like, they had Naomi's at the beginning of the game, and now it's taken out, like one of her attires. Also, like Peyton, Royce, and Billy, some of their stuff's taken out now. And then, Sasha, I think like 1 or 2 Sasha things are taken out. And I noticed one of Shotzi's attires is now gone. It was up there at the beginning of the game, and after the last patch, it's gone. I think they hid him behind my faction again.
It seems like Alexa's back from the dark side, but she brought back a friend, Lily.
But anyway, I'm not too worried about it. That's little stuff that honestly I'm not worried about. I mean, if you're a mod person, yeah, I get it. Some of that stuff sucks, but I'm just here to enjoy the game. I'm not here to, you know, whine and complain about every little thing that doesn't go my way. As long as the game's playable, I enjoy it, I'm having fun, you guys are having fun watching and enjoying it, then to me, that's all that matters. I paid $130 for it, I'm going to get my $130 out of it. You know what I mean? Like, I expect it to have glitches. Look at Cyberpunk. They hyped that game up for like 6 years, it came out, and here a year, 2 years later, and it still has bugs. It happens with every game, guys. So, like I said, I'm not too worried about it. Possibly after this match, though, I am going to go in and try to fix my character's face, because I've been looking at it more and more, and I kind of... I see what I need to do. I really need to fix it. I'm not happy with it. I actually think I kind of made it a little worse the other night, so I'm going to go in and try to fix that. But a lot of it is the lighting. It's hard to kind of see sometimes until you get your character like in the lighting or something. So I'm going to try to fix a few of it. I'm literally fighting her for cryptocurrency. That is very interesting.
Clutching the wrist. Just absolutely punishing their opponent here. Relentlessly.
And they just busted out an impactful maneuver. And now Bliss is in a compromised position. Alexa has to find herself an opening. She's sent flying into the corner.
Off the ropes. Boom!
What are we going to see here? Makes it incredibly difficult to walk.
There's a snap, man.
Uh-oh.
And a basement drop
Ow.
Oh, look at these kicks.
Whoa. Boom, right to the nose.
Elbows, knees, all of them lethal. And that was a precisely measured attack.
Oh, well, that's right. I can't do that. Oops. Hey, ref, come on now. Get your hands off me. I'll knock you out, too. I get disqualified, but I would knock you out, too.
Nasty knee. Oh, wow. Lights out.
Spinning back fist.
This is where endurance becomes so
I don't just do girl matches. I'm doing the women's myrise, so you have no choice but to be a woman. I don't do just women's myrise. Maybe every time you show up, that's where I'm at, but yeah, no, I do guy matches too, dude. It's just, this is the story mode. It's the women's story. So until I finish it, I'm stuck being a woman.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
What do I think about Mike Watson? I think it looks fine.
Look at this. Just
From what I've seen like other channels. I haven't actually looked at your character, Brad. I haven't not been able to do that. Like I haven't looked at it, but oh, what the? Oh, I forgot she has that. I'm like, wait a minute, what the hell? I forgot she has that as a payback. Ah.
Drop toe hold, face first. Running knee lift.
Bliss could be on the verge of seeing stars.
Come on, Alexa, get up.
Kick to the midsection. Looking for the straight jacket. Into the backstabber.
Bliss is absolutely laid out.
Cover.
And it's over. Alright, objective complete. Cool.
Here is your winner, Kay Lee Raiden.
This was as dominant a win as I've ever seen, guys.
Never a doubt, barely a moment's suspense. This one was about as lopsided as they come.
Yeah, we'll just leave her face the way it is. I think it's just certain lighting. It looks funny. Hey, Chris, what's up, man? If I want to mess with the face, I'll do it later. I'm not going to do it right now. I just want to continue on here. Alright. Justine initially. Okay. On to the next mission. Story complete. Tales from the crypto. Nice. Uh-oh. No, hold up. We got Becky and Charlotte. But before we do those, I got some attribute points. Mike Watson's also a fan of Dragunov and Drew and Sheamus and Brock. Nice. Okay, let's put that up. Okay, so my resiliency and my striking are all at level 10. Sweet. I'm just about almost maxed out, actually. Alright, DMs. Corey. Okay, looks like if and when anything actually happens on this front, I'll let you know. Don't hold your breath, though. This smells like one of the projects some executives thought about once, then forgot. After I spent a month or two working on it. Of course. Just started the other day. Nice. It's pretty fun so far. Playing the myrise. Ready for Minia? Yeah, I kinda am, in a way.
Just the person I was looking for.
What are you doing at SmackDown, let alone in here?
Just popped over for a chat. Wondering why you're avoiding facing me in the ring. Haven't heard from you since you bailed on our match.
I didn't bail. Ava attacked me.
Well, it seems like that problem is solved now, doesn't it? Vehicular shenanigans and all. So what's the holdup? You're not too nervous to face me?
Nervous? Yeah, right. But what's your angle here? Not like you to be so insistent about rescheduling a match.
Let's just say that after you got distracted, there was an unhealthy amount of incorrect internet chatter about who would have won our matchup. I would simply like to set the record straight.
I like the fact that it doesn't even, it sounds like you're in literally a bathroom trying to record your voice, Charlotte, but okay.
I'm ready whenever you are. Although, I'm not sure you'll be happy with what the internet has to say after I win.
I don't intend to see that eventuality.
I get it. You know, it's hard for them to get everybody in at the same time to record audio, but it's like, seriously. The myrise stuff was more open world, like the backstage and the training areas, kind of like, oh yeah, SmackDown vs. Raw 2011, I think had that, yeah. I do kind of miss that, being able just to kind of walk around, interact with certain things and people. Yeah. Can't wait for stand and delivery. Yeah, that actually looks like it's going to be pretty cool too. On Saturday. God, that reminds me, I have to be up before 10 o'clock to watch that, because it'll be on at 10 o'clock my time. Ugh. I'll just set an alarm for like 9. Like, alright, you got an hour to get your butt up and get ready.
The following is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring from Adelaide, Australia, Kay Lee Raiden.
Take a look at the talent in...
I hope Tiffany Stratton wins and Carmelo. It could be Tiffany. I think it's either going to be Tiffany or Gigi. Can't remember who else is in that match. Oh, Indy. Indy would be nice. It'd be nice for Indy to finally get a freaking big victory for once. Like, if you're not going to give Indy Hartwell a big victory, then put her on the main roster. Like, she's been in NXT for so damn long. She's like another Aaliyah. It's like, how many years are you going to keep her in NXT?
Of majestic elegance.
Bring her up, do the index stuff with Dexter Lumis. I mean, at least that would give Dexter something to do. Besides, every once in a while having a match or helping Johnny, which is weird because now Johnny's back in NXT for a little bit, fighting Grayson Waller. It's just like, alright, the storylines are so all over the place right now.
Flair says she's proud to be a queen, and she should be celebrated.
Well, Flair will also embarrass and humiliate those who choose not to fall in line.
Hey, look, it's one of the few times I get to see this entrance with her without a belt. Just like she is now, in my universe mode, she actually lost the belt to Liv Morgan, so it's kind of nice not seeing Charlotte with the title around her waist anymore.
Hey, you can't deny the greatness
Roxanne
of
Perez
Charlotte
is tough and she's a fighter. That is true. Wait, did Roxanne end up getting a spot in that ladder match?
She's the most ruthless and dominant woman.
Hey, William, what's up? Welcome in. I have to watch NXT from this week. I haven't watched it yet. I'll probably do that after stream. Because I know she's back.
Checkers, while the queen is a grand master at chess. This match feels like it's been.
Yeah, she did. Okay, that's what I thought. I figured that somehow she got back into that match.
Keep your eyes on the ring and your ears open for idling cars.
Well, I'm sure Charlotte wants to send a message tonight to her fellow legacy superstar. That's always good news for us. Bad news for whoever she's facing.
Win the match by pinfall or submission. Well, that's easy because it's not like it's that hard to beat Charlotte. It's actually not that hard to really beat anybody, really. You just gotta know what you're doing and have a decent moveset that works.
And she finds an answer to Charlotte. Drop kick to the knee, and now we can see Charlotte. She's hurting a little.
And look at this now. Yes, applying the submission hold. Straining those muscles.
Oh, nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. Could be tap time.
This is the
Could be tap time.
scenario.
This cracks me up with the commentary. Like, who says that? Who says it's gonna be tap time? Like, that's just. Come on, Charlotte. I'm gonna make you tap. You know it's gonna happen. Stop fighting it. Stop fighting it. Alright, fine.
Looks like she has other plans here.
She was handed the title back, literally, and begged HBK to get a shot. It's actually kind of pathetic if you ask me. She relinquished it. Right? Yeah, like, well, they forced her to relinquish it, actually, is what happened. Because she supposedly got injured or something happened. Like, I don't even know if that's storyline or what. Booker T said it wasn't storyline on an interview, but then I've heard other people say it was, so who knows. I do hope Cora Jade returns. I really do. I love Cora Jade. I know a lot of people give her crap, but to be honest, Cora Jade has really improved since becoming a heel. I like her more as a heel than I do as a face. I couldn't take her seriously as a face with the whole skateboard thing and the generation of like, it was all right when she was beating up Toxic Attraction, but then after that it got stale. So I was glad they turned her heel. Hey Daryl, what's up, man? Oops, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to go up here. Okay, apparently my dive attack sucks. Okay, I didn't realize that. That's why I don't really go to the top as often, which is a good thing. They actually don't have any diving moves, really. I mean, I've got this. BAM! But that's not really a dive move. That's more like a springboard. Yeah. Backstabber! It's not like Roxanne ain't used to having championship gold. She's the former Ring of Honor Women's Champion performance. Yeah. Well, and then, yeah. Just, I don't know. I don't think Roxanne needs another title right now. Like, I don't know. That's just me. But I also hope that, you know, if something happens on Saturday, that they don't all of a sudden go, all right, Roxanne, you get the call up to the main roster. I'm thinking, like, nope, too soon. Too soon. I don't think she should be called up yet. Maybe later on in the year, but not this fast. Like I said, I think Indy Hartwell should be called up. At some point soon. Cora Jade maybe, but maybe with like a tag team thing. Like Gigi and JC. I think Gigi needs some more mic time. Same with JC. Ivy Nile would be an interesting one to see on the main roster. I want to see her and Rhea Ripley go at it. That'd be kind of cool. Cora has MJF level heat with the crowd. I like her, but I also like to hate her. So that means she's doing her job. Exactly. It's just like The Miz. You love to hate him and you hate to love him. It's just, that's the way Dolph Ziggler kind of was for a while too. I hated the guy, but yet he couldn't stop watching him. That's how you know a heel is being a heel. You can't stop watching them, but at the same time, you know how annoying they are and how much they get on your nerves. It's like when Elias was a bad guy and he was like always dissing on the crowd and the, you know, the basketball teams and whatever town he was in. But yet people gravitated towards that because he made it entertaining. That's how you know, like I said, that's how you know a heel's a heel. I mean, look at The Rock and Stone Cold. Technically, they were supposed to be heels, and they ended up becoming baby faces when they weren't even trying to. It was just, stuff happens. The crowd likes who they like. Cora and her bat entrance is so cool, and her heel music is good. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. All right, let's go talk to Pain in the Butt here.
You here to complain about how that loss was unfair? Grow up, Charlotte. I don't want to hear whatever excuses you might have. I gave you the match you asked for, and I beat you.
As much as it pains me to admit it, I will give credit where credit is due. You were better than I expected.
Thanks.
But can you blame me for underestimating you? I thought I was facing the same woman who absolutely choked on her nepotism-fueled debut at Survivor Series. That's the only reason I lost.
Ah, here come the excuses.
Will you shut up? I'm trying to compliment you. Am I mad you beat me? Yes. But I also
right, I remember that, Chris, yeah.
That got you to where you are.
That would have been interesting. I know that Judgment Day wants to add more members after Mania, so we'll have to see what happens. Joe Gacy to get moved to Raw or SmackDown. Yeah, but if they do that, they have to do all of Schism. They can't just do one. And right now, Ava Rain, Rockstar, are only having one. She hasn't even had a match. I think her first match is going to be at Stand and Deliver, if I remember right. And yeah, like, no.
Is this actually an apology?
Don't push your luck. And if you tell anyone I said those things, I'll deny it.
I think it's Stand and Deliver, or it's next week. I can't remember.
Talented enough to beat me, even if I had let my guard down. I was wondering if you might be interested in going to war with me.
Against Chase U, yeah, that's right. That's what it is.
War Games. Ronda Rousey put a team together and singled me out. I'm building my own team to take her on.
Ooh! The War Games stuff. Ooh! I've been waiting for this.
Who do you have so far?
Hopefully you. But after what I saw in the ring, I can't think of a better place to start. You in?
Actually, yes. I am. Wow. Sure didn't think a couple of days ago we'd be teaming up.
Neither did I. Actually, since I wasn't expecting to build a team with you, and I clearly haven't seen enough of your matches, it might be helpful to watch you in action against a few people. It'll help me figure out how to balance your talents to build an unstoppable team.
Put me on the team and it's automatically unstoppable. But sure, why not? There's a local wrestler I'm trouncing on the next SmackDown if you want to stick around for that.
But, yeah, I get it with the Chase U stuff, yeah. Yeah. But to make Chase U go over, they probably have Chase U win it. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, at some point, I think what I need to fix is her cheeks. I think that, like, the cheeks and under the eyes look funky to me. Like, she just doesn't look right, but that's okay. I'm always criticizing my work, so. Alexa, and that's literally the Wyatt 6. Think about LA Knight outshines Bray in his feud. Yeah. Apparently, they're saying that tomorrow night, Robbie Lashley will win the Battle Royal, and something will happen, and we'll have. So this is hypothetically what people are saying. Bobby Lashley wins it. He throws out LA Knight as the last one for the thing, right? Bobby goes to WrestleMania, doesn't have a match. LA Knight wants to fight him. They set up the match at Mania, right? Okay, we get to the match. Boom, lights go out. Wyatt shows up. Boom, all of a sudden Alexa shows up. That is a possibility. Alexa has posted on her Twitter and Instagram and everything else today that she has a brand new jacket ready for Mania. On one side it says Bliss, on the other side it says Alexa. And then on the back of it looks really, really freaking cool. And on one side of the jacket says play, on the other side it says pain. And she goes, I'm Mania ready. And I'm sitting there going, okay, so Alexa's possibly gonna, you know, and they said, and she's also quoted, she goes, expect me sooner than later back on television. And I'm sitting there going, okay, so we'll see what happens. NXT Women's Division is good. Sol Ruka, yeah, Sol Ruka is definitely good. Exactly. So like I said, if you know, and Randy Orton's in Los Angeles right now, and they said that he's been working out in the gym a lot, and he looks jacked, and he's already bought his new wrestling boots. He's got his gear with him. I have a feeling he could shock us and return at WrestleMania too. Or maybe even Monday, or hopefully for me next Friday, because I'll be at SmackDown next Friday, baby. 1 week from tomorrow, guys. I can't wait. How the hell do you pronounce this lady's name? La Congre, blah blah blah. What the hell? Something loca. La something loco. La con. I'm not even gonna try it. La Congrelita. Okay, that's an interesting name. La Congrelita Loca. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay, here's my problem. Why does she have Mickie James's entrance? Wait, what was that gimmick that Mickie James had? El Luchadora? La Luchadora? It's La Luchadora, it's Mickie James. Oh, no, it's not. Skin color, obviously. But I feel like that. La Congrejita Loca. Interesting. Oh, good lord. They even got you facing local talent. Right, that'll be a nice big comeback. Yeah, like I said, I'm excited for Mania. I think there's going to be Triple H being in charge of Mania for the first time. I'm really excited to see how Mania's going to go. You know, that's the one thing we have to remember. This is Triple H's first Mania with full creative control. You know, and I've already seen the stage. The stage looks amazing. The Hell in a Cell coming at night after Mania. He could be. I expect a lot of cool things on Monday and on next Friday. Because, you know, Raw can't have all the heat and get all the cool stuff. Or, I mean, all the spotlight, not all the heat. SmackDown's going to have to do something. Fox is not going to let USA Network get all the credit for an awesome night after Mania. So I expect some really cool stuff in Portland next week. Lily says that her name translates to the Crazy Crab. Well, that kind of makes sense. She does kind of resemble a red crab, so that's cool. Okay. La Congredita Loca, the Crazy Crab. Okay. I did not know that. Tell Lily thank you. I appreciate that, Eric. DJ Chop. Oh, sorry. I messed up. Yo, what's up, Brandon? This is... Oh, Anime. Hey, what's up? Anime Wolf. I'd like to say that my account was taken down during midnight a few days ago. Oh, damn, man. So you had to create like a whole new account then, huh? That sucks. What happened? Like, do you have copyright strike or something? Or like, what the heck? So that's why I'm always trying to be really, really careful with YouTube. But glad you're back, man. I'm sure Cody will show off his new title. Maybe. On Monday, maybe. Monday or Friday. Because of Scumbag Artist. Oh, that's stupid. Okay, I get it. Sorry to hear that, man. Learn something new every day, right? Bar something new every day, huh? Right? And I beat the Crazy Crab. She no longer... She can go back to being a local indie talent. Not there's anything wrong with that. I love indie wrestling too, but I'm sorry. I'm the star here. She needs to, you know... You don't belong in my SmackDown. That's true. I didn't break a sweat. Look at that. I'm not even sweating. A couple more minutes, I probably would have been, but... DJ Chopped Unknown. I'll have to remember that though. So now instead of anime, you're DJ Chopped. Alright. DJ Chopped. Uh-oh. Apparently I need to go check something really quick, because I'm in charge of some stuff here at the apartments, and my neighbor just said all the storage unit doors are open for no reason. So give me just a second, guys. I'm gonna go pop my head outside and see what's going on. I'll be right back. Just bear with me. Hopefully it's nothing I have to actually go take care of, because I don't want to leave you guys, but I'll be right back. Okay, so yeah, I don't know what's going on. They're not open, so who knows what the hell. Alright. That's what happens when my neighbors are nosy and they want to know everything that's going on. Just kidding. Alright, impressive. You really made it look easy. I'm working with management to set up another match for you. I want to see how you handle some different competition. Oh, thanks, Charlotte. Okay, but make it a challenge this time. I'll see what I can do. And this time, I'll be coming out with you. So I'm sure to have a front row seat. Okay. Okay. So like I said, I'm back. Sorry about that. Just, you know, things I gotta take care of. So it's all good. Wonder who the hell Charlotte's gonna have me face now, though. Oh my.
It's the superstar who's driven to live up to all the hype.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making her way to the ring, accompanied by Charlotte Flair, from Adelaide, Australia, Kay-Lee Ray.
This is the kind of match the WWE Universe has been dreaming of, and that dream is about to become a reality.
Trying to make a new account on my laptop, and it says that it stops me with the unable to access a Google product error, if anyone knows. That I have no idea, dude. That's weird. What's up, Nitty Perry?
This is a
Welcome in. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Yeah, Nitty Perry. Okay. I always feel bad, like, when I see people's, like, YouTube names and stuff. I'm like,
The one and only Odyssey Rift.
Oh no, not her again. Oh, it's the big chunky girl from earlier in myrise. Dang it. It's the Bull Nakano wannabe, whose face looks like Nyla Rose.
The WWE
Looks like, okay, I know this is gonna sound wrong, and I'm not trying to be mean, and I'm not being sexist, racist, but why does she look like Bull Nakano and Nyla Rose had a kid? And boom, there it is. Like, I don't know if that's what something they were trying to go for, but no. And then call her Odyssey Rift.
This ring is not ready for the Odyssey. It's about to go.
Upload logo so I can really start creating characters. Nice. That's good. Oh man.
Talent recognizes talent, Michael. It'd
be nice if we could like get if we could get that like alternate version of Charlotte out there where she's just a manager. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, you didn't know how to upload logos? Yeah. So, see, unfortunately, that's something I can't really show you guys. What's up, Brandon? Brandon Knight's in the house. Dark Knight Gaming. Check him out. He's got some good stuff going on. God of War, wrestling, all kinds of cool stuff. Glad to see you in, dude. But you figured it out, right? Nitty Perry, you figured out, like, you go to WWE2k23.com/upload, and then, yeah, and then you just go to upload images, sync your 2K account with 2k.com or the WWE website, image uploader, and then it should let you upload your logos. Yeah, it took me a few tries, like back on, what was it, 2K17, I think it was, 16 or 17, to figure out how to do that.
She's efficient and dangerous with her offense thus far. Here's a combo of strikes. Wow.
I'm doing pretty good, Brandon, doing pretty good. We're just playing some myrise. I'm going to jump into some Universe here after a bit, if you want to stick around for that. I downloaded that Peyton and Billy that I told you about, and I downloaded... actually added Eminem. I don't have Melina right now. I will eventually. I gotta find the one I want because I know that there is one up there that looks really cool. But I do have Joey Mercury and Johnny Nitro, so I kept him as Johnny Nitro instead of John Morrison. So I got Nitro and Mercury. I'm downloading New Japan. Nice. So that's another new addition to my Universe mode. Eminem. But like I said, I need Melina, but I just haven't went and got her yet because I'm trying to figure out like who do I want to get rid of to bring her in, and I'm thinking maybe Sting. Might get rid of Sting. I did get rid of Scott Steiner since obviously he's going to be DLC in a few weeks anyway, and I got rid of that retro Triple H I had from What's the Status with the My Time music. I figured, okay, yeah, it was cool, but it's like it's nothing honestly that I was going to be using in Universe, so I figured there's no point of just having something I'm not going to use, so I got rid of that too. And I got rid of that alternate AJ Styles from like TNA. Like I said, if I got thinking like honestly I'm not going to use that stuff in Universe. Really, it was just there to be cool and taking up space. It's like nope, it goes, and I replaced it. Someone that I know told me that to get a new device for that, but I don't know why. That's what I said after I looked up a video about it. Yeah, somebody was telling me that too, that like I should use a different I should use my tablet and try to see if I can upload logos to the other profile. I haven't tried that yet. I need to. Sorry, ref. You shouldn't have gotten in the way. Surprised I didn't knock him out, dude. That was like getting hit with a refrigerator. But Eddie Guerrero and Chavo Guerrero and make them a team. Well, I've got Eddie, but because he's in the game. Nah, I probably won't do Chavo. I'm trying to stay somewhat current with the roster, and so I don't add anybody that's already been like passed away or anything. But I do throw in some legends, like obviously I got like The Rock, I got Batista, you know, Kane, Undertaker, stuff like that. JBL, Booker T, Stone Cold. So I do add some legends to the show. And I got a lot of the women's legends, like Michelle McCool, Victoria, Kelly. I can't remember who else. Mickey James. Oh god, I can't remember who else is it. Tori Wilson. So like trying to remember who's in that faction. I'm sitting there like, I want to get the Sable that's up there. There's a really cool Sable, but I'm like, I don't know yet. Because I thought about maybe having her and see if she, but the problem is sometimes the managers don't work in Universe like they should. But if they did, I would have Sable come out with Brock Lesnar. I do have AJ Lee, yes. I actually had to download one and then fix her face myself. So now she actually looks like AJ Lee instead of just like a generic CAW. I actually got her to look like AJ Lee. I got Peyton Royce and Billy Kay today, updated, because the ones I had weren't bad. But I finally got Diva Daddy, made them, and he posted them yesterday, and I finally got them. They look amazing. I think that honestly is the best Peyton and Billy I've seen up to this point. So that guy is always making great cows. He made a really good Thea Hall from Chase U. He's made Isla Dawn, Jakari Jackson, Naomi, Sasha. God, I'm trying to think of like who else he's made, but Tori Wilson. Oh, I found a really cool new version of Tegan Knox that somebody made. I'm still waiting for somebody to make a really good Mia Yim. I have one, but it definitely needs work. I did update Chelsea Green, so now it actually looks like Chelsea Green a little bit after I fixed it. So yeah, I've definitely been going through a lot of the stuff I've downloaded and fixing it. You know, if it's a little bit off and I know I can fix it, I'll take a Google image on my phone, look at it, and try to, you know, fix the characters. Got 2 finishers and a signature. If I could just get the big bony girl to leave me alone. That works. And Rainmaker Backstabber. Are you going to make or don't? I can't make one, and I would download one, but there isn't a good one up right now. And I don't know if I will. Maybe when like more of the DLC stuff comes out, I might have room to add Leo for a little bit. Maybe not the whole season of Universe mode, but you know, for a good couple of months, I might. But I'm waiting for somebody to make one. I had the account since I was a freshman in high school. Dude, that sucks.
There are many ways to win in WWE and just as many ways to lose.
I've had this. So I've been streaming for almost 7 years, but I've had this account since I think 2014. That's crazy. And it's only changed its name like twice. Because it was just Thriller 23YO Productions, and then I added the TCW Wrestling like a couple years ago. Officially. So. Because the original logo was just a really cool Thriller logo, and then I just decided to add the Thriller logo, or the TCW logo instead. Alright. Ooh, this should be good. Who's ready for War Games? It's going to be Ronda, Asuka, Bayley, and Raquel versus Charlotte, me, Luck, the Crazy Crab, and Odyssey Rift. Oh, good lord. Can't wait. First shots are fired on SmackDown, and the war will be anything but cold. Bayley and Raquel versus Charlotte and Kylie. Right? Yeah, we're finally getting to the War Games part of myrise, which is good, because there is a hidden myrise War Games arena that you have to unlock. Now, I don't know if you can unlock it here, or if you have to play this one and the men's to get it. I think you can do it either way, hopefully. But, we'll find out. And eventually, like I said, I got to play the men's myrise to get Jean Paul Levesque, the alternate version of Triple H. And I want Ezekiel. But you have to do the Ezekiel one just right. You got to do, like, all the side missions. And then you got to answer a faction thing with John Cena or something. And then, yeah, there's a way to do it, though.
This wrestler grew up in the business, and now she's growing up before our very eyes.
All right, skip my entrance. We've seen it plenty of times.
She is a woman who is here.
And here comes Bayley.
Representing Damage Control from San Jose, California, Bayley.
You know, with everything Bayley has
All right, Bayley, you have the same entrance that you had last year, which is fine. But
Big, bad, and
here comes Raquel Rodriguez.
And from Rio Grande Valley, Texas, Raquel Rodriguez.
And NXT Rodriguez.
Wait, is this a fatal 4-way? Oh, it's Charlotte didn't come to help me? Are you kidding me? What? What? Oh. Alright. Fine. Yeah, Charlotte apparently is not here. Okay, I'm gonna do 2-on-1. Alright.
Why she did this, we'll have to wait and see.
Excuse me. I can beat these two though. Shouldn't be that hard. Do you think it is true that people need a new device to create a new YouTube account when it gets turned? You shouldn't. I would say that you would probably just have to create a new email. Or like a new Google account.
From the second rope.
I honestly don't know.
Handicap matches are all
I haven't had that issue. Like I said, I've had the same YouTube for years, so I don't know how that works. The only thing I could say is maybe watch a YouTube video on how to create alternate YouTube accounts. I mean, think about it. YouTube's like literally a how-to on everything. It's like YouTube for dummies. You know, like anything you want to know or need to know is pretty much found on YouTube. I swear there's a video for it. It's crazy.
In full control here. Face first in the turnbuckle. Sharp knee.
Stomping away. Punishing their opponent. Just relentless with this assault.
And to the chest. And she maintains this consistent offense. Yeah, she's riding roughshod.
No, Raquel.
Uh-oh. Driving a knee right to the ribs.
It is on different languages when I look it up. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yep, you should be able to put on subtitles. There should be a setting, like a settings wheel. You can like slow it down or put it on a different language with subtitles. I've seen people do that. So I'm like, I know that that's an option. If you have to. Raquel didn't even try to help her. She's just like, what?
Here is your winner.
Sacrifice Bailey.
Unquestionably a big win here tonight.
You could just sense the...
All right. Okay.
Oh, hey there. What's up?
What the hell, Charlotte? Where were you for our match?
You haven't figured it out? Knock, knock, hello. I set you up, and you fell for it.
What?
My let's prove we can stand on our own 2 feet speech was pretty convincing, huh? I was right. You are naive. No way am I letting someone like you take my place at the top. And when you and your team of misfits fall to Ronda, the WWE Universe will see how weak you are.
You're backing out of War Games?
Oh, I didn't say that. Raquel Rodriguez has a sore, I don't know, let's say back. So I'm switching sides and filling in for her. Ronda and I have a complicated history, but I respect her way more than you.
Management won't let you do that.
Yeah, right. Like WWE doesn't just eat up this kind of drama. It's already done.
Fine. But I know you've made more than enough enemies to make it easy for me to find a 4th member of my team.
I'm insulted. You think I would leave you in the lurch like that? I already told management you found one. Fanny will be happy to fill in. Good luck, baby Justine. Your team is really going to need it.
What a... I wonder why I don't like Charlotte. I like her in-ring work. I hate her personality. I love you alone. I love you. I leave you alone for a few days, and you do this? Tell me you have a plan, because your old one of I'm going to trust anything coming out of Charlotte Flair's mouth was a really dumb one. Ouch. All's fair in love and war games, and Miss Charlotte has changed alliances. Tonight, Ronda, Charlotte, Asuka, and Bayley take on Kylie, the Crazy Crab, Odyssey Rift, and Fandemonium Fanny. Oh, great. So I get all the local talent. Sweet. Alright. Local talent's gonna kick WWE talent's ass. Hopefully. But finally to the War Games part of this myrise. I didn't think we were ever gonna get here. I knew it was coming, but it's like, dude. No more little 5-7 title. They retired. No more 24/7 title. Yeah. Yep. No longer 24/7 champion. I'm no longer tag team champion in myrise. So now we enter War Games. Thank you for the advice. Yeah, no problem, man. Like I said, ooh, yeah. See, this is a hidden War Games arena. What I like about it is that you can use this arena in universe, and there's no Survivor Series or NXT attached to it. It just says War Games. That is good for those of us that do universe.
Alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The team with the advantage will be the first to have a member released into the match. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins. The match can be
So it's been a couple of weeks since you guys have seen me do a War Games match. This will be interesting. I like the look of this. Like I said, there's no WWE logo, nothing. It is just simply the War Games logo. And that background, you have to admit, that is really sick.
This wrestler has a bright future.
No pyro in the NXT arena. Okay, cool. That's actually kind of interesting.
Guys, she's really calm in the face of this.
Oh, I have to start War Games. Oh, crap. Okay. Let's see what happens.
And keep from being overwhelmed by the opposing team's starting member before backup arrives? Absolutely she can. You don't sign up for War Games unless your mind, body, and soul are prepared. And I believe not only is she
I just noticed they actually have 3 different referees. One on each cage, and then one down there at the actual War Games cage. I did not notice that till now. That's cool. Hey, Elite, what's up? Welcome in, man. We're doing myrise, and guess what? We're doing War Games. Finally made it this far. This is gonna be fun. I never got to do War Games on my... You never got to do that? Oh, dude, yeah, it's like a Charlotte thing. Oh, man. Because I like this part where it was split between either Charlotte or Becky, and I chose Charlotte, and it took me to the War Games scenario, where she turns her backs on me and joins the other team, and leads the other team. So it's my team of Misfits, Fanny, the big girl, and then a crab, the crazy crab. Unless it's the heel path, it could be. That could be too. What part is this? So this comes like right after, yeah, so right after I turn on Ava a little bit, like a few storylines after I beat up Ava Moreno with the car and stuff, then this happens. So yeah, it must be when you turn heel on Ava Moreno instead of having her turn on you. So it's kind of cool. So see, that's why I say you got to play myrise more than once, because there's different things that happen.
They say all is fair in love and war, and Charlotte Flair is
hold up.
put that to the test here tonight. Completely manipulating the...
Now she retired the 24/7 title, took that title, and wanted Nikki Cross. That title of the trash. Oh yeah, yep. Nikki threw it in the trash, which really upset Dana Brooke, because they really should have Dana Brooke retire that belt, or they wanted, well, her and Raquel really want to turn that belt into the women's Intercontinental title, but apparently that's not going to happen. I'm hoping it does at some point, but they have to figure out the freaking tag division first. Once they get the women's tag division figured out, which they're trying to do with this whole Mania match, I think that will ultimately help us get some decent mid-card titles for the women, hopefully. Instead of honoring Justine's legacy, I did make my own path. Nice.
And into the trench she goes. This is not where she wants to be.
Oh, right on the trench. I love this.
Oh, clearly no desire to wait for the bell between these competitors. They are taking it to dangerous territory. The war is heating up.
Fighting with Charlotte Flair, right?
It's about to be an uphill battle for one team once this clock hits.
All right, so Fanny gets to come in next for my team. Sweet, so I get the advantage.
Oh, look at the power.
And for the team on the wrong side of this entry, things have gotten that much more grueling.
So there comes Fanny. I wonder if she'll get some weapons. I'm just wondering if Justine will turn on you like she did on me. I'm wondering that too, to be honest. Fanny's got the table.
Is this really necessary?
And she's stunned in the corner. Oh, not a good place to be. It's over the big one in the face.
And walking through the structure door, this is where nightmares become reality.
Sorry, guys. Whew. I don't know why I'm doing that. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do.
Nice Japanese arm drag. Oh, my goodness. And she will climb the cage.
Okay, I knew there was a way to get it onto the other part of the cage. Fanny, don't you dare. Don't you dare. You forfeit this match. We're screwed. Don't you do it. Oh, she's gonna dive. She's gonna... Oh, Fatty! I just wish we could have did some matches with the women's championship instead of it ending after we get it.
We're seconds away from these teams being an even
I did not know that. Double team, double team, double team! Oh, somebody would do it through the table. That would have been sick. Or at least have a rivalry for the title, right? Uh-oh. Ronda Rousey's next one in. Oh, boy.
And stepping through the door into what is becoming calamity and ruin. Not a place for the faint of heart.
All right, Ronda. Already whooped your butt enough here in myrise.
Setting him up in position here on the second row.
Ow. Dang it.
Flair retaliating.
Can I not pick up that table now? Oh, I can, but it's like half broken. Yep, okay, I didn't do it. Whoa, hold up. Ha! Flaming table in War Games. So is this the other War Games arena? Yeah, this is the other War Games arena that you get. Both the men's and women's have this, so either way you should be able to unlock this. I'm hoping it's not just you gotta do both. But yeah, I like this War Games arena. Crap. Yeah, at least we got the advantage. Okay, that's good. Of course, none of my team wants to get weapons. I can't remember which game it is, but one of them has a continuous career mode on it that never... Yeah, it was like 2K15 or 16 or something. One of those two, yeah, it was really annoying. But like, you never really went anywhere either. It just like, it kept going and going and going, and it was just like, it got boring after a while. It's basically like playing Superstar mode in Universe, where you just play as one character and you just do the same stuff over and over and over. Like, there's no end to it. That's kind of basically what that was. And I remember what you're talking about. It got really old after a while. So they're double teaming on Ronda. That's good. I'll beat up Charlotte again.
Things went from bad to worse. Look at this athleticism, and that was a well-executed attack.
Somebody else is coming in for their team. It's going to be either Asuka or I think Bianca. Oh, Bailey. That's who it is. Bailey's coming in.
Door swings open and out they come.
Look like Bianca from where I was at, but it's Bailey. Okay. The person I don't wear a mask and it looks like you like Molly Holly. Oh yeah, kind of.
Shirley is pinpointing that spot. A quick stop to pick up some artillery before she evens this one up.
Oh, Bailey bringing in another table. All right.
Back elbow into the bulldog.
Why, thank you, Bailey.
Coming in with the heavy hardware to even the... They're setting the table on fire.
Oh, my God. Even in the teams are looking under the ring for a little extra insurance. And some effective offense.
And she's got a sledgehammer and a chair. All right, Bailey. All right, I see what you're doing. You want to get nasty in war games. All right, let's do it. Get in here. Thank you. Whoop. Oh, crap. It was focused on the wrong individual. No.
Sitting high above the ring, the only question is to what end?
Oh, Bailey through the flaming table. And both of my tag partners going to the top of the War Games cage. And the Crazy Crab dives. And Fanny gonna go suicide dive on Charlotte again. The hell she got planned here? Fanny. Oh my God, what a splash. Uh-oh, here comes Odyssey Rift. All right. I like putting the tables on fire. It adds some really cool extremeness to the match. So why not, right? Bailey getting double teamed here by me and Odyssey Rift. Bam!
This is likely going to have adverse effects on her. She's only aggravating her competition at this point.
That's mounted with punches and not nasty stuff to finish it off.
And did you hear the impact of that?
Beating up on Ronda now with that sledgehammer.
And what a maneuver we just saw there.
Dang it, Charlotte. Ow. What I do like about this in War Games is how the tables don't disappear unless you get like so many in the ring, I think. But I like how they actually stay there. It makes it more realistic. The tables don't really disappear right now. Or the chairs. So it really looks cool. Alright, there comes Asuka. Once she enters, War Games will officially begin. Awesome Kong sister, right? Alright, War Games officially begins. First team to get a pinfall or submission wins. Here we go. Hey, what's up, Atticus? CRW, Chaos Reaper. What's up, man? Welcome to myrise. We're doing War Games in myrise right now, the women's myrise. Dang it, Asuka. Ow. How's myrise going? Not bad right now, man. We've got the women's War Games match going on right now. What's my signature and finisher? So my signature is the unpretty. It's, oh god, somersault unpretty. It's Grayson Waller's signature, and then the finisher is like a backstabber type thing. No, Reaper, you're not. So you're fine. You're not in TCW right now, so you're good. That's like me, man. I'm trying not to put myself all over the place. Like, if people want to use my CAWS, that's fine, but if they want me to be active Yeah, that's gonna be very limited because I can't watch everybody all at once. It's. Damn it! Charlotte's team won. I couldn't get over there in time. I wonder how this affects it. I wonder if they'll have me replay it. But it did say attempt to win, so. Oh my God, that sucks.
Advocate resting on your laurels, but if you make it out of War Games with a W, I'll grant a very deserved exception.
Oh no. There's like no rematch option. That sucks. Damn. So I wonder if I still get the War Games. Probably not, because I didn't win it. That sucks. I think I actually have to win that match. Damn. That sucks. I could have won, but I couldn't get away from Ronda long enough to get over there and beat up Charlotte. Class Warfare. Yep, I didn't win War Games. You should get it for completing the story. Right, you should, but apparently I don't. Alright, well, we'll do Becky in a minute. Let's see, menu options. So let's see what we got here. Oh, thinking of expanding from just making my own ring gear into making clothes for everyone. Looking for an amazing superstar who wants to partner with me on a new athleisure line. Need someone with style. Just tag me next time. Jeez, that's Rollins. Next, maybe someone more like Callie Rain. I'm listening. I need a collaborator to help me push the boundaries and set up a line. 50-50 split if you want in. I'm thinking something really nice. The softest, slickest, freshest, greatest. This could be epic. Is this a fun story? Okay, let's do it then. A collab between the EST and me. This could be epic. We can set the trend and make a little coin on the side. That's right. Now, first thing first, we need a name. You plus me, LJ and Bianca. LaJanka. I know you're not crazy about that nickname, though. I'm not, but it sounds kind of fancy with the apostrophe. I'm into it. Besides, I'm sure the two of us could sell anything with any name. Truth. So I've been working on some prototypes, and I've got a track jacket that I think you'd like, that you'd look amazing in. Maybe wear it during your next match and win, obviously. Get it to me and I'll rep, and consider me winning a given. Oh, yeah, you unlock this stuff. Okay. Well, I guess it does have its advantages. You unlock this stuff for Creation Suite. Which kind of sucks, because that kind of makes me feel like I have to do, like, myrise another 3 or 4 times, because I got, like, that other profile where I create stuff. It's like, dude. But, not like I would honestly probably be using that stuff right away anyway, so not too worried about it. That's, like, generic clothing that, you know, it's alright. Yeah, it looks cool, but not exactly 100% sure if that's something I would use on my characters. But, that's alright. But that really sucks. I didn't get the War Games. Damn it! So, maybe when I do the men's one, maybe, but...
Get ready for one of WWE's most eye-popping athletes.
Oh, good God.
Is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring from Adelaide, Australia, Kaylee Raiden.
Everyone in this match is competing at such a high level. I predict one of the most competitive matches.
LaJanka. Oh my goodness. LaJanka. Wow. Alright, whatever. This is gonna be weird. Wait, toxic attraction? Oh god, who am I facing? Gigi or JC? Obviously it ain't gonna be Mandy. Be funny if it was though. But nope, it's JC Jane. Okay. The shoes look better, right? The shoes look good.
And from Tampa, Florida, JC Jane.
1/3 of Toxic Attraction, a group that has run roughshod over NXT. And it's just a matter of time before they do the same to the rest of WWE.
Got the trio entrance in play, but not on Universe. That's what I heard. Yeah, I saw the WWE 2K posted that today, that it's in there. There is a trio entrance for damage control, but I've also heard that it doesn't work the way it's supposed to. Apparently, I don't know. A lot of people were saying they can't use it. Obviously, we can't use it in Universe because it just doesn't work. But I haven't tried it in play mode to see if you can set it. The pants make your butt look so big. I know, right? It's kind of weird. Now they make everything really big on my character, but oh well. Not a bad thing. Lejanka. Yeah, see, even they say it. It sounds weird.
Trying to get a free sample for himself. What? I like the way it looks. Oh, double knees. Oh, whoa. Look at this. Clutching the wrist. Oh my God. Torturing their opponent. Just mangling the opposition. Oh, ow. Oh my.
Come on, JC.
Inflicting pain at will.
Oh no, there could be trouble lurking for her with this submission maneuver. Oh no, clogging the airflow. Think about all the
Come on,
pain she's
come
in
on.
right now.
Tap, 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 tap. Everybody's probably like, hey, she ain't gonna tap. Oh no, I'll make her tap. Some way or another. Come on, almost there. There you go. Come on, just give up, JC. There you go. Good job. You gave up.
Here is your winner, Kay Lee Raiden.
What an emphatic victory, guys. Contest.
Okay. In a little bit, yeah, maybe I can do that. If you or even Eric, if he's on and wants to party chat while I do the Universe stuff, yeah, we could totally do that. The only way that's gonna work though is you guys. So whatever I see on screen, you guys are gonna see like a few seconds later. So just remember that if you're watching it on the device. All right, so Eric's down, and yeah, I can try to add you in there too, DKO. That'd be cool. Have three of us kind of talking about the Universe and stuff. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, we'll do that here in a few minutes. We'll do just a little bit more myrise, and then I'll try to figure out how to do that. Because I don't want too many people on, but yeah, you guys will totally be fine. Layla, Malin, Navar, that is my brother. Malin, Navar, nice. Okay, see that? Look. Kylie was rocking last night. It's the newest Lejanka. Oh, good lord. Slaying the ring and everywhere else. Get at us for the hookup because, let's be real, there's a number of superstars who could use a style upgrade. Call out Sonya, call out Dana, call out Karma. I'm testing out the sliders for longer AI versus AI. Yeah, I've been doing that periodically. I have some sliders, but I haven't really messed with them much. Carmella, feel like going from trashy to classy? I can get you a good deal on Lejanka track jacket. Didn't mean you had to get specific. Kylie Rain, excuse me, my looks are iconic, and the only reason you want me in your stupid jacket is because I'll make it look good. But meet me in the ring and I'll make you look like a fool. Sounds good, Carmella. I'll be the one in the sick track jacket. Speaking of, since the Lejanka gear looks so good anywhere, let's make it a false count anywhere match. Whatever. You're about to leave this hub. Are you sure you want to continue this story? Yeah, let's hold up on that. I'm not going to lie. Demolishing you in War Games felt good. It felt really, really good. Whatever, Charlotte. Everyone still knows what happened the last time we fought one-on-one. You think that's what people remember about all this? Not you getting double-crossed, beaten, and embarrassed? At least now when people whisper behind your back, there will be some suspense. Are they saying you're a legacy who doesn't deserve to be here? Or an easily manipulated, gullible idiot? Maybe both. Yeah, I think we actually might stop the myrise stuff real quick right there. I think that's actually not bad. We can always come back to it later. Alright, so I have enough of that. You will exit myrise and return to the main menu. All of the data in myrise that you have not saved will be lost. Is this okay? Yeah, hold on. Not that this really matters, but this sometimes works. You know, save it, go out of it. Now we should be okay. Okay, guys, so let's figure out how to do this whole party thing, alright? So bear with us that are watching. We're going to try to get this party set up with these guys, Eric and DKO, real quick, and then we'll jump into the universe, alright? So, I got to remember how to do this. Hey, Thomas, what's up, man? You're just in time. This is going to be cool. We just got done with myrise for the night. For now, we're going to jump into universe here in a minute, but I'm going to create a party with a couple of people, so I'm going to try to figure this out. DKO, you're going to have to add me. You'll see up there at the top right of the screen, right above Rhea Ripley, you'll see my gamer tag. You got to add me so I can add you to this. In the meantime, Eric, I'll try to get you set up here. So if the screen is blue for you guys, don't worry. I will be right back. Real name, request received 3 hours ago. That could be you then. Friend request. Oh, yeah, the Reaper. Okay, and somebody named James Mack. I don't think I know exactly who that is. So until I know exactly who that is, I'm not going to add that. Sorry to whoever that is. I don't know who that is. Alright, party. Okay. Start a party. Only selected players can join, create a group, or start a party. Yes. I could have 99 people in here? Jesus. Alright, so apparently I had to create a group to create a party, I guess. I don't know. I've not really done this, but we'll see once you guys get here if this works. Oh, do make sure, though, that your party audio options, that you guys are allowed to share audio. Otherwise, nobody's going to hear you. So, actually, real quick, I'll make sure that everything, chat, audio... Allow your voice to be shared. Always allow chat audio. Prioritize party chat. Yes. Okay. Okay. So that's all good. I'm just checking on mine. Alright. So since you guys are popping in, I can't hear Eric. Okay, so DKO's here. I'm just waiting on Eric. Hopefully Eric will be popping in here in just a minute. In the meantime, let's get back to the game. Playing a 30-man Royal Rumble? Hell yeah. Alright. So both microphone, audio. Okay, so we should be good. So yeah, I still can't hear you, Eric, so I don't know if it's headset or what. Okay, so we don't have to really edit anything. So we're on Raw. If we can get through a lot of this time, we got Raw, NXT, SmackDown, and then we got Hell in a Cell. So it'd be cool to kind of maybe get all the way through Hell in a Cell, but we'll see what happens. Also, Thomas... Yeah, I can hear you now. Also, Thomas Walker Jr. will be uploaded tonight. Awesome. Okay. Cool. Alright, so let's take a look at this match card to see if we want to fix any of this real quick. We got Mysterio and Owens. Okay, that's not bad. This rivalry, which we might take a look at the rivalry actions in a minute. Ooh. Hey, we finally get Alpha Academy. Okay. Jimmy and Jay versus Hurt Business. Okay. Austin Theory versus Dominic. He's no longer taking on Gargano. Okay. Bailey versus Maurice. Oh, that should be interesting. Ooh, this is a good one. Rollins versus Balor. Ooh, that should be good. Roman and Cody. And Bianca and Alexa.
We're seeing that at Mania.
Right? I know, we keep seeing this. Even in here. I'm going to probably change up the match types on these. So let's do that. Edit match. Customize the match. Because I don't mind one-on-one. What's that?
I told everybody, if Roman wins at Mania, I'm done watching WWE. I'll continue playing the games, but I won't watch it.
Yeah. So for Bianca and Alexa, let's go false count anywhere on that.
Because, I mean, it don't make sense for Cody Rhodes to beat Solo Sikoa in his undefeated streak on Raw for Cody to lose to Roman.
Right.
I think Cody wins as a lock. I don't know about the other match, though.
Well, the only way I see Roman losing is if Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn take the titles from the Usos.
Right.
If the Usos remain champions, then Roman's remaining champion.
Should I change this one, you think, the Roman Cody match? It's like a different match type?
Yeah.
Okay.
The only bad thing about Roman Reigns is he's 100 overall in Universe mode.
Yes, but Mike Cody has beat him 3 times in a row, and the only time he lost to Roman was at a pay-per-view for the title, which I think kind of makes sense. So for these two, let's go extreme.
Hey Brandon, do you have any other uploads yet, or just the one still?
I've just got K-Dizzle. I was supposed to have others out today, but I just didn't get around to it. I wasn't home enough.
Yeah, no
but
worries.
yeah,
I'm just on CC right now. Figured I'd.
Yeah, no problem.
If you want to get any of them.
Yeah, sure. If Brandon's okay with you saying the hashtag on here.
Yeah, if you guys want to say hashtags, that's fine. I don't. You guys are fine with that.
Hashtags are DKO.
That's cool.
Okay.
Check them out right now. Mine are I4 and.
Mine's pretty much simple 3 letters.
Right.
Yeah, mine. When I first started doing CAW, I used the hashtag of a music group that I used to work with. So.
Right.
I knew nobody else would be using it, and it doubled as, hey, you guys want to learn some new music? Go look up Eye for an Eye on YouTube.
Right.
Or Spotify or Pandora or any of those.
Yeah, I'm friends with the leader of Slipknot in real life.
That's cool.
All right, so we're gonna save that. We should be good on that. Okay, I'm looking also in chat too. It says, I hope Cody defeats Roman at Mania. He already ended Solo's undefeated streak. Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
That's what I'm saying. If Roman beats Cody, then it makes no sense.
Right. And yeah, we'll kind of go like a commentary team in a way. We'll just kind of talk about things. I know you guys, like I said, are going to have a little bit delay versus what I see live, but, you know, it'll still be fun. So maybe I can do like play-by-play and you guys can... You know, just talk about stuff or whatever. However you guys want to do this is totally fine. But I'm not going to be playing any matches tonight. I want to try this out because I've been wanting to do this commentary thing for a while, but I want to see how it works.
So I'm seeing 2 creators. When I put in DKO, I'm seeing Dead Cyborg Friend and the Reaper.
The Reaper is him.
Reaper's me. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep these sliders from Universe mode. I'm really liking this.
Right.
Been going on for like 15 minutes.
Jeez.
Yeah, last night Jace lost his first match in a Universe match against DTM.
Dang. Well, I was upset last night, dude. I created those 4 characters and everything. We had a really fun stream, and then I went to do a fatal 5-way in play mode with all created characters, and it went to load into the match. All of a sudden, just that was it. Crashed the whole game. And I'm like, are you serious? I'm hoping that was a one-time thing. I really do, because I'm like, if that's going to keep happening, that's not going to be good. Because I haven't had any issues with CAWS up to that point, so...
This update, they had messed up a couple of things, too.
Yeah. So I'm like, it wasn't even...
a 5-person call.
It still hasn't fixed up myrise glitch that I'm stuck on with after I beat Bianca in the last woman standing match.
Right. What was that, Eric?
I was just saying, I did a 5-person fatal 5-way earlier with my calls as well. Because I've created so far 5 male calls.
Right.
I just want to see what would happen.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking, they give you one guess who won.
Jace.
Yep.
Now, it didn't crash on you. It loaded right into the game. So see, it might just, like I say, it might just be something that happens every so often. I don't know. Because like I say, it wasn't a created arena. There was no created belts. It was just 5 created guys. Normal fatal 5-way. It should not have done that. So.
Yeah, I don't know if it's just my sliders are favorable for him or what. But like...
Well, okay, let's also not forget, so remember we got the sliders, we got the tendency sliders now, but we've also got the personality traits too, so...
Yeah, that's why I'm like eager to see you test him out, because I want to see if he does the same shit, or same performances.
Right, no, I get it.
For me.
Thomas says TWJ is now officially on CC. Awesome. All right, Thomas Walker Jr.
TWJ, is that the hashtag?
Yeah, Thomas, what is your hashtag, buddy? I believe it's, I think it's SWA, unless he put up under TCW23.
Yeah, there's no way he can. That's no way that would happen in real life. These sliders are really good.
Yeah.
He kicked out a 1 after a finisher. This match has been going on like 7-10 minutes.
Jeez. All right, he said TCW23. Okay, so he put it up under my hashtag. Okay.
At least I can say my Universe show again.
Right.
Yeah, there's actually a handful up under TCW23 already. Have you seen it, Brady?
Yeah, I have seen that. I'm not exactly sure who's all up there. I know there's quite a few though, and that's totally fine. I expected there to be because I know there's multiple TCWs now, unfortunately. And that's fine. I know I'm not the only one, but it's just like, dang it. So that really can.
I can't do DKO wrestling anymore. If somebody messaged on my chat one time when I was live that I stole from them.
Yeah, I get that all the time, and you know what I always tell them? I go, listen, I have my own unique logo. It doesn't mean anything that has to do with your stuff, so why? It's not like that's trademarked. You know what I mean? Like.
I told him, I said, "Are you sure?" Because I've had the name DKO since like SmackDown vs. Raw 2000.
Right, exactly. That's where I would just do it. It's just people, they're just mad because maybe you're more popular than they are. I've had the same problem.
This was the guy that only had like 20 subscribers, me having like 200 something.
Listen,
yeah, exactly.
Do what you want to do. If anything, if you're using a logo that he created, then just get a different one. But,
right, exactly. Like if he created that logo and you're using it and it's exact same, then yeah, just change it. Or like me, I had that problem where I was using a logo that was up on Google Images, and I uploaded it to the game and I was using it for TCW. Didn't know that it was created by this other dude, supposedly. So just to save everybody trouble, I had James Sargent and Matt Parker just custom make a logo for me with the Thriller Championship Wrestling, and I go, okay, there we go. That is officially mine. Now when you type in Thriller Championship Wrestling in Google, my logo actually shows up in Google Images, believe it or not. So I always gripe at people. I'm like, well, if I see that logo somewhere else, guess what? That was mine that was originally uploaded.
You paid for your logo to be made?
I wish I could. That is something I really would love to invest in, is to find out how to copyright my own logo.
Do you remember when we were doing that group wrestling thing, and like I had a promoter of a real wrestling organization like message me on Facebook talking about we got to take down our stuff, or
yeah, I remember that.
Sued for it, and I was like, dude, calm down. It's
a video game, and then they finally realized,
like, oh, it's a video game. It's not real.
Yeah, I was like, that. I've had that issue too. Like people literally thought that like TCW was a real thing, and they're like, I couldn't tell. I was like, dude, you can't tell that's a video game. I mean, I guess that's a good thing, but you know, it's just.
I got a warning like a year ago on YouTube for a match that I did back on 2K16. That was like Emma versus someone else.
Oh, jeez.
Like, I got a warning because it was like the name of it was Emma versus whoever.
Yeah, I had that once. I had one. It was PCB. It was Paige, Charlotte, and Becky. I think it was like 2K18 back when I was still on Xbox. And I just did a 6-way match. That's all the video was, a 6-woman match. I was just trying out YouTube for a little bit. And it was Paige, Charlotte, and Becky versus, I think, like Naomi, Lana, and something else. Anyway, I uploaded it, and I almost got a copyright claim from WWE. But it's still up there. But yeah, I was like, seriously? Because I'm like, I never understood why. I didn't fight it, but I thought that was really stupid. Yeah, some of the copyright stuff. Mainly, I usually get copyright claims, not necessarily strikes, but I get claims from WWE for using, you know how like back in like 18, 19, we had the original Bray Wyatt intro where it would actually show the video, and then he would go, "We're here." I'd get in trouble for that. I'd get in trouble for the AOP entrance. Anytime that it actually showed the Titantron for more than like a couple seconds or something, like Sting's entrance back in the day, or Lita's, I would get copyrighted for it. I was like, are you serious? So I'd have to go and like edit the video, and It was a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I don't think they should be able to copyright for something on
That's
a channel
stupid.
that's not monetized.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm not
they should be able to
monetized.
copyright strike.
Yeah.
Something on a video game that they put out there with a
That too.
on a platform. That can
Right. And that's like the whole thing of, see, I can hear music when even through you guys talking. I can hear music in the game. You guys don't hear it. And the actual chat doesn't hear it. It's because of copyright. YouTube automatically turns it off for everybody. I think it's really stupid. All right, KO with the win. That was actually a pretty good match.
I don't think I'm going to use these sliders. This is a 28-minute match so far.
Jesus, dude.
My sliders so far work really well, except for when they go out of the ring, like up the ramp. If they go up the ramp, you might as well just go like find something to eat.
Right? Yeah, you're like at that point, you're like, just forget it.
Because this right now is a 28-minute match.
Here's something I found that's interesting. So we edited this match, and it's supposed to be a rivalry match, but you notice since I edited it, the rivalry thing doesn't show up right here. I did not notice that. So if you edit a already preset rivalry match, the rivalry options will not happen.
That's interesting.
Yeah. But if say this was already a tag team match and I went in and did the rivalries, I could switch it. But because I made a tornado tag, the rivalry stuff doesn't show up. So this is just like a match that's still part of the rivalry, but there's going to be no cutscenes. And I noticed. What was that?
I think these sliders really work, but
yeah.
But I hope this is the end of it because we're at 29 minutes and 15 seconds right now.
Jeez, it was like a Hell in a Cell match I had against Thomas Walker Jr. one time on TCW. It ended up being like a 45 minute match, and this was a preseason. This wasn't even like a regular season of TCW. It was just something we threw together for fun. And it was his character against Brandon Blaze in Hell in a Cell, and it went on for almost a complete hour. And finally, I think Thomas finally won it, but it was insane.
But
because they were at the top of the cell for like 90% of it.
And if you notice, during Universe mode, there's no way to set up a six woman. Like if you do a six, like the Judgment Day, it comes out separate.
Yeah. Yep.
They're not gonna fix that this year, so you won't be able to do a 3-man entrance.
Nope. Yeah, they've already discussed that. Unless they patch it in at some point, yeah, they've already said that they took out the code for that for some dumb reason.
Well, it was probably because with something that they added, if they had kept that in, it would cause crashes in the universe.
Maybe, yeah.
Like there may have been a clash of codes somewhere that they didn't have time to work out.
That
so
could be.
Rather than having the game crash all the time in Universe mode, they just said disable it. We'll fix it for the next iteration.
That's true. Yeah, I didn't think about that. So
that's what I think happened, but I don't.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I kind of agree with you on that. Kind of weird seeing Damage Control coming out without Bailey. I know, right? That's something that sucks. Is like, we can't do the trio stuff because it would be nice for them to come out like they're supposed to.
Well, I mean, they could always. I mean, you can do like Damian Priest and Finn Balor. They can come out like Judgment Day, like themselves.
Yeah. You can have the tag teams come out, but any of the trio stuff doesn't work. Which is weird because I've actually had like Sheamus, Butch, and Ridge kind of come out together, but they don't actually act like the Brawling Brutes. Like 2 of them will, and then you'll just see a random manager in the background of like Ridge.
I took Rhea Ripley and Dominic Mysterio out of the Judgment Day and just kept it as Edge, and not Edge.
But Balor and Priest.
Balor and Priest, and I just put.
I still gotta fix her entrance. I keep forgetting to do that.
I put Dominic Mysterio and Rhea Ripley as a mixed tag and gave them the Edge and Lita entrance.
Yeah.
I downloaded this funny call earlier that Lily is just like so entertained by. It's called the Mosquito.
Ooh.
And it's an interesting call. It's not badly made. It's just...
I think I know what you're talking about. I actually think I heard about that. It's a really weird looking like masked character, the Mosquito.
Yeah.
I wonder who made that, because it sounds like something. No offense, it sounds like something our friend Dr. Hooks Malone would make, because he's got El Masquita or something like that. Oh no, Masquita Guerrera. So it's like Juventud Guerrera's like niece or something. Yeah.
You know what's been bugging me like crazy lately? So I've been teaching Lily about some of the wrestlers and stuff. And, you know, she's Mexican American, right?
Right.
She's but she is just now learning about like Eddie and Ray and all that, right?
Oh, nice.
And so I was showing her like some of the '90s luchadors that came from WCW. So the last name Guerrero means warrior. It's like male. Guerrera, like Juventud. Both the words Juventud and Guerrera basically mean like woman warrior or lady.
That's weird.
I cannot. Well, so Juventud is kind of like young, but it's like the female version of youth.
Yeah, yeah.
And then Guerrera is the female version
of Guerrero. Yeah. That's weird.
I am so puzzled by why his name was basically female youth warrior.
That is weird. I wonder if it's maybe because with the mask and stuff, and because he had the long hair, maybe people thought he was a woman warrior.
I don't know.
Or something. He must inherit it somehow, because that is kind of weird.
Yeah, it's been bugging the crap out of me for a couple days now.
Now, we've had some really interesting names. Well, that's like, okay, so I was watching, this is probably like 3 or 4 months ago, I was watching some old Monday Night Raws. Back. Oh, go ahead. What was that?
I said I can't do those sliders. This is a 35-minute match. I'm done.
Holy cow, yeah, then no. So I'm going to ask the guys here in chat real quick. What do you guys think of this match? We got Damage Control, former champs, taking on the new champs in the universe, Queen Zelina and Carmella. This rivalry's been going on for some time, but this is going to be an interesting one. And then, of course, you, Eric, and you, DKO, what do you guys think?
I mean, I don't know, I'm still kind of hung up on that.
No, I totally get it. Yeah, so I'll go back to what I was saying before that. So yeah, like I said, I was watching some old Monday Night Raws back when they had introduced the light heavyweight title, right? And it was so weird to see a very, very young Tajiri before he did the whole poison mist stuff and everything, and before he went to ECW and all. I'm sitting there going, holy crap, it almost didn't even look like him. Like, it was interesting to see. And then you go like 5 or 6 years later and he's back as Tajiri, the poison mist guy and whatever. Like, it was weird to see that. Hard to believe Damage Control being dominated like they are now. You're right.
It was interesting to see him adopt the thing, because wasn't it Muda that did that?
Yeah, Great Muda was the one that started the whole poison mist, and then Tajiri, and now Asuka.
Yeah, I remember seeing Muda when I was a kid, and I thought that was like the most diabolical thing ever.
Right, just to spit on somebody, especially because when he did it, it was like green or red or something.
Yep.
Yeah. Glad he's finally going into the Hall of Fame. I was hoping he would have went in there a few years ago, but right, yeah. Lee just said Asuka does a poison mist now too, just not very much. No, and hers is weird. Hers is blue. So I think that's kind of interesting. Like, anybody that's had it, they've changed the color. Like, Tajiri was always green, and then it went black. Muda was red and green, and then Asuka's had blue, black, and green. I think she's had all of them. Yeah. But I kind of like Asuka doing the blue, even though it does look kind of funny, because, yeah, I don't know. It looks weird. And like the last time she had some in her mouth and she was trying to do a promo against Bianca, I think it was a couple of Raws ago or something. Anyway, if you look just right when she smiles, you can totally see the tablet in her mouth that she bit down on to make her mouth do that. I'm sitting there going, oh, I don't think the camera was supposed to zoom in on that time. Of course, that also happened when Alexa did that whole foaming from the mouth thing. That one episode where she got beat by Charlotte and they tore up Lily, and she was supposed to be looking like she was rabid and crying. If you look just right, the camera zoomed in her mouth, and you can see the tablet sitting there inside her mouth on her tongue that she was supposed to bite onto. I'm sitting there going, yep, I don't think they were supposed to see that.
I don't think some wrestling fans like that didn't pay attention.
Yeah, some people didn't pay attention, but those that, are so fickle about like every little detail, like, oh, that's so fake. Well, hello.
If you didn't notice that back before they back before they would, before they did the blood capsule thing, they would take like a sharp object and
Oh yeah.
like a knife or something and cut themselves.
Oh yeah, they were always knifing. They still do it on the independents too. Like they'll roll the outside, they'll have something in their sleeve, or like a fan will have something under their boot, and they'll kind of slide it to them, and they'll grab it, quickly blade themselves, and toss it. But while they do that, usually the heel character or whatever is taught in the crowd, so you're more focused on what's going on with the other guy versus the guy that's down, and that's usually how they play it off. And I like what Elite just said in chat. He goes, kind of like when the camera focused on Michael Cole during a Hell in a Cell segment where it showed him reading a script. I'm like, yeah. We know that that's why they always have the folder in front of them. They're literally going down the script, because I know that JR always used to say, I don't have him on my script of list of matches to come out. This isn't his time. Yeah, it's all scripted out. So, because I always thought that was funny they would say that. And I'm like, why would they say that if we didn't already know that it was scripted?
Well, I mean, obviously it stands for World Wrestling Entertainment. It's for entertainment.
Right. And it is. And then that's the thing, too, is like, people always give wrestling a lot of crap because they're like, oh, it's fake. I'm sitting there going, yeah, but so is like every movie and TV show out there. So it's all scripted and acted out, and they have to learn lines and stuff. I mean, okay, yeah, they might not be throwing their bodies on the line, 3 or 4 days a week, but still, it's the same premises.
I saw a video where a guy was talking about what the reasons why pro wrestling is the greatest thing and everybody should be a fan of it. And first thing he points out is what you just pointed out. And then the next thing is like...
Right, yeah, it's not fake, it's choreographed.
Because the characters are so crazy. You have a guy who's portrayed as a 6'10" cowboy zombie...
Yep, I know exactly... I think I know exactly what you're talking about. I remember that interview. Yeah.
The way he described it was just perfect.
Right, yeah, he's like, you got a 6'7", almost 7-foot guy, 300-pound big guy, former basketball player, puts on black eyeliner and a cowboy hat, comes out riding a Harley, and we're supposed to believe that he can beat up anybody, and he's got mythical powers, and he comes out with this fat guy who's supposed to be like a zombie Undertaker thing, and he's got an urn, and it's hilarious the way that guy described that. But people believed it. People actually thought.
What's cool about a 6'10" zombie cowboy riding a motorcycle?
Right, exactly. Yeah, exactly. What is not cool about that? Who's an Undertaker? And then all of a sudden he's an American badass Undertaker. Like, okay, so he went from going from the 1800s look to the 2000s, and all of a sudden now he's a gangster biker. Like, it was the craziest thing when they debuted that at Judgment Day in 2000 when he came back. But
honestly, I think he just got tired of it for a minute. It was like, I just want to be me.
Yeah, and I think that was the best version of the Undertaker, is when he got to be himself. Yeah.
I still remember that episode.
Carmella and Queen Zelina.
I still remember that episode when he made Tommy Dreamer drink his tobacco.
Oh, gross. Yeah.
Hey, Brandon, when you do the Legacy myrise,
yeah,
there's an indie wrestler in there that I swear they used one of Mike's characters, like Aaron O'Connor or whatever.
It's really?
I swear to God, it looks like him, but it's just really weird.
Oh, when you do the lock one?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll have to look at that. That's kind of interesting. I'll have to check that out.
Not to spoil it.
No, it's fine. I've seen so many videos on it.
It's when you go to the UK.
Oh, okay, in the UK, okay. Yeah, Elite says, yeah, they literally be telling each other the moves they're going to do and where to go. Exactly. Yeah, when you go to independent wrestling and you sit front row, and there's maybe like 40, 50 people in the audience, trust me, you learn things real quick that it's choreographed. Like, I've sat there and I've listened to them go, okay, I'm going to throw you to the outside. I want you to distract the audience. I'm going to grab a weapon. I'm going to hit you in the head with the chair. You're going to come. Like, you can literally hear it sitting front row, and I'm sitting there going, oh, I know what's going to happen. But the little kid next to me doesn't really pay attention. They're into. So I'm sitting there busting out laughing because they're like, oh my God, look, did you see that? Did you see that? I'm sitting there going, yeah, I kind of already knew that was going to happen, but okay. But that's the thing, is it's the entertainment factor. you know.
So there's you can look it up on YouTube. There's an indie show where you can, it's on YouTube. It was a match between Jordan Grace and Ethan Page. It was at Black Label.
I can't believe how buff she looks now. Oh. Yeah.
Right. And
she's like scary.
It was fun because during the intermission, like my daughter was fully decked out in like Bailey gear and stuff when we were down there, right? And like she just went over and started talking to Jordan, like, and they like became like BFFs. And during intermission, it was crazy. They were talking about like their favorite animes and stuff. Okay. Those two and Chris Wolf was there too, and they were all like, she just became buddy with them. So then later in the main event, she, like, my daughter ran down to the ring, like ringside, to the guardrail, and was just screaming her head off.
Jeez.
I mean, just cheering for, and like it was catching everyone's attention. The cameraman was looking at her. The commentators were talking about her. And then like you can hear her on the video. If you can go look it up, you can hear her screaming, cheering for Jordan the whole match.
Oh my God.
At the end of it, she ran around the guardrail and before security could stop her, and like got a hug from Jordan on camera.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Yeah, it was really cool. And then like the next day, she was like famous for like a week on Twitter. People were talking about this is what wrestling's about. This is what you know, to have little kids into it.
I think I actually remember hearing about that. About I think the quote was, "Little girl goes nuts for a Jordan Grace match." And it ended up being like a whole Twitter thing for a few days. Yeah, that was crazy.
Yep, that was my daughter. We went we went to the Black Label Process match when Brian Alvarez came out of retirement to team up with Tom Lawler.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah, they came out and did a match with the Rock and Roll Express, I think.
Oh, jeez, wow, yeah, that'd been cool.
Yeah, it was a pretty cool show. It was a pretty stacked show. Like, what's his name? The little. What was the guy that was on AEW? The little, like, 5 foot tall dude.
Oh God, not Jungle Boy.
No, the
Marco Stunt.
Yeah, him and his brother were on that show. Like I said, Chris Wolf and Alley Cat and Jordan Grace, Ethan Page, all of them were there. It was pretty awesome.
Oh yeah.
But like, you can still look it up on YouTube and see her run around at the end of the thing and get a hug from Jordan.
Oh jeez. I was like, was it last year? Yeah, early last year I went to BCW in Portland, Oregon, and their special guest was TJ Perkins. It was still when he was still in New Japan, and he showed up and he wrestled, and it was a really cool match. And then afterwards, I got to talk to him and, you know, just kind of pick his brain, because we got talking about 2K23, because he goes, yeah, I'm still doing mocap for that. So that was kind of cool to, like, you know, because I got to pick his brain 4 months before the game came out. He's like, I'm like, can you talk about it? He's like, oh yeah, I can talk about it. So like, I knew all the stuff that was coming in 2K22, but I wasn't, you know, he's like, but shh, you're not supposed to know all this. I'm like, okay, cool, you know. But he was telling me, he goes, yeah, I've done all the mocap. He goes, I was doing all the myrise mocap. He goes, I did all of that. Like, that was cool.
Yeah, you're gonna enjoy the lock story, because you actually do that in the lock story.
Oh, the mocap stuff?
Uh-huh.
Nice. Yeah, you're supposed to do it in the Legacy one too, but apparently I missed. That was the one thing that I missed, apparently. It was something to do with Fanny, and because I said no, apparently I skipped that option. So I guess when I go back and do it again, I'll have to say yes, I'll take her on, but...
Well, now that you missed up the Vortex match, you gotta go do...
Yeah, I know, right? It sucks, dude, because I had Ronda down. I was going to go for the cover, but I was stuck between the two rings. And by the time I got into that second ring, freaking Charlotte pins Fanny. And I was like, well, it's over. Or no, she pinned the Crab Girl. That's what it was.
So we're not doing any online matches tonight?
We could try to after Universe if you want.
Well,
we could try to do that.
I'm not trying to make you do it.
No. We could try it. I haven't done it since the last update, so yeah, we could try it and see if there's any issues with it. Hopefully there's not. Oh, cool. They have his chant here. Thank you. So TKO, man, like, what do you think, man? Like, I don't know. Yeah, everybody been enjoying this Universe stuff? Because, like, this is something I want to keep doing, besides, obviously, TC. Oh, my God, they put a shush one in there, too. Oh, my God. I like when they add the actual like voiceovers. That's to me is cool. And how's the chat doing? Looks like we've got 12 or 13 people in chat here. If you guys are tuning in, we've got my friends DKO, who was in chat earlier. He's in the mic. And we've got Eric, who was just talking a few moments ago. So we got 3 guys.
Back and redoing the legacy stuff that I missed, like, because I did the part where you saved your part.
Yeah, see? And that's the thing with the War Games thing. I'm like, I'm wondering when you save her, if you bypass the War Games, and then if you turn on her, you go to the War Games.
I'm not going to spoil that for you, but I'm just going to say, either way you go, there's still War Games to it.
It's just one is further along than the other one, I think.
Yeah, I haven't done the I've only done one myrise with the women. I've done 2 with the men.
Jesus, already? That didn't take long. Well, the men's is really short anyway, they've said. I don't know why.
Yeah, I guess it is shorter, but I feel like there's more... I don't know. I feel like
side missions too.
Because
yeah.
the final part, like the final chapter of the 2 myrises, the men's is way more involved.
Yeah. That's kind of what I heard.
But you may be right that the women's is longer technically.
I think story-wise is longer. Match-wise, though, I think they're about the same. I'm not sure.
I don't know. I felt like I did two or 3 times as many matches on the last chapter of the men's as I did on the women's.
That's true. Yeah. I need to go through and try to see if I can get some of these trophies that everybody keeps getting. Like, you beat Roman on Legend difficulty. I'm like, that wouldn't be hard. You just get Brock Lesnar and suplex the crap out of him, and, you know.
Oh, I did. I use super.
I haven't, or, you know, you get Randy Orton and just RKO the crap out of him, but I haven't done that yet.
Do you have to get those trophies for unlockables, or it's just a trophy?
No, they're just trophy things that are kind of cool. It'd be cool if you unlock stuff by just getting trophies. That would be kind of cool. That would give me an incentive to actually do the trophies. Like, if you got, like, all the achievements unlocked, that you unlock something really cool, that would be... I'd enjoy that, but... So I know there's a crap ton of My Faction ones, and I'm like, yeah, I don't think I'm going to get a lot of those, because I do plan on playing My Faction a little more here in the next, I don't know, maybe a couple weeks, but right now it's just like, eh. Thomas says he beat Roman with Carrying Cross on Legend. So see, it must not be that hard. I mean, and it is Roman. It's not like he doesn't only have like 6 or 7 moves that he actually does.
That was my problem with Roman. I tried to like Roman when I first got back into wrestling.
Yeah.
In 2016, but they gave him this major push, and he was all right, but he wasn't that good.
Right. Exactly.
Like, when they had him beat AJ Styles like that, like it turned me off from it because.
Yeah.
Like, you could tell that AJ could wrestle circles around.
Oh, yeah. And at that time, Vince was really limiting people on what they could and couldn't do in the ring. If you go back and you watch when Vince was still there and Ricochet debuted on the main roster versus kind of what he's allowed to kind of do now, even though he's teamed up with Braun Strowman, his matches are 10 times better. Same with, like, Mustafa Ali, too. Like... And I really wish they would figure out what the hell to do with Ali. So now he's like positively Ali. So he's like Happy Corbin, but Ali version. Like, it's... I liked it better when he just came out with the glowing hand, you know, and was talking about like police kind of stuff because he was a cop. I'm like, just run with that gimmick.
Yeah. I didn't even mind the little face light up thing. I just, the way they took that gimmick. Like, if they just did him as like this cool like techno
yeah.
You know, like, he could pull it off. He'd be good. I've always liked Ali. I thought he was really good.
Yeah, I like Ali. It's just that Retribution stuff really killed him. It really, and honestly, that could have been a great angle and great faction, but they screwed it up.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And they really should not have done that during the pandemic. I think that's where it really got the most heat because.
No, I think the pandemic was the right time. I think people. Because, I mean, wrestling has always taken current events and then, like...
That is true, yeah, because they were doing, like, the whole raid on NXT.
Well, the problem is that they did it without really knowing how they were going to do it. Like, they didn't think it through. They didn't figure it out. They just said, hey, put some masks on people. The first, like, month that you started seeing people, like...
On NXT, that was cool. And then when they debuted them on the main roster, that's where it flopped.
It wasn't even the people that ended up being it. They were just taking random people that they had in the building and putting them under masks.
That's true, yeah. I remember, like, what was it, one episode... You could totally tell that one was Chelsea Green and one was Deonna Purrazzo or Indy Hartwell. Like, you could tell who they were. Yeah. You know, so, like, every week you had no idea who was under the mask. Yeah.
And it's just like, and that wasn't the plan. They just...
Yes, Thomas, I saw your comment.
They didn't know who they were going to put in it yet. And it's like, well, why'd you start it if you didn't know who was going to be in it?
Right. Damn, Montez busted open. Damn. Wait, is Chad Gibb... Sometimes it's hard to tell when people get busted open in this game. Like, you can't really see it that well. Oh, no, it looks like Chad's just got, like, a bruised left eye. Oh. Like I say, one thing I like about not playing it and just watching the AI is I have noticed the AI actually has been putting on some great matches like DKO and you guys have said, you know. And I didn't really play with the sliders that much, to be honest. I turned down a few things.
I had to turn the reversals way down. With there not being a limit, like a cooldown phase with them, they were just, it was too much in my opinion.
Yeah. I might have to switch that up a little bit because I kind of get what you're saying. I notice my characters sometimes kind of reverse. Oh my god, we're going to get the caterpillar.
Yeah, like there's no...
Oh wait, nope. Vader bomb.
It's just, it's literally just move, reversal, move, reversal, move, reversal, reversal.
Yeah.
Reversal.
And that whole duck and dodge system is kind of annoying.
Yeah, it's like the combination of adding duck and dodge is fine if it's done right, but
right.
If you have it all the way up and then you have reversals at their normal thing, it's like...
Yeah, you're never going to get ahead. No. It's like playing UFC, but harder. Because they're always just like, you're not going to hit me, you're not going to hit me, and it's just like, dude... Especially when you know that their body is kind of like Montez's right now, where it's like really hurt, and you go to hit them, and you know that you should hit them, and all of a sudden they're just like, nope, can't hit me, can't hit me, can't hit me. It's like then you waste your momentum. It's like, dude, seriously. Daryl says Kofi Kingston, I liked his old gimmick. Oh yeah, the old SOS boom boom thing. That actually was the Jamaican thing. That was kind of fun.
It was great until he forgot that he was supposed to be Jamaican.
Well, I think he did that on purpose. He won't admit it, but I think he did it on purpose because I remember during the interview he said, and it was for WrestleMania during Kofi Mania, he goes, I kind of purposely did that after the fact of I was supposed to do an interview in Europe, and he goes, and the guy asked me if I was legit from Jamaica, and he wanted to talk to my mom. Well, and he goes, and Kofi goes, well, I didn't want the guy... He called my house, and my mom answered, and she was asking him questions, and the mom spilled the beans and says, no, he's not Jamaican, he's from Ghana. And the reporter goes, oh, really? You know, so, and the reporter was going to spill the bags that WWE has a Kofi Kingston who's supposed to be Jamaican, and he's not Jamaican, it's fake. And so Kofi's like, all right, well, shoot, I have to do this thing for Survivor Series, so in 2 weeks, I'm going to go ahead and just drop the whole gimmick and not even tell Vince, and that's what he did. And that's when Triple H goes, wait a minute, aren't you supposed to be Jamaican? You know, like, that was actually a real reaction.
To me, I don't know, to me that sounds like, and I'm not saying it because I don't have any proof.
Right.
It sounds like retroactive booking.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I think he honestly forgot. And
I think in a way he kind of did too.
I think that's retroactively giving a reason.
Reason for why, yeah. That's what I'm thinking.
I swear, I refuse to believe that Triple H's response was not, or reaction was not legit.
Right. But that's the thing with Triple H, too. You watch some of his DX stuff, and it really makes you wonder. Like, I've been watching 2000s Raw right now, and the last one I just watched is right after Undertaker comes back as the American Badass. Triple H is in the ring with Stephanie. He's the World Heavyweight Champ. Stephanie's the Women's Champ. Vince comes out, and, you know, they're getting into it, and Triple H, in this cocky attitude, goes, you know what, Steph? Maybe you're right. Maybe it is time that I take over this company from your old man, because he doesn't know what the hell he's doing anymore. And I'm sitting there going, wow, long-term booking 20-plus years later, and guess who's running the company? did the same thing with Eugene. Oh yeah, didn't they do it with Eugene too? Where they're like, wait a minute, aren't you supposed to be crazy or something?
I don't remember that one.
I don't remember that either, but
I popped so hard in real life when the Kofi one happened.
Yeah. Oh, what's really funny is, okay, remember when New Day a few years ago did the whole time machine thing, and they went back into the box and come out, and Kofi has the accent again?
Yeah.
That was hilarious.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
The New Day stuff, I didn't like the early stuff when they were trying to be like church people, like, and I'm glad that they refused to do that. They said this is never going to get over, and so they purposely would change up their own gimmick. Vince didn't like it at first, but he allowed it. He goes, all right, well, we'll see where it goes, and all of a sudden it took off with the whole bootios and everything else. And
like I've never been a New Day fan, but I respect them.
Yeah, I respect what they've done. You know, especially for African American wrestlers and stuff, like, I respect that, but it's the gimmick. The gimmick to me is annoying. It plays more to the children, and I get that, but it's not the same.
Yeah,
the Basham brothers, oh god.
I respect all three of them immensely.
Right. It's been a long ass tag team match. Damn. Oh. Everybody in this match is legit busted open except for Chad Gable. Jesus.
Chad Gable is a future TCW World Champion. Just leave it at that.
Right. Thank you. He's like, oh wait, no, actually, no. I think Chad does have some blood on the right side of his forehead. It looked like.
So since it's been a while since I've done the Legacy, do I have to do this Adam Pierce thing to get to the Ava thing?
If you just do everything.
I would just do everything, honestly. Because honestly, I don't know. Like I said, I've still on my very first myrise story.
I've done the Jade one where you went to NXT and I lost to GG Dolan and JCJ.
Oh yeah, I did that. So we got some questions here. Remember the old wrestlers, the Basham brothers? Yes, we'll talk about that in a minute. Nitty Perry says, Thriller, do you like the Street Profits? Yeah, I think I like the Street Profits. I didn't like them in NXT at first. Like, I thought their gimmick was kind of stupid. But as time went on, I see, they weren't bad. It took me a while. Because at first I thought they were just, like these wannabe rapper kind of, thuggish characters. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It seemed like that was the cliche. And then as time went on, I'm like, okay, these guys are actually legit. Like, they can put on some great matches. And then when they hit the main roster, I thought they were going to be in trouble. And they kind of were for a little bit, but then they started gaining momentum. But now I kind of think eventually, I think Montez or Angel is going to turn on each other at some point. I really do.
Yeah, but they've been talking about that for years, dude.
Yeah, they have. And if they did, I hate to see it. Oh, here comes the caterpillar. I see Montez being the face. I see Angelo being the heel.
It'd be kind of like they did with Crime Time.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. That's kind of what Street Profits reminded me of when I first saw them. I kind of saw them kind of like a new version of Crime Time.
Honestly, and this is gonna, I don't want this to sound like stereotyping.
No.
But it's legitimately true. When I first saw Street Profits, it felt to me like they
were trying to push them to be like that.
Well, it felt like they tried to make a perfect cross between Crime Time and Primetime players.
Yeah. The Crime Time players. There you go.
Yeah, well, I mean, because like they've got that street feel about them, but then they kind of have the same like
swagger and
of Primetime players.
Yeah, they really did. Montez being kind of, the crazy Darren Young, and you had Angelo kind of being like Titus. Well, and then now you've got Hit Row, which Hit Row is literally like Crime Time and Street Profits put together. I mean, it's just and they were actually gaining some good momentum until Top Dollar screwed up and didn't make it over the top rope. Once that happened, people turned on them quick.
I asked if you remember Tyson Tomko.
I remember Tyson Tomko, the problem solver, the guy with the like really crappy 90s tattoos. Yeah. I remember that. He keeps coming out with Christian all the time. But the Basham brothers, I am honestly surprised that that gimmick didn't get WWE in as much trouble as I thought it would, because they were literally the BDSM guys with oh god, what was her name? Shaniqua, yeah. Shaniqua was a beast, man. She was like the African American version of Rhea Ripley. Like, she was scary strong.
Have you ever went back and watched any of I think it's Danny Basham's OVW stuff?
No.
You should search it out.
That is something I really wish that was on the WWE Network or Peacock, is the OVW or FCW days. That would be amazing, but they won't put it on there. And it's like, but I want to see that, because that's what NXT was before NXT was cool.
Brandon, you've got to see this freaking mosquito character. Like, I put him in a match with Jace, and I'm just, it's so fun watching him come out.
I'll have to check it out. I'll have to try to check that out when I can. This match, though, dude, like, I'm almost tempted to honestly jump in and finish this, because this is insane. I like that I'm having matches like this, because that kind of makes it cool, especially for TCW. But what sucks is this has been, what, probably a 20-25 minute tag team match already. The
problem is how tag team matches. So the problem with tag team matches in 23 is that the partner gets in to break up the pin or submission,
and they stay there.
Say 90+% of the covers or win attempts,
right?
Pin or submission attempts, and for whatever reason, compared to the last couple of years, the speed of your partner running in to break it up is so fast. Like, if you watch,
like right there, Angelo just came in and he was like right there, but yet the computer,
before
the other one was before Otis could even realize what was going on. Yeah. I've noticed that too.
It does make the tag matches artificially longer because of that.
Yeah. Or sometimes you'll know if the match is about to end because your partner will come in and just stand there, and then the other guys will just stand on the apron and do nothing. We had that earlier.
To be honest, what they should do is make partner
reverse or breakup things. Yeah,
they should make that like a slider where like with the
or like a tendency. Yeah.
1 to 10.
Yep. Yeah. So TKO, man, you've been kind of silent. What are you doing over there?
Trying to do this Josie Jane match, but everything I do, she counters.
Oh jeez. Oh, the Josie Jane match. Yeah, that was a tough one. I finally got her down and just submitted her. I think that was the only way I could really...
I'm going to check my difficulty and see what I'm playing at.
Yeah, that could be it. Yeah, if you play myrise, I hate to say this, it's almost easier just to play it on easy, like I've been doing. I think that's why I've only lost, I've only lost the War Games match. Unless it was part of the storyline.
I played through both of them the first time on easy just to get everything unlocked.
Wow, the Alpha Academy. Damn.
I played on Legend.
Right.
But I only lost 1 or 2 matches on Legend. On easy, I just breezed through it.
Oh, yeah. Cool T Joe, brand new to the channel, says WWE 2K18 had stamina system. Yes, they all have stamina system, actually, now. I think 2K18 is when they first introduced that, wasn't it? Yeah.
The stamina system in 23 is amazing.
Yeah, yeah.
It just, for some reason, doesn't seem to apply to tag partners breaking up.
No. What I love, though, and I noticed this in 22, but it's gotten even more prevalent in 23, is the sweat. The sweat and the blood looks amazing. Like, they actually look like they got their asses beat. Like, Otis's hair actually looks like he's been sweating bullets. The wrestler's not like the most with the WWE Snitsky. Oh, that you didn't like the most? Oh, okay. Yeah, Snitsky's character was weird, man. The foot fetish dude. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to put anybody down. Right, it's not my fault. That was funny. But the whole foot fetish thing, like, that was... I get that that's a thing. I'm not against it, but to me it's very odd, and that's all I'm gonna say.
Who was the other guy in that era that they tried to put with the new Legion of Doom? What was his name?
Draws.
No, not him. The tall, like...
Oh, Heidenreich.
Heidenreich. That was
Heidenreich.
Did he have a thing for Michael Cole too?
Yeah, that's kind of what it was. I want to read you a poem, Michael Cole. Yep, Snitsky with the yellow teeth. Oh God.
As much as I didn't want to like Heidenreich, I kind of begrudgingly liked Heidenreich.
I did too. Remember he was like legitimately scared of the Undertaker?
Anybody remember this theme song back in '09, Biscuits and Gravy?
Oh God, Festus. Yes, what was it? Festus
I talked to Luke Gallows and he said he hated that gimmick.
Oh yeah, because he had to wrestle like half the time with his tongue going. Eh.
Okay, but what was your favorite Festus segment? For me, it was Miz and Morrison messing with him.
Yeah. Where he'd go ding and then he'd turn it and then he'd go ding again and he'd turn back. Yeah. Yes, I used to love that.
That was absolutely my favorite Festus segment.
How could they have WWE prize faction not working in Universe mode? Because none of the factions work in Universe. They talked about that today, and that was announced that unfortunately 2K made it to where we can't do anything with factions in Universe. Only tag teams. You can, however, there is a way to edit them outside of Universe mode, but in Universe mode, no, you can't. So, I really wish they would patch that in, but I don't know if they will. If they were smart, they would, but it's 2K here we're talking about, so. I mean, I'm happy that sometimes the managers work, like you saw Solo comes out with the Bloodline, but he obviously he's not acting like Solo, he's just like a basic manager. It's kind of dumb. But hopefully that kind of answers the question in the chat there. But yeah, Snitsky with the yellow teeth. Oh my God, that was so nasty.
Snitsky was the one that punted the baby, right?
Yeah, Lita's baby. And then the only reason why he started the whole "it's not my fault" thing is because he went to hit Kane with a steel chair and he missed, and he knocked out Lita, and Lita supposedly lost her baby, which she never actually had one anyway.
Hunt like a fake baby.
Yes, he did. That was before the "not my fault" thing. He goes, "Oh, this is such a cute baby," and he takes it. "Oh, Lita, is this your baby? Oh, should I kick your baby? Oh, I'm gonna kick," and he kicks it like a football. I remember Jerry the King Lawler goes, "Goal! Goal! Goal!" Oh, good Lord.
You know, everyone talks about how great the Attitude Era was, but I swear, in my opinion, the Ruthless Aggression Era was
Ruthless Aggression was pretty good. I think towards the end of the Attitude is where it got really good to me. Yeah.
It's like
I'll get to your question in a minute. They're nitty pair.
And then like right after the Invasion.
Yes.
It got really good. Like,
yeah.
Go back and look at how many people debuted and like the.
Oh,
like,
I know.
Both old wrestlers and new ones that would be like huge for the company in 2002, 2003.
Right. 1 second here. Okay. Nitty Perry asked if I would ever put Shelton and Cedric in matching attire. Maybe. Right now, no. I'm just kind of leaving them the way they are because I don't have any cost slots left. To do any more alternate attires or anything right now on this profile, but at some point, yeah, maybe. I don't know though. Who knows? I might, secretly have them break up and beat the hell out of each other too. So you never know.
Okay. Doesn't Cedric Alexander's attire in the game look like a hand-me-down from Xavier Woods?
Yeah, it kind of does. Looks like a knockoff New Day attire.
Yeah, I feel like they like Xavier Woods gave him one. It was like just painted or something.
Right? Yeah, that's kind of what it looks like. Yeah, it does. It looks like a knockoff Xavier. Even his hair too. Like he's trying to be like Kofi and Xavier all at the same time. Yeah. Hey, Joker, what's up?
Saturday's gonna be a stack pack night for WWE because it's got stand-in,
Deliver and Night 1 of Mania. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. Daryl says, I like that wrestler Viscera Unhinged changed his gimmick to Big Daddy V. That was kind of weird. That was weird.
I liked it best as Mo and Mabel.
Yes, Man on a Mission.
On y'all's opinion, on the Braun Breaker and Carmelo Hayes match, do you see Braun Breaker losing and going to the main roster after Mania?
Yes, I do. I also see Grayson Waller winning against Johnny, and then going to the main roster to pick on Johnny some more. Like
Grayson Waller's another one that like I low key like, even though I don't want to.
Right. He reminds me of an Australian version of The Miz.
Johnny Gargano is trying to get WWE to do a reunion with DIY. Have him and Tommaso go back together.
Yeah. Who remembers Mark Henry and Mae Young having? I'm trying to read the comments here. Who remembers Mark Henry and Mae Young? Oh, the baby. Yeah, I actually just watched that last week. Yeah, that was so stupid. Dude, the whole build-up to that was hilarious. I'm pregnant! And yet she's trying to give birth and she's smoking a cigar and, oh my god. Jason Finch is new here. He goes, you should do Kevin Owens teaming up with Sami Zayn versus the Usos. Well, this is Universe mode. I do have the Usos. I do have Sami and Kevin as a team, but they have not faced the Usos yet. But when that happens, yeah, that's going to be cool. Am I watching Mania? Yes, I do plan on trying to watch Mania, if I can. I'm actually not going to be streaming after tomorrow night, so.
You should do a special sim of the Mania card.
I should of the Mania card. That would be kind of cool.
Yeah, a special stream of the Mania card on 2K23 ahead of WrestleMania.
Ahead of WrestleMania?
Yeah, like sim the matches.
That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, we could possibly do something like that. Like I said, I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream between tomorrow and Sunday night. Just because usually Friday and Saturdays I'm not home. But, yeah, I'll try to see what I can do. I mean, if anything, I'll take the card that we have for Mania and I'll do it on Sunday. Possibly after Mania. I might do that. That'd be kind of cool. Matt Morgan. I remember Matt Morgan. Matt Morgan really should have been really good when he was in WWE, and they dropped the ball on that.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
John Cena wins
Mania. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're fine. I'm just reading the comment out loud. My bad. John Cena wins at Mania. Then at Raw, he does an open challenge for the United States Championship, and Breakker answers it. Or John Cena. Well, see, that's the thing. I don't think Cena's gonna win it. I think okay.
Put Theory over.
Right. I think Theory's gonna win. The next night, Theory will say, I'm going to have an open challenge. I just beat John Cena. Who's going to step up to me now? And lo and behold, I expect Johnny Gargano to come out and beat the crap out of Austin Theory and have that rivalry continue a little more. That's one option, but I'm not sure, or maybe, what? I would actually like to see Grayson Waller versus Austin Theory.
Yeah, I honestly, I'm a big fan of Braun Breaker because I'm a big Steiner's fan.
Right.
But I would be more excited about Grayson Waller versus Austin Theory than I would be Braun Breaker versus Austin
Right.
Theory.
And it's just like we all know Dominic's gonna lose.
Like the way that in something similar to how Brock was brought in.
Another person we haven't seen in a long time because he had back fusion surgery was Randy Orton, so they could have.
Yeah, Randy Orton is in Los Angeles as of this morning. He is there. He's been doing. Well, as of tomorrow, he'll be doing autograph signings and stuff. So he is there, just like Alexa Bliss is there right now too. So and Bray Wyatt is in Los Angeles. They said, but they don't know whether or not he's going to be doing anything or what's going to happen. I think they're trying to keep that as hush hush as they can.
Okay, I want to know your opinion on this, Bray.
Okay.
Braun Breaker goes to the main roster, right?
Yes.
What do you think the odds are that within the first year or two of him being on the main roster,
that he's champion?
Storyline where Big Papa Pump comes back to support his nephew,
or Rick Steiner, his dad.
I could see Rick doing it, but I think Big Papa Pump is more like Scott Steiner's going to be more of the entertainer.
Right. Yeah, I could see that happening. I could totally see that happening. United States champion in the first, Bray Wyatt. That would be interesting.
Chair, but it didn't let me use the chair.
That's weird. If Sheamus wins the Intercontinental Championship, he will be a Grand Slam champion. I do not expect Sheamus to lose that match. I really don't. As much as they have been pushing him to win that belt and hyping him up, I expect him to win it. And then here's my other thought. So they had Butch take on Gunther last Friday, right? And you notice how they're calling him the Bruiserweight. He's dressing like Pete Dunne. They are wanting to turn Butch back to Pete Dunne. Triple H has said that on multiple occasions. When that happens, I expect Butch to become Pete Dunne and turn his back on the Brawling Brutes and challenge Sheamus for that Intercontinental Championship. That's my honest opinion on that.
I think that's a good story.
And I think that'd be a good way. And then have Ridge be stuck in the middle, you know, like picking sides of like, okay, do I stay with Pete? Do I stay with Sheamus? Or, you know, what? Yeah.
So let me ask you both of your guys' opinion. In the last 10 years, who do you think was the biggest miss that WWE had somebody, as far as like, this person's really talented and WWE didn't know what to do with it?
Well, there's quite a few. I would say currently, right now, one that they're really messing up, and I really wish they would do something with, Robert Roode.
Another one that they really messed up on was really Leo Rush. He had a lot of
Well, his problem is backstage he couldn't keep his mouth shut.
Leo Rush has a huge ego and likes to talk and run his mouth backstage to the other wrestlers, to the other people behind him.
It was that one wrestler that went to AEW because WWE did him so dirty.
Andrade.
Yeah, Andrade.
Charlotte's husband.
Well, I can tell you, I know a bunch of indie wrestlers that have all said unanimously, Leo Rush is a complete dick.
Yeah, even TJP said that. Because I asked him, I says, who is like the worst person you ever faced? You know, Enzo, Leo, like who? He goes, honestly, Enzo was bad, but he goes, Leo Rush. He goes, I'm sorry, Leo Rush is a little punk. He goes, I refuse. He goes, if the company tells me I have to face him, fine, I'll do it. But he goes, honestly, I would be happy never facing Leo Rush again.
And that's the consensus, but for 99% of the people that interact with him.
And that's sad,
so
but you know.
I think he has all the talent in the world. But his failure to reach reach that potential is squarely on him, in my opinion.
Yep. And it's like Enzo. Enzo was good, and I liked what he was doing with the Cruiserweight title. What screwed him over is people on the internet saying he did something and, you know, whatever.
Well, he sort of got in his own way, too. But
yeah, he kind of got a big ego, too, to be honest.
But he does it in a way that almost seems like it's through... So with Enzo, it's almost like
Keith Lee. Yeah, that's another one.
I don't want to say stupidity, but it's like he doesn't know any better. Whereas with Leo Rush, it's completely intentional.
Right.
Another guy that they could do something with besides having him be a jobber all the time is R-Truth. Have him win at least.
Oh, R-Truth is amazing.
R-Truth being as old as he is and looking so young and agile, I'm surprised that WWE has not done something better with him.
He's one of the guys that I actually know or used to know pretty well.
I mean,
you watch him in TNA when he was TNA champion as a heel. He was amazing.
Because when I was a teenager and I was going to all the wrestling classes and I was like hanging out.
Oh my God, Dominic just upset Austin.
Another guy that they
when I was hanging out with them, it was TNA when they were at the Nashville Fairgrounds.
Yeah.
It was like I would go up and hang out. I got to hang out with AJ and R-Truth and all them.
Right.
Like Raven when he was in TNA. And R-Truth, amazing guy, super nice guy. I've always loved him. Hell, I liked him when he was K-Quick.
I loved him as K-Quick with Road Dogg. That was amazing.
Yep.
Here's another one that they could have done something with, but most of his time in WWE, they treated him as a comedy jobber with Rico.
Rico could have been good.
Nova, yeah, he was good.
Yeah. All right, so before I get the next match, I'm just checking comments here. It says, Keith Lee, Nitty Perry. Yeah, I believe Keith Lee was great in NXT. As soon as he came to the main roster, Vince, I'm sorry, I'm going to say he fucked him over with that whole Bearcat crap.
I mean, you think about tag team-wise, think of the Bushwhackers who could have been used better.
Yeah, Bushwhackers actually was a pretty good
tag. Go back and look at the Bushwhackers when they weren't in WWE. What were they called? The Sheep Herders?
Yeah, the Sheep Herders.
They were badass.
Yeah.
Dusty Rhodes could have been used better.
Dusty Rhodes wasn't bad. He was better in WCW and NWA than he was.
WCW than WWE, in my opinion.
Well, that's because Vince brought him over to embarrass him. Because Dusty had been one of the biggest rivals of WWF for a long time.
Same with when he brought Flair over.
Yep.
During the invasion thing.
But I think one of the
Leo Rush's wife just had a baby.
In the last recent history was.
We'll talk about that in a minute, Joker. Right. Tyler Breeze, honestly, the fact that he's not wrestling is shocking because he's still young enough that he can go. You know, but right now they've got him training talent in NXT. So I mean, at least he's doing something.
But I think he could have been a much bigger star. I'm not saying he would have been like
world champion, but yeah, he could have been like intercontinental champion or something.
Really good.
Yeah.
But you also got Paul London because his smile cost him his WWE contract.
Yeah, but Paul London's also a really weird dude. I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah, Paul London is kind of weird. Brian Kendrick's the same way. Spanky.
I've never met Paul London, but again, I know a lot of wrestlers that have shared locker rooms with him.
Yeah.
He is a really weird dude.
He is. Somebody said Leo Rush is facing Kushida at Impact tonight. Oh, okay. Didn't know that. Archery should have been world champ. Yes. I do and I don't. I do because that would be the good way to put Dominic over and have Ray have his last match against his son. But I don't see him winning because here's my theory. What has he done in Judgment Day? He hasn't won much. He's cheated to win. So I say Saturday or Sunday when they do that match, he loses to Ray, and that's going to upset Finn and Rhea Ripley and whatever. Or better yet, okay, Finn wins his match against Edge, okay, hypothetically. Rhea wins her belt. Damian does whatever he does. Dominic loses. How is that going to make Dominic look in Judgment Day? They're going to kick his ass to the curb. But then again, it's like, can Dominic survive on his own without his dad or Judgment Day?
Still, I just don't think I want Rhea SmackDown Women's Champion. I just don't want it.
I kind of do because I like Rhea Ripley, and I think because she is so dominant, it would make sense because then we'd go into WrestleMania Backlash, or for instance, we could run it all the way to SummerSlam, and we'd get Rhea Ripley versus Asuka. You know, champion versus champion or something. That would be...
I see Bianca losing at Mania.
That's what I'm saying. So yeah, we'd have Asuka and Ripley at the next, you know, champion versus champion.
I don't want them to do like they did with the WWE Universal title. I don't want them to...
No, I don't. They need to quit the whole unifying the title thing, and I think Triple H has talked about that quite a lot. He's like, I'm really trying to push after Mania to split everything up again. Buddy Murphy, yeah, that was one that shocked me. Because he was doing good when he was with Seth Rollins and doing that whole... Yeah. But I think what screwed him over at the end, before they released it, was the whole Aaliyah Mysterio thing. That was kind of... That rubbed people the wrong way quite a bit.
Yeah, but that was so stupid. Who cares?
But yeah. I mean, here's my thing. She's over 18. I'm sorry. I'm over 18. She looks good, okay? I'm not going to deny it. You know, like, well, hey, if she's over 18...
That's just kind of like saying...
Go ahead.
That's just kind of like saying Sable looks good.
Right. Right, and she's what, like in her 50s, 60s now?
That's the same... Isn't that the same age difference between Brock and Sable, but nobody has a problem with that?
Exactly.
Like, there's like
or the whole, what was it? The whole Vince McMahon, Trish Stratus thing?
Like... The age gap thing is so stupid to me.
It is. It really is.
The only problem I have was I've met Brock Lesnar, and he's a complete asshole.
He can be, yeah.
I'll say this. I don't think Brock's an asshole.
But his wife is sweet.
I think Brock's an asshole in a different way than like Leo Rush.
Right.
I think Brock is not.
Brock doesn't mean to be an asshole, but he's legit admitted he does not like being around people.
Right. Like,
he is not a people person.
Like I think Leo Rush legitimately just says, you know what, I'm gonna piss that guy off.
Right.
I don't think Brock has ever intentionally tried to be an asshole to somebody. He just wants to be left alone.
Right. Joker says Balor, right? Joker said Balor is not winning. Edge is winning because this is his last run. Okay, yes, that is true that he is on his last run, but here's my thing. What would be the best way to put Finn Balor over again? And with the Demon, because remember, he has not won hardly any matches as the Demon Finn Balor since he's been on the main roster. If you really think about it, the last match we had as him as the Demon was him and Roman, and he got freaking squashed in a really crappy ending when supposedly he went for the coup de grace and the ring broke. That was the most dumbest thing.
Now, I don't know because I haven't been paying that much attention to WWE main roster anyway.
Right.
So maybe I'm wrong on this, but I don't feel like Finn necessarily benefits
Judgment Day.
The rub benefits from the rub from beating Edge.
That's true. Yeah.
I almost feel like it would like you would have somebody else benefit more if Edge
Bailey, damn,
went on one more run and then put someone else over that could benefit from the rub better.
That's true. Yeah.
That's just my opinion based. But on
I have a feeling, and they've been talking about this. They've been really wanting to build Judgment Day up with a new leader. There has been talks about that, where Finn Balor.
Okay, let's talk about that. Who would you book as the new leader?
Honestly, if he's able to compete, I would say AJ Styles.
Think so?
I would say AJ and bring in Luke Gallows and Carl Anderson and Mia Yim. Let Rhea Ripley do her own thing. Let Damian do his own thing. Let Dominic do his, and have a new version of Judgment Day.
You know what? They could do something like that, and they could even have AJ
Bray Wyatt. I don't know.
I don't line about how this isn't the first faction I took over from you and made better.
Right, exactly. See, that's what I'm thinking. If they had AJ Styles come back from his foot injury and take over the Judgment Day, that would totally set up going into like SummerSlam, AJ versus Finn. You know, they could play that out the whole summer and it would be kind of cool. Vince McMahon has Stacy Keibler. More like Vince McMahon and every woman on the roster. Jesus. Kenny Omega.
Were you able to figure out who the woman was that was talked about in the whole like Vince McMahon scandal?
No, I never did. There was rumors going around that it was Rosa Mendez was one of them.
You want to know who it is? The one that was talked about where he legitimately, like, when she turned down his advances or discontinued the relationship with him, that suddenly she stopped getting booked right and then got released within a year.
Yeah, wasn't that Joy Giovanni?
Earlier, it was Christy Hemme.
That wouldn't surprise me.
And look at the timeline. Look at where she debuted, got that monster push, and then out of nowhere just stopped getting pushed.
Yep, and then she was gone. And then she went to TNA, and she got over as hell. All right. Oh, I missed somebody saying, how are you? Hey, Larryman, how's it going? Joker says Bray Wyatt. Daryl says Kenny Omega taking over Judgment Day. I don't see Kenny coming to WWE anytime soon. I could see Jay White because that would really piss off Tony Khan, and I think that would just be like a not necessarily a nail in the coffin, but that would be a good blow to AEW if WWE could get Jay White.
Well, they've already got him. But I think if he brought in a version of the Switchblade character, but just with a slight Judgment Day style.
That's what, yeah. And you know there is history between Jay White and Finn Balor in New Japan, so
I think that would work.
Speaking of Balor, we got Balor and Seth Rollins going at it. These guys got a lot of history. Kenny Omega, the Judgment Day, yeah. Jay White for Judgment Day, yes. The question is, how many suplex will Brock Lesnar give to Omos? Yeah, that match is going to be interesting. I honestly, I go back and forth on that because I see Brock putting Omos over to legitimize Omos as a giant, but at the same time, it's Mania. Brock is going to want that Mania money. So, but if you bury Omos, then where does he go from there? I mean, he's lost to Braun Strowman once, or he beat Braun Strowman, and it's like, where else, you know? There's not too many other people that can match up to Omos right now, so it's like, what do you do with him?
Keep in mind also, Brock, this is, I think, just rumors, I haven't seen it.
Brock is talking about leaving WWE again.
Well, it's not so much leaving it.
Oh!
He said that he wants his next contract to be his final contract.
Right. Yeah.
He wants to retire.
Yeah, so, and I don't blame it. You know, he wants to be fishing and hunting and spend time with his wife.
Yeah. Do you? So in my opinion, if it were me booking it, and I know I've got Brock for one more year,
I'd let him win.
I'd let him win and go on a crazy run. Maybe not world title, but just destroy
everybody.
and just being a monster that's wreaking havoc on the roster, and
Right.
then somebody comes in and puts him over.
Right.
At Mania next year.
What if Omos joins the Judgment Day? I see after Mania the Hurt Business coming back. At some form or another. I see MVP Omos set.
The Hurt Business has Lashley back?
I say honestly, they should replace Lashley with Omos. And let Lashley just do his own thing.
I don't know if Omos is ready to carry a faction.
That's true. Well, I mean, technically, I guess it would be MVP that would carry it. And it looks like... Oh, I so thought Seth was going to win by count out, but I guess not. At least they're not getting stuck in the crowd right now. That's the main thing I've been watching. But I noticed they don't play in the crowd much. Even in False Count Anywhere, I've done a few of them. They don't really play in the crowd as much as I thought they would.
No, they just play forever on the freaking ramp.
Yeah. I've seen that happen a few times. And they sure like to play on the outside, even in regular matches. Like, you notice they go to the outside a lot. I wish there was a tendency to fix that. Brock Lesnar goes to AEW for a week and get the dream match, Brock versus Kenny. Yeah, we would. That's... Kenny would get his ass squashed. I hate to say that, but he would. Brock Lesnar, if you want to stay home with his wife, see his daughter, see his son. His daughter looks weird, though.
His son is in AEW, isn't it?
Brock Lesnar's?
I'm kidding.
Yeah, what's his name? Harlan?
No, the other one.
Parker Bordeaux.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he was Harlan when he was in NXT, but yeah, I know who you're talking about. That's another one that WWE wasted because he was getting booked good in NXT when he was not talking. He was just beating people up when he was with Joe Gacy. And then all of a sudden, they released him and he goes to AEW and he ain't doing shit. They teamed him up with some weird-ass faction with Swerve.
I legitimately would have done a father-son angle with him and Brock.
Right? That would have been hilarious.
I mean, like, they look close. They look alike enough. It's believable.
Right? And the dumbest thing I thought they did is when they brought Hit Row up to the main roster, why the hell they didn't bring Swerve with them? Because,
Best part.
yeah, Swerve was like the main focus of Hit Row. Without Swerve, Hit Row was not Hit Row to me. Okay, yeah, well, let's shift gears, talk about that for a minute. Tim White, the referee, is going into the Hall of Fame as the Warrior Award recipient. I actually think that's a good choice right there.
I don't hate it.
I don't hate it. I mean, you think about all the stuff that Tim White did. You know, he was the guy that, you know, helped Andre the Giant and so many others. And he was a part of so many memorable matches. And, you know, besides Earl Hebner and a few others, he was one of the longest, you know, referees that WWE had. So...
Yeah, it was like Earl Hebner, Lil Nate,
and Tim White, and Jimmy Corderas. And who was that other one? Oh, they had another one. It was the one where his son teamed with Braun Strowman and won the tag titles a few years ago at Mania.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but yeah, those were like Dean. Yeah, those guys were like the OG referees. And that little Nate, man, he has been a part of WWE for years. Well, since the invasion, so. Damn, and that was like early 2001, 2002. Damn.
I really shouldn't be eating this late at night. But
yeah, I say that too, but you know what? I'm gonna do it after I stream. So.
I was really craving y'all may think I'm weird. I was craving a tortilla wrap with hot dogs, cheese, and queso sauce.
Besides the queso sauce, that actually doesn't sound like it would be that bad. Yeah, we got Rey Mysterio, Great Muta, Stacy Keibler, Andy Kaufman, and Tim White for the Hall of Fame this year.
But plus, I'm marshing it down with a 2-liter Fanta.
Right. Interesting combo there.
And I'm not even supposed to be drinking soda.
That refereeing to be missed, Tim White, is in my prayers. Yes. Rest in peace, Tim White. The scariest thing I ever saw with Tim White was when he was doing like a Hell in a Cell match or something. It was like Chris Jericho versus I think Triple H or something, Hell in a Cell or something like that. Anyway, he got knocked off the ring into the cell and like busted open. It looked so bad. But
Tim White, the referee that they did that angle where like
he would always try to commit suicide.
no, well he did no. Was that the one where he was like they were in like bars and like he like messed up somehow and like.
Yeah, that was that whole. It was a .com series with him and not Joey. God, the guy from TNA who's married to Madison Rayne. I can't remember his name.
Oh,
you know what I'm talking about though. He's a commentator. Yeah. Yeah. No, not Nigel McGuinness. God, why can't I think? It's not Joey Styles. God, what the hell is his name?
I know. I can picture him. I can't think of his name.
Yeah, I can't think of his name either. He's annoying as hell.
Josh Matthews.
Josh Matthews. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
So it was Josh Matthews, and he would go around into these bars, and he would always catch Tim White because Tim White owned a bar, and every time he'd go in there and interview him, Tim White would find any way possible to try to commit suicide. And it was after he screwed up some botch call during a match that they took him off TV as a referee. What it was is he had retired as a referee at that point, and so but they still had him a part of the roster, so they wanted to do something with him. So they constantly were trying to do something with him on .com, WWE.com. So they had this series where what will kill Tim White next, or how will Tim White die, or something. And anyway, so yeah, he'd go to the bar and and he'd try to shoot himself with a shotgun or poison himself with rat poison, and Josh Matthews would go, "Oh my God, Tim White, no, don't do that, don't." It was so stupid, but it was funny. I remember that. It was like OMG moments of WWE or something. It's on that list.
Are the Steiners going into the Hall of Fame, or are they already in there?
They're already in the Hall of Fame. They went in last year.
Okay.
That's why they're in the game this year.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Rick and Scott went in last year because Braun Breaker inducted them into the Hall of Fame with Undertaker and all them. Alright, if I remember right, we set this up as Extreme Rules. Let's see how this one plays out. See if Cody can beat Roman again, or Roman might get lucky. Like I said, Cody owns 3 wins over Roman in my universe, and Roman's only got 1, and that was in a championship match at WrestleMania Backlash. Oh. It's like the other night. What was it? We had Roman take on...
WrestleMania Backlash in Puerto Rico.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting. Yeah. Yeah, Bad Bunny's supposed to be the guest host, and there's talk that he's...
Which really makes you think that the Usos are going to have to lose them.
The Uso, yeah.
Because Jimmy's not allowed.
Well, I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, he wasn't allowed to go to Cardiff, but I noticed they were able to go to Canada a few weeks ago. So they were able to go to Canada. So I don't know. Maybe they paid their time or paid the government or whatever it is they had to do, but yeah, that is going to be. It's like Sami Zayn can't go to Saudi Arabia.
That's not fair if you really think about it.
No.
Why can't Sami Zayn pay the Saudi government?
Exactly. It's his bloodline. He is somewhere in his bloodline. He's part Saudi or something. Or something like that. Something that they don't like. Anyway.
If they want to have Sami Zayn as one of their big world champions, then Saudi Arabia's going to have to make a deal for it.
They would have to eventually do something. But I think that contract with Saudi Arabia is up in a couple of years, and I really hate to say this, but I kind of hope that Triple H doesn't renew it, to be honest. Yeah, it's great money for him, but it's like this. A lot of the superstars do not want to go over there. They really don't. And a lot of it just has to do with, the way things are done over there and whatnot. Hey, Rocco, how's it going? Rocco's in the house. Joker says Nicholas is training to be a WWE superstar. Oh, yeah, John Cone's son. I was going to say, he should be old enough now, if I remember right. He was, what, 12, 13?
Former champion.
Right? Yeah, he's already a former champion, so why not? Even if it was only for one night. The fact that that's even still in the record books is cool. I think in NXT, if I remember right, they actually have a super... Right? They have a superstar in NXT. I can't remember his name, but he's supposed to be training or debuting eventually. But he's actually deaf. He's like partially deaf. So I'm like, how the hell did they get him through a match? Like, they got like special hand gestures, or how the hell is that going to work if he can't hear what the other guy's saying? I always wondered that. I'm like,
cochlear implants. If he has cochlear implants, you can hear.
Maybe. Because I remember they did an interview with him a while back, and I was like, what in the hell?
Born deaf, and if you have those implants, you can hear.
Oh, okay. I was wondering about that. I mean, I figured there had to be a way. I just wasn't sure exactly what it was. What match are you looking forward to seeing at WrestleMania? Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. All good at work today. Kind of busy day. Oh, damn. Need to complete about 3 standing banners by the end of the day. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're like an artist type job is what you have. Like an art design, fashion design kind of thing. Yeah.
I found a pretty good Ken Shamrock call. And I
have
a match right now with Jace, and this is so entertaining.
Yeah, it's... Yeah. You talking about Miles Bourne? Wait, Miles Bourne? Corporate oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Rocco, you're a corporate graphic designer. I knew it had something to do with like graphic design and stuff, but I couldn't remember exactly what.
Money, too.
That's good money, and he goes, but he's in Malaysia, so he's like, it's a boring job. I forget. Yeah, you live in Malaysia. I remember that. What was it? What was it you said you quoted the price in Malaysia for the video game? Like, how much was it? Like, that's insane. But yeah, I also have to understand the whole like exchange rate thing is really weird over there. Talking about Miles Bourne.
It's just like
no.
In Japan, it's like 999 yen sounds like a lot. It's $10.
Right? I know. Well, that's like, I don't know if he's here right now. If he is, he's not talking. But like Matt Parker, Roman Reigns steals it. Jesus. All right. Well, Roman's now 3-2 against Cody Rhodes. 500 Malaysia, so it's about $113.42 US. That sounds about right. What's crazy is 500 of your dollars or whatever is only 113 to us. That's crazy. So if I went over to Malaysia with 113 bucks, I'd have 500 Malaysian dollars. That's kind of damn. It's like the peso. Really, I think our money's worth really more than the peso.
Yeah, it's really good. Like for example, like my girlfriend, she's former military, so she sort of like military benefits.
Oh, Miles Bourne. Okay, yeah, Joker. Yeah, Miles Bourne is the one that. Sorry, didn't mean to, he goes, NXT's newest superstar, Miles Bourne, making history after fans discover he's deaf. Yes, okay, that's what it is.
Yeah, if we were ever to like move out like to another country, in most countries we would make out pretty damn well because we would get paid American, and then the U.S. dollar, and then the exchange rate is pretty good almost everywhere.
Right. So okay, so I'm gonna ask Rocco this question, and I think he can figure it out. So I get $1,260 a month from Social Security. That's all I live on. So if I was to take that, turn it into your money, Rocco, how much would that equivalent be? Like, how much would that turn into? Out of curiosity. 1,260. I'm curious what that would turn into. All right, our main event of Raw. Here we got Belair, $7,000. Holy crap, dude! I'd be rich. At least over there. Damn, dude, that's insane. But yeah, your guys' stuff, or 5,000, he says. So, but yeah, your guys' stuff costs like hell of a lot of money, though. So I'd blow through that. 1.2 thousand is 5,000 here in Malaysia. Oh my god. That's crazy.
Well,
you almost double your money.
I'm moving states.
You're moving countries.
Yeah, I mean countries. I'm moving countries.
Now, if I was to move states, I'll tell you one place I would not go is Hawaii. Like, stuff in Hawaii. I've never been there. My mom has. Last year on vacation through Avon that she won. But there's no way. She goes, the stuff over there was like 3 times the amount that you would pay in the States inland. She's like, no way. Yep, it's all for tourists. She goes, here's the thing though, the island that she was on, there is only 1 policeman for the entire island. 1 cop for the entire... I'm like, what? She goes, yeah, there's only 1 cop for the entire island. And I'm sitting there going, that's crazy. They don't have that much crime rate, and there's not much they can really do over there, I guess. She said when they were over there, they had like so many different murder, suicides, and stuff going on, but they only have 1 cop. And I'm still going, how the hell does that work? I don't know. I thought that was really strange. I'm like, you're kidding me. But I kind of get it too. She says, you know, that they were saying, she was talking to some locals, and they said, yeah, think about it. We kill somebody, we just throw them in the ocean. It's not like you're going to find them.
Pretty much.
I mean, you know, let the sharks eat them. Or throw them in the volcano.
You do that here in our state. Oh, it takes
forever to figure out what the hell happened. Depending on what it is. But, yeah, this is crazy. I just thought that was funny when she told me that. I was like, yeah, that kind of makes sense, though. But 1 cop for an entire island? Like, that guy's got to be busy.
You got to think the crime must not be as bad as what it is here, too.
Yeah, it could be, too. But I don't know, being tourists, though, you think it would be.
Go to bed tonight, and then on your phone when you wake up, you'll see a bank's been robbed or...
Oh, dude, I'm pretty sure right now if I was to get on Facebook, even in the town near me, like earlier today, I was driving in the Dalles, across the river in Oregon, and I live like 20 minutes away, and I'm headed across the bridge, and I see like 5 Oregon State Police just fly by, and come to find out on Facebook an hour later that somebody stole the car, and then somebody got ran over, and you know, I'm just sitting there going, yeah, that's just like an everyday occurrence around here. Okay, you know, it's nuts. There's so many people getting robbed and so many people getting beat up. We've had a lot of missing people, a lot of human trafficking and child trafficking. Like, it's ridiculous the amount of stuff we've had. Alright, so we've got Bianca and Alexa, non-title, false count anywhere. Alright, cool. And guys, I'm not trying to cut you guys off or anything. I am going to leave the chat for just a minute. I'm going to mute myself. I will be back. I go take my animals out. So if you guys want to talk, so that way there's somebody talking on stream, go ahead and I'll be back. Just try to pay attention to the chat just in case somebody asks a question, because obviously I won't be here. So I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Right, thanks, guys.
No problem. DQ match with no plan other than to get violent. Strategy can play a role in this. Now's the time for a superstar to get inventive, to get creative when it comes to inflicting damage on their opponents.
Anime live in schools a lot. Bomb threats. What is that?
I have no clue. Rocco says, I think every country is the same, just depends on the rules and how good the protection is.
Yeah, every country's different.
Sometimes you just gotta show off and show out. And that was an effective attack, guys.
Yeah, every country's different. My girlfriend that I have right now, like she travels a lot. I'm just gonna start traveling with her. And just in the last couple years, she's been to Mexico, Brazil, London, Paris, Egypt, Germany, and one other place, I forget where. And it's always really different, like the customs, the way things are run there.
I've always wanted to go to France. I had the chance to go to it on a field trip in school, but at the time I didn't have the money.
Yeah, I mean, France is interesting. She has some interesting stories from there.
And Alexa's attack gets intercepted.
So, what match is going on here? Let's see, it's Bianca versus Alexa.
She's rummaging around under the ring here.
Yeah, Bianca versus Alexa.
Is that a match that's going to be at WrestleMania, or is that...
No, it's Bianca versus Asuka at Mania.
Oh, okay, gotcha. What's Alexa doing for Mania then?
I have no clue, just there for fan signings, I guess.
Alexa can't yield any attack coming her way. Belair's making a statement.
She's not on the card.
I don't think people realize the amount of strength it takes to hurt someone like that.
Oh, excuse me.
The shoulders down.
Oh, it looks like Brandon's back. Getting back.
Alright, I'm back, guys. Oh, come on, dog, get up here. Bianca is still in the victory again over Alexa. Wow, okay.
That was quick.
Yeah.
5 minutes.
Yeah, well, luckily they just had to take a quick pee, take a dump, and they were right back in. They didn't want to be out there very long.
I don't know what it is, but Cameron Grimes fits this guy so much with his new entrance it's on.
I still can't get over the thing from myrise. He called Cameron Grimes a steampunk Chippendale.
I still have to see that. I'm actually looking forward to that. Daryl says, animated live in schools, a lock bomb threats. Oh, yeah. Rocco, I think every country is the same, just depends on the rules and how good the protection is. True. Bianca's gonna win. Yeah, Bianca won it. Now that'll end Monday Night Raw. Let's see. I wonder what the hell we got for NXT now.
I've honestly thought about it in Universe mode, doing a separate one, but instead of it having like NXT, switching out and have it just play as NXT level up. Now that is the arena.
I've thought about, actually, since I have enough people, because I'll show you. I got 77 people on regular NXT, and I got 74 on Raw and 71 on SmackDown. I was contemplating going to like Thursday and putting NXT level up and using the NXT roster, but like only certain ones. You know what I mean? Like, I was thinking about that the other day. Now that you mentioned that, I'm like, I've thought about that, and then having Raw, NXT level up, and then SmackDown. And then somebody's like, yeah, but then you could take Raw and SmackDown and have main event. And I was like, well, I could, but I don't know. Yeah, we got Hell in a Cell coming up soon. Alright. So let's go into edit, because I'm curious what we're going to have to edit here. I don't know if you guys can see it yet. Ilya Dragunov and Andre Chase. That could be good, I guess. Not to credit Andre, because he is supposed to be DLC at some point, but...
Ilya Dragunov a babyface now?
Yeah. Which is really weird, but yeah.
I saw a clip from NXT recently, and I was like, he's a babyface?
Yeah, they got him going against JD McDonough. And now at Stand and Deliver, I guess, he's supposed to go after the North American Championship. Him, Wesley, Dragon Lee, JD McDonough, and I'm not sure who else. There's like a bunch of them, I think they're going after it. And then we got Reggie, Carmelo Hayes, Noam Dar, triple threat. Ooh, that could be good. I can see that being good. Creed Brothers versus Idris Anafe and Malik Blade, which we haven't seen much. They've been mostly on Level Up lately. Roxanne. I don't know why it keeps doing this. I have fixed Cora Jade. Oh, actually, wait. I think I know what the issue is. Cora Jade doesn't have a custom image anymore. But yeah, I don't know. Go ahead.
The thing that's weird about it is for some reason it doesn't save on Anarchy when I'm editing, like in the Universe mode. So I have to go in there and manually enter everything back in.
Right.
And but it's pretty easy entrance. Everything's Finn Balor, except the entrance music. It's Rhea Ripley.
Right. Yeah, Universe mode is working. Coolty Joe. The problem is I've been having this issue here lately, where like sometimes it's supposed to be Alba Fire and Isla Dawn versus Caden Carter and Katana Chance, but obviously you can see it's Malik Blade. Like, that should not be there. And the same with like this Roxanne Perez.
Renders are crap, dude.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking because I used to have alternate versions of Caden and Katana, but I got rid of them. I deleted them, so that should have put them back with their regular stuff. Because if I go into customize the participants, they show up. So then I accept that, and then watch. Now it corrects itself.
Yeah,
it's really weird.
For simplicity, I just get rid of all renders.
I've thought about that. Like, some of them work. Some of them work pretty good, but then there's some like
the renders that I've got from once the statuses work just fine.
It's like
not
this.
The renders themselves that are always the problem. Like, some of them are really bad, but even the good ones, it's that it causes problem with the game code and universe mode.
Yeah, so I'm wondering if maybe I should just go in and delete them all, like you said. Probably, I mean, really it's not that big of a difference, to be honest, to me. I mean, it's just an image, you know what I mean? Like, it's not...
Yeah.
Alright, so rivalry match. Let's set up the rivalry actions here. So we got match levers bait. Roxanne Perez takes advantage of Cora Jade. Or Nitty Perry says, or what I should do is make a show called The Women's Revolution and have all the women from Raw, SmackDown, and NXT on the same show.
Or if
that
would be free mode option, just click the triangle button, you'll have more options for free for it.
Oh yeah, that's right. So yeah, let's do that. So match levers bait, since they both have that. Let's do attack, and let's do revenge attack for Roxanne, and then for Cora, let's do disrespect. No, that ain't gonna work. Cheap shot. Here we go. Oh, we did that. Let's just do attack. What do we got? Hostile. Let's do post-match ladder fight. We'll see what happens between those two. One of those two options is supposed to happen, so we'll see. Britt Baker and Michelle McCool. Let's see. Without free-moding it, we got humiliated match lever. Okay, hostile match opener. Okay, yeah, let's change that. 2K misses Yuke's bad, right? Like, I haven't had too many issues with stuff. It's just, I don't know. Say showdown, post-match stare down. Okay, and then let's go distraction. So it might end up changing that match, because based on whatever you put, but we'll see. Braun Breaker and Grayson Waller. Let's see. Post-match champions ambush. That's not bad. Pre-match revenge attack. You know what? Let's just keep that. That seems to be about fine on that. Let's see what we got for this one. So this is a new rivalry that started. Post-match torso injury. Team trash talk from the stage. Let's change that to attack. Post-match torso injury. Just see what happens. Again, even though we have these set up, some of those matches will change, I'm sure. Ever since Yuke's left after 2K19, nothing but issues in universe mode. I mean, this one hasn't been bad. At least it's working. 22 was working to an extent. I still couldn't do what I wanted to do in it, but... Alright, so we got Ilya Dragunov versus Andre Chase. I don't know, what do you guys think? Eric and DK, what do you guys think? Should I play one of these, or just watch this one play out?
I just watch that one.
I just watch it.
Alright, Ilya and Andre, let's see. I'm kind of curious what that Andre is going to look like. I kind of see what he looked like in Creations, so I'm hoping it'll look good. I'm only using that until the actual Andre comes out as DLC, and then I can finally get rid of him. But alright, Daryl, have a good night. I guess Daryl's headed out. No problem, man. Yeah, I finished NXT and I'll probably call it a night, to be honest, for myself too. Because by that time it'll be after midnight, I'm sure.
I haven't even looked at what time it is.
Yeah, for me it's... Yeah, so you guys are all 3 hours ahead of me, or 2 or 3 hours ahead, because it's 11:20 for me almost.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here testing Jace, trying to figure out why he lost to DTM.
DTM, man, I had a hell of a time with that character last in 2K22 for a little bit. Like, it was 19 I had him. And oh, we did have him in 22 for a little bit. Yeah, nobody could beat him for like the longest time. It was kind of like when I originally had Kota Masuda from Rashid, and like nobody on the roster, even your characters, nobody could beat Kota Masuda until I finally put him against Brandon Blaze. As much as I didn't want to, I finally did it, and Brandon finally beat him. But it took like almost a whole 7-8 months for his character undefeated as champion. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, I haven't found anybody.
All right, Rocco, no problem.
Jace except GTM.
Yeah, like it's crazy. I don't know what his moveset is, or like or if he uses like the sliders and tendencies now, or what it is. But yeah, it's crazy. And like I tried to have a good rivalry between him and Caleb Shaw last year, and it was going okay at first, and then all of a sudden Caleb just started getting squashed, and and I agree, Matt was getting upset, and I don't blame him. I was too, because I'm like, this is not how I wanted this to go. But not being able to do stuff in universe mode kind of sucked. So doing in play mode, it's not like I could really do much. Not that I was like trying to make it to where, okay, this guy's always going to win. No, but it's just like there was more options in universe that I could have done to make it look realistic, and I couldn't do that in play mode. Well, it's not the best looking Andre Chase, but hey, I'll take it. It's one of the better ones I've seen.
I also don't like the renders, like, because then it kind of hides if it's a bad call.
Right. I mean, luckily I did kind of see what it looked like on creations, but I couldn't really zoom in that well. But the guy that made this, though, has made some legit really good women. But yeah, he kind of... I definitely have to say he struggled with this one a little bit.
It's not horrible. It's just like his face came out of like SVR 2006.
Yeah, that's all I was saying. It literally looks like
his face is PlayStation 2 graphics.
Yeah, I noticed that too, and I'm like, that's not good. Crap. Yeah, because I'm like, that should look really good, and it doesn't. Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to say it looks bad. It's just weird.
Yeah.
It literally looks like it's a SmackDown versus Raw.
I know. I noticed that, and I'm like, it didn't look that way on CC. So I wonder. I might have to be getting rid of that one, which really sucks. But that's fine. I mean, at least I have.
Like the CAWS well made, the attire's well made.
Yeah, the attire's on point and stuff.
It's just the face.
Yeah, the face. I'm just like, what the hell?
No, I've got a solution for you.
Huh?
Do an angle where he gets his nose broken, and put a face mask on him.
Yeah, there you go.
Until the good one comes back out.
Well, I mean, if he loses tonight, that'll totally work. I'll just be like, well, Andre Chase had one match, and now he's out for a few months. Makes me wonder what the Duke Hudson looks like, though, too.
Get one of those masks and make it transparent. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
So it like distorts his face, and you kind of hide the.
They have that because I actually have a Joey Mercury card that I downloaded today that actually has the broken nose face.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Do that, and it hides his face, and then it hides the body, which is a decent made caw.
Right.
And just use that. Use it like that until the DLC comes out.
Right. Well, the funny thing right now is I'm watching this character. Andre Chase does not do like half the moves he's doing right now either.
Yeah.
It's it's like, all right, well, whatever. Yeah, that's why I'll be glad when he's actually in the game, because it's like up until that point it's like, damn it. And somebody's like, well, how come you didn't get like Tiffany Stratton in this? And I'm like, but why? They're going to be out in a few months. Why put him in the game now when? Right. And that's kind of how I kind of feel right now about him too. It's like I really probably shouldn't have, but I have Duke Hudson, I have Thea Hill, I might as well have Andre Chase too.
I need to AFK real quick, I'll be right back.
Alright. Oh, yeah, I think this one's going to end soon though, because Ilya hits that torpedo, it's over. Speaking of which, it's over. Here it comes. Ilya's going to hit the torpedo. Oh, no! Reversal. Damn. Okay. I thought it was all over right there. I really did. And I know I said I was going to call these matches, and we've been talking more than call, but that's okay. And Ilya still wins it. Damn. Oh, Andre Chase now has a broken nose, and we'll eventually have to fix that. I mean, in a way that works. He got clothesline right in the nose, so. And the knee to the nose, so yeah, we could definitely say he broke his nose. Dragunov wins. Sucks that they don't have the next match option like we used to have. You have to actually exit and go to each match individually. But I think a lot of it's because of the rivalry system. Ooh, but this should be a good one. Noam Dar, Reggie, and Carmelo Hayes triple threat match. Well, Reggie's been doing good. Noam Dar finally finished his rivalry with Axiom. I noticed they don't have...
That's not a bad matchup type on Raw in the Universe mode.
Which one?
On my end, Roman versus Finn Balor versus Cody Rhodes.
Ooh. Yeah, that could be a good one. I'm really surprised they gave us the updated NXT arena with the logos and stuff. I so thought we were still going to end up with the NXT 2.0 stuff. Which, we still have the 2.0 stuff we wanted, and then we have the original NXT, but the fact they gave us the new updated stuff, I was really surprised about that. 112 days as 24/7 champion? Damn, I didn't know that.
I think it's a lot easier to update an arena last minute than it is like
a character or something, yeah. Because I remember, like, last year, they secretly patched in NXT 2.0 for us. I was like, wait, what? But that was a massive update, too. I remember that was like a, what was it, like a 20, 30 gig update? That was crazy. And then in 2K19 or 20, they actually had to patch back in the Creative Championship stuff because for some reason they were stupid and took it out. I remember that. I was like, why would you take that out? I think it was 2K20, which didn't matter because 2K20 ended up being a crap show anyway. Which really sucked because that had the potential to be a good game, but it's just...
Yeah, I was excited for it to be the best one of them all.
And they rushed it so bad. 22, like I said, 22 was great. This one's not bad, but it does have its flaws. And I like how they constantly do stupid updates, and it's like mostly minor things that we don't even care about, or it's my faction stuff. It's like, but seriously, come on. Yeah, but I can't, like I said though, I can't complain too much because at least this one's playable. Where 20, we couldn't even. I'll admit that was the first time I played a wrestling game and almost didn't want to play it anymore. I've never had that issue where I'm like, oh, you want to play 2K20? No, anything with 2K20. I'm just glad they were smart enough to keep 2K19 servers going for another year. Jasmine, come here. Stay out of there. Come here. You don't need to be in my room snooping around. There's nothing in there for you right now. Alright, so the matchup we got right now, we got Noam Dar, Reggie, and Carmelo Hayes. What do you think, man? How do you think this one's going to go?
I think Noam Dar is going to pull out the surprising win.
I can see that. Between him and Reggie, they've been on quite a roll in Universe. This is only the second match in my Universe I've seen Carmelo Hayes be in, which is really surprising. But a lot of it has to do with the fact of, like I said, we got 70 some odd people on NXT, you know. We're not going to see everybody that often as I was hoping, but... And that's okay, though. And that's why I think I honestly, like you guys were mentioning and other people have mentioned, I really should split up into like a women's show as well. And maybe like Level Up or Main Event or something. And I've thought about that.
Well, do it like a developmental for developmental. Like the brand new people go to level up, and the ones that are almost ready for the main roster are in NXT proper.
Yeah, and that's basically what level up is too. Because level up, even the real level up for NXT, that's what they do. Is they have new people that they want to debut on NXT, but they don't have enough TV time, or you know they're working on stuff, so they put them on level up, which is in like an hour or 2 hour show. And then if they do good there and they get over, they bring them to NXT, or eventually they bypass NXT and they'll bring them to the main roster, which is kind of cool. But because I noticed that Tiffany Stratton, after like 4 episodes at Level Up, all of a sudden, boom, she was on NXT, and now she's like one of the biggest things on NXT. I was like, what the hell? But she has improved so much since she debuted, though. It's like somebody brought up Sol Ruka earlier too. She started on level up.
Sol Ruka, but there's no way she's on AJ Styles level.
No.
Like that almost made me not want to like her when Booker said that. Like, come on.
Right. Maybe with like the stuff that she does and like her flexibility and airtime and all that, like or the athletic ability, but like. I just still no.
No, but the way he said it was like, he said, not since AJ Styles have I seen a talent like Sol Ruka. Sorry, it's not even close.
Right, yeah.
And that's not to say anything bad about Sol Ruka. She is good.
Yeah, she is good, and she's got some good moves.
Was like just once a generation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The only person I would compare AJ Styles to would be like an early day Rey Mysterio with the stuff that he can do in the ring. You know, or maybe even Ricochet, but I would not, no. Honestly, if I was going to compare any female talent in their prime to AJ Styles, would have been Michelle McCool, knowing how she was the one that actually had the Faith Breaker before AJ Styles had it as the Styles Clash.
Yeah.
Because I remember they brought that up at Royal Rumble this year when she hit the Faith Breaker. Corey Graves goes, "Hey, look, it's the." He goes, "That's the Styles Clash. That's a phenomenal move." And I think Michael Cole or Pat McAfee goes, "No, dude, that's the Faith Breaker." And I thought that was a cool way for her to enter the Rumble, just be sitting front row and then just come in her Uggs and boots and whatever.
Right.
That was kind of cool. Like, you knew that she was going to be in it because she kept teasing it, but it's like the way they did it was kind of cool. Just sitting there with her daughter like, oh, I'm not going to be in it. Oh, wait, yeah, there I am. I'm waiting for them to have Corey Graves be back in the ring, though, because we know he's cleared to compete. So I'm really surprised they haven't tried to do something with him. I was really hoping they would set up a thing between him and Pat McAfee. That's kind of where I thought they were going to go with that, and then they never did. And now, apparently, Pat McAfee's not in WWE anymore for a while, so that sucks. I think it's because he's getting paid more to do the college football stuff. Let's see, Eric, you notice this? Now we can actually... They're not in triple threat matches, so they must have patched this in the other day. They're no longer disqualifications and countouts like it was at the beginning of the game.
Should have been in there.
No, they never should have. And I noticed they finally fixed it. I noticed it a couple nights ago. I was like, wait a minute, they fixed it. And I'm like, thank God, because I was like, that was the one match type. I'm like, why is there DQs and false, you know, and all that stuff, countouts? I'm like, what the hell?
I'll be back.
Okay. Well, we're still here for a little bit, so you're good. We got 10 or 11 people. I've had up to, what was it, 14 I saw tonight? That's amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, basically, we're just talking shit and, you know, watching some great matches.
Right.
I think right now everybody's just getting hyped up for Mania, and that's kind of where I was tonight. I didn't want to do anything. Wow, Carmelo gets a victory. That's his first victory in my universe mode. Damn. Finally. And I thought that was weird too. They put Carmelo in the game on release, but yet Trick Williams is DLC. I didn't understand that. Like okay, maybe a playable Trick, yeah, but they should have had Trick as like a manager. Or like how Scarlet is not playable unless obviously you do it a certain way, which I have the playable Scarlet, but
I ended up deleting her because like it's really cool, but I was like, how often am I gonna want to wrestle as Scarlet?
That's true. I only did it for like storyline purposes. I might use her a few times.
Yeah.
I really want to see it. I know these guys look like them. I really hope that this works. Creed Brothers versus Malik Blade and Idris Anafe. And these guys are great in NXT. I've seen their stuff on like Level Up and stuff. They... Ouch! Dang,
First time I saw them, I swear I thought they were enhancement.
I did too, to be honest.
When I saw them come back, I was like, oh, I guess they're actually contracted.
Right? Yeah, no, they're actually really good too. But the Creed Brothers, that's a tag team I would like to see on the main roster go up against like Alpha Academy or something. Would be kind of cool. Butch for
honestly, I want them to come in as the newest class of Alpha Academy.
Mm-hmm. That would be kind of cool. Like I say, if they bring up Diamond or the Creed Brothers up to the main roster without Ivy Nile, that would be a big mistake, to be honest. Because she kind of completes the whole package. And it pisses me off that they not doing him to Roderick Strong because he wants out of his contract, apparently. Which is dumb. I don't know why they just don't give it to him. Because his wife, Marina Shafiri, she's in AEW, but she ain't doing crap over there.
Right.
It's like Paige Van Zant. Has an AEW contract, they don't do anything for her. She's making more...
She's not in a contract anymore.
I thought she was.
Nope, her contract expired.
Because I'm like, she's making more money showing her boobs off on OnlyFans. Yep. Which, by the way, for those who don't know, last week she actually got them enhanced again. Because she was bragging about it. That her birthday was 2 days ago, and she goes, for my birthday, I got my boobs done again. I'm sitting there going, whoop-de-doo.
Yeah, I think it's sad. I mean, most of the women that do that, it's like you were a lot prettier before you did that.
Right, yeah. It's like Mandy. Mandy recently got hers redone again, too, because I've seen... Obviously, I have my ways of seeing her content for free, but...
yeah, because you pay for it.
No, I don't. I do not. Nope, I got all her stuff for free. I follow a lot of people on Twitter and other places that those idiots will pay for it and then send it to me, and yeah. But anyway, so one of the posts I seen recently, she was showing them off, and I'm sitting there going, she's got scars underneath, and she puts underneath, yes, I just got my girls redone again. I'm like, but why? Like, why? You were fine the way you are. Like, why would you... I mean, she still looks hot no matter what, but it's just like, why would you do that? I never understood that. The one that I'm surprised WWE... Well, if Vince was still there, he probably would have made her done it by now. But hasn't done that is Raquel Rodriguez. I'm honestly surprised she has not decided to enlarge herself.
Well, now, Raquel Rodriguez is a transgender woman. You didn't notice that, if you didn't know that.
Are we sure? Because she just got recently married to Braun Strowman. Over a couple days ago.
She's trans.
I don't think she is. I think she's just built big. Kind of like Rhea Ripley is built to be big. But I've seen Raquel actually in person at NXT TakeOver Portland. She's really not as big as everybody makes her out to be. It's the camera makes her look that big. Same with Ripley. When I first saw Ripley on camera, I was like, oh my gosh, she looks huge. But when you see her in person, she's only like 5'9", 5'10". But because she's so muscular, she looks bigger on screen. And I noticed that like anytime they would interview her or some of her opponents would always... Yeah, I was gonna say she's not. Now Nyla Rose, yes. Yeah, Nyla Rose I know is obviously that was a given. Sunny Kiss. Who was the other one? There's one in NXT or not NXT. There's one in TNA that's that I honestly didn't know until recently. There's an African American chick, but I can't remember her name.
I don't know. I'm testing Jace against everybody, including DTM. Now he's not losing. I don't know why he lost twice in a row last night.
Maybe it's just the AI saying, "Screw you, you're gonna lose tonight."
Yeah, because like he hasn't lost before or since that. I've tested him against 100 overalls. You know, and basically I've been testing him on everyone from 90 to 100.
Huh.
He's not losing.
That's weird. Well, these Idris Anafa and Malik Blade characters actually really good. I was just noticing that. Oh, and I like their movesets. They look
I don't
really.
know how that's possible.
How what?
Because what I'm reading at is like because it's saying right here that Asuka's trans, but how is that possible? Because I don't see it.
No, Asuka's not. That's the thing about when you watch or read certain things, you got to be careful because people will just start shit all the time.
Yeah, because Asuka.
No, Asuka's all woman, trust me. I've seen some of the videos that she used to promote when she was in New Japan and Stardom, where she would wear like really, really skimpy bikinis. Oh yeah, that is definitely a woman. There's no getting around that. But that's
Raquel
that.
Gonzalez is only 6 feet tall.
Yeah, and see, they make her out to be like,
height.
yeah. And see, when I saw her in person at TakeOver, when she came back and screwed Tegan Nox out of that match against Dakota Kai, I honestly thought when they showed her on the big screen, because I couldn't really see who it was at first from where I was sitting, so when they showed her on the big screen, everybody thought it was Sonya Deville. Just because the way her hair and her face, if you compare her to Sonya, she looks just like Sonya Deville.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And
she's actually taller than Rhea Ripley though. Rhea Ripley's only like 5'9".
Yeah, Rhea Ripley's only 5'8", 5'9". Yeah, she's not as tall as they make her out to be. And like I said, a lot of that is the camera. The camera makes... It's like Alexa. Alexa's actually 5'2", but they purposely make her 5 feet because the whole 5 feet of Fury thing makes more sense than 5'2" feet of Fury. Because even she's always laughed about that too. She goes, I'm actually 5'2", but I have to play 5 foot, so it's like, whatever. But then you look at people like Zelina Vega, and she's shorter than Alexa. I think Zelina Vega's 4'11", 4'10", she's tiny. And yet she's married to 6 foot whatever, you know, Aleister Black. You're just like, what? But yeah.
I mean, I'm 6 foot tall and Lily
well,
is
yeah.
5'2".
Right. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the height or even the age thing. That has never bothered me.
See,
like,
the age thing just bothers me when people throw a fit about it. Like if they're
yeah,
over
when
18,
people throw a fit about it.
Here's my opinion. The only time that there's an issue if let's say the girl's 18 or the guy's 18 and the other person's like 10, 15 years old.
Right.
It's the intent because there are some people I have met
who intentionally do that.
Try to date someone that is 18, 19 because they're easier to manipulate and control. If that's your intention, you're a scumbag.
Right, exactly. No, and I get that.
Outside of that, if the intention is not that, who the fuck am I to tell you that you can't be happy with each other because of the years you were born?
Right, exactly. It's like me. I'm 33, and I have friends that are 18, 19 who are very attractive, but I'm not intentionally trying to get with them. You know what I mean? Like,
well, like my parents had a 23-year age difference.
Yeah, my parents did too.
Sleazy going on, like it was
yeah.
Just they met.
My mom was 19, 20. Okay, let's put it this way. My mom will be 55 in May. My dad died in 2002. He was 60 something, so he would be almost 80 something now.
my mother was born in 1951. My father was born in 1928.
Okay, so yeah, let me put this. Okay, so let's see. My dad was born in 42. My mom was born in 68. So there's like a whole
24.
Yeah, 24 years apart. So yeah, my mom was 55. That means my dad would have been.
Like, who has the right to tell them they can't be happy just because of the year that they're
Exactly.
And it's like that's just why it's always bothered me. It's like it's like a few years ago I think I would have been like 31, 32 at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And a friend of mine, I actually used to make her call for the Morgan Elise call. She was actually training to be a wrestler. I think she still might be.
Mm-hmm. I remember that character. That character was cool.
When she was 17, she told me that she liked me, and I said, well, wait a minute. I was like, if you still feel like that after you turn 18, then we'll talk. Until then, we're not talking.
Yep.
And when she turned 18, we went on one date and then decided we were just better as friends.
Yep. No, I get that. Yeah, I was going to say, whatever happened to that character? Because I had that character in 18 and 19.
Yeah, no, she quit wrestling training for a while.
Mm-hmm.
When she hit 18, she just kind of had shit going on. But I think she's actually recently got back into it, so I might make her.
Yeah, because, I mean, that was a cool character. Even the Kiana James character was great. That got way over in TCW, especially when I turned her heel and gave her, like, the mohawk look. That...
Yeah.
Because after that, at that point, it was a whole year older. So I figured, okay, let's scratch the goody gimmick and then go with the bad girl. And she started getting really over with people.
What, my daughter's call?
Yeah.
Kiana Jade, yeah.
Yeah. When I turned her heel and gave her a mohawk.
She made that character. Like, I didn't make that character. She made that character.
Yeah, it was cool. Like, it was, like I said, it was real popular as a face. And then when I decided to switch up the gimmick and made her heel, and I gave her, like, chains, and I gave her one tattoo, and I gave her a mohawk, and she came out just, like, badass attitude, and people were like, oh, my God, that is perfect. Because nobody was expecting me to do that.
Well, I'll tell you this. If you want to, you have permission to make her again.
Okay.
If you want me to, she's supposed to come up here for the summer.
Okay.
I will get her to try to make it then if you want to.
Yeah, have her make it, and then if she wants me to tweak it or do anything, I could totally do that. Or what I could do is she makes the original attire, and I'll make the alternate bad girl attire for it. How's that?
Well, and she might be down with the whole bad girl attire, because, I mean, she just turned 14 yesterday.
Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah, that might actually make sense. All right, Creed Brothers win. We got Roxanne and Cora. Okay, so here, this is cool. So we got Revenge Attack for Roxanne. We got a post-match ladder fight for Cora. Right now, they're both at 50-50 in the rivalry, so I wonder how this is going to go.
I'm going to be honest. I like Cora, but I actually really like Roxanne.
I do, too. I like Roxanne. She's very cute. She's very, she's lovable, likable. Cora, she's just got the cute mean girl thing about her that's just like, and I don't know why. I think a lot of people also expect Cora Jade. They kind of say that they reminds her of like that Jenna Ortega who plays Wednesday Addams, which I can kind of see that, but that was a big controversy there for a while a few months ago too, which I thought was really stupid. But I get why people were bitching about it, because like me, I like Jenna Ortega, but that doesn't mean that I'm trying to, that I would, because it was hard to explain, because she was playing a 16-year-old girl or whatever it was, right? So people were like, well, if you said that you would sleep with Jenna Ortega, that means you would sleep with Wednesday Addams, who was technically a 13-year-old, 13 or 16. I'm like, no, I wouldn't. I never said that. I said the person playing the character, yes. The character itself, which represents a little kid, no. I said there is a difference there. Jenna Ortega's 21, 22. Wednesday is like 16. There's a big difference there. And that was a big thing on Facebook and Twitter for a while. It was so stupid that people would blow that out of proportion like that. Because I remember people gave me a lot of shit for it. They're like, well, if you like that, then you must be a pedophile. I'm like, no.
Oh, did you download anybody earlier when you went to the hashtag?
No, I haven't. I have not Oh, Eric. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I downloaded one.
Who was it?
I don't remember.
I do that sometimes. I'll grab like a bunch from somebody and I'm like, I don't remember which one's like downloaded. Oops.
Yeah.
If I possibly say the names of them I have up here, would you possibly remember?
Probably not. I can look here in a second. I'll find which one it was and I'll put him in a match against Jace.
Yeah, I gotta figure out why this is not working. I have Cora Jade with alternate attires, and they keep, in my universe, they keep having her come out with this attire. And I don't understand why it's doing that.
Brendan, do you care if I stream while we're on here, too?
No, that's fine. Totally fine.
Earlier, but I didn't want to do it without your permission.
Oh, no, that's fine. No, some people I don't mind. You're fine.
Like, I'm just playing around with Jace.
No, you're fine. Yeah, if you're doing something like that, totally cool. My thing is like, okay, so like I've done TCW with somebody once in the past, and I'll be streaming, and then all of a sudden I'll hear them stream, but yet they're in a party with me, and like they're trying to do their EFED at the same time I'm doing mine, and I'm like, okay, that's not gonna work, because then people are like, which show am I watching? You know what I mean? Like,
well, and that's
yeah.
the thing. I didn't want to do anything that would potentially pull viewers away from the channel.
Right. No, you're good. Oh. With me, with this, it's not like a legit show like normal. This is just one of those, I'm just playing through Universe because I don't really have anything to stream tonight. Like, I didn't have anything preset. Like, everybody's like, oh, you should have done Claw Masters. I'm like, well, after last night with the game crashing, I don't know if I really want to stream it and have it mess up again.
So
but
the one I downloaded is the Reaper DKO.
Okay.
Isn't that like one of your main characters?
Yeah, that's my main.
Okay, that's what I thought.
I just put him in a match with Jay Stone.
Oh.
I'm legitimately trying to see who can beat Jace. And so far,
your
I
better
got the
option
two
would have
awesome
been
ones.
to download Anarchy, because Anarchy's the one I took the most time on of everybody else.
Post-match stare down. Okay, we'll see how this works.
I'm trying
Holy
to
crap!
figure out why he lost.
So instead of Britt Baker and Michelle McCool, who's in a rivalry, we're getting Michelle McCool versus a playable Kayla Braxton.
Cool.
This is actually gonna be good because this is Kayla's first singles match. Well, no, not necessarily. She did have a fatal four-way where she almost won. I remember that.
So I've never met Michelle McCool, but I have met The Undertaker because I used to work with Michelle's brother in music. Michelle's brother is a guy named Jeff McCool, who used to be part of a group called Moccasin Creek.
Oh, okay.
And I did a lot of work with them, and I actually met Mark Calloway at his house one time. We were down there doing a music video.
Oh, nice.
Down in
hey, South Beach, what's
Winchester.
up? South Beach Wrestling. Right.
Down there in Winchester, Tennessee, which is where he lived at the time. And we're out there. We did a music video down by City Hall there, and then we went back to Jeff's place and we're barbecuing and stuff.
Nice.
And I don't know, we'd been there for 2 hours maybe, and then suddenly you just hear this loud Harley out front, and I was like, who is that? Sure enough, it was Mark Calloway.
Okay, Great Cobb. Sorry, Great Cobb. Why would you use this entrance? Oh, I'm gonna have to fix that.
That doesn't fit her at all.
No. And actually, I think somebody actually made a better Michelle McCool I saw earlier. I'm gonna have to check it out and see. I mean, this one's not bad, but it's like, dude, why? That totally ruins the whole vibe of the character.
Yep.
This is the first time I've actually seen her in action. I've seen her do some rivalry stuff with the Britt Baker call, but yeah. How was the pirate call last night? Well, it was good until I tried to put it in a match, Brian, and then the game crashed. Legit. After I made Travis's character...
Dude, that Kayla's fucking nice.
I did that. So I did the attire.
That's nice.
The actual character model is from What's the Status, and then I made an alternate attire one night. I gave her hair dye, glasses, the bra, the pants, everything. I did everything. Because originally, when you download it, she just...
the attire.
I wish I don't know if I can, actually. I think I would have to copy
the attire to another character and then...
Yeah, that's true. But I wanted to because I didn't want her as Caleb Braxton to come out with just a dress. I was like, nah. If I want Caleb Braxton to be in my universe, I wanted to actually have an outfit. And I did it with Adam Pearce and Byron Saxton, too.
Yeah, I saw them the other day, but and they're good, but I really like her outfit. That's awesome.
Yeah. That hair dye thing was a bitch, though. And South Beach Wrestling, don't worry about being late, man. We're still going. Once we finish NXT, I'll call it a night probably, but you're good, man. I might try to see if I can go after NXT and see if I can update that Michelle McCool. But I mean, I like
tickets to go to Stand and Deliver and WrestleMania. I bought both tickets, but
oh, that would have been cool.
But apparently, my car, I would have had no way to get to the airport because my vehicle broke down, so I had to give my tickets up.
Oh, jeez.
I couldn't find nobody to give me a ride, and I just finally said screw it.
Jeez.
Everybody would want me to pay them gas money.
Yeah. And nowadays, that actually would not surprise me.
It's like I live 5 minutes from the airport. Why pay you gas money for 5 minute fucking drive? Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to cuss.
Nah, don't worry, I cuss all the fucking time.
I keep telling myself I gotta make sure I don't cuss when I'm on here, and then I do it and I don't realize it.
It doesn't bother me, and I want people to understand that this channel is not PG, even though everybody thinks it is because I don't do it as often. But trust me, if you guys have ever, and some of you have seen it, where I'll get somebody in the chat that will legit just piss me the f off, and I'll do it. I will flip. I will go from being super nice to just being a complete dick. And I hate doing that because I don't like to do it, but I will. And so yeah, this channel is not always PG. You guys, if you want to cuss and say stuff, I don't care. It doesn't bother me. You know, my channel is not marked as for kids only, so you guys are fine. Heaven forbid if I ever did that. Oh my goodness, my viewership would drop tremendously if I did that. So.
No, it's just I don't know. I try not to just for.
Yeah, you get to play with Paul Heyman too.
You don't want to be too vulgar and stuff.
Yeah, I try not to be too vulgar. Like, you know, it's like, okay. Brian says, wow, the attire looks pretty good, thank you. I don't like people who are mean. Right, yeah, exactly. See, like, I try not to be mean. The only time, Brian, I have to be mean is when they're, like, last night, that dude was legit pissing me the f off. And, you know, like, hurry the hell up, and why are you taking so long with your character? And, like, that shit, that pisses me off. Like, I won't put up with that. And I live, you know.
That's not a bad Ric Flair from What's the State?
No, I saw that actually, and I was contemplating downloading that, but I'm sitting there thinking, how many times am I actually going to use Ric Flair in a match? You know what I mean? Like that's the biggest thing. But check out his giant though, the legit WCW giant, Paul White. It looks good.
Yeah, I've got it. I haven't used it yet.
I ended up getting. No, I kept Sting. I did get rid of Scott Steiner though that I had.
Which Sting do I want though? That's the question.
I know he's got 3 of them. He's got the original Sting, the Crow, and the Red Sting. Honestly, if it was me, I would say black or white or red and black. But it just depends on.
Black and white is my favorite for in the game, but my favorite in real life was red black.
Like,
yeah.
Will I ever use Sting? That's the question.
Right, exactly.
I'm gonna end up getting rid of all the WWE, WCW ones once I get enough CAWS.
Right.
I just downloaded a bunch of old WCW, WWF, and NWA, ECW guys for my GM while I was waiting for people to get CAWS up.
Mm-hmm. No, and I get that. And then
I found out you can't have. There's a limit of how many active things you can have in my GM. So.
Really. I remember you saying that, but I didn't really.
That is a cool looking giant.
Yeah.
Amazing job.
I will tell you this much: you want a really good playable Peyton Royce and Billy Kay. Diva Daddy just put them up yesterday, and I have them downloaded and already set up in my.
I told you about, right? I think that's...
Yeah, you had originally told me. Like, I already had a bunch of his stuff, and I have him on Twitter, so I was just waiting for the Iconics to be made. But now that they're made, they look amazing.
Yeah, that's why I sent you the message for it, because I remember seeing you talk about how, like, you're waiting for some good ones to be put out.
Yeah, it's like right now I'm waiting for a really good Ty Conti. I have one, and it looks good, but it could definitely use an update. But this Britt Baker is absolutely amazing. It's one of the better ones. And I think, I can't remember if Diva Daddy Didi or Iconic 2K or Joe Mashups, but one of the like main guys that does women stuff, like Diva Daddy, made that Britt Baker, and it looks pretty damn good. Alright, we had a stare down between Baker and Michelle. Alright. Like saying hurry up, but he don't know that CAWS take a while. Yeah, Joe Mashups is really good. Yeah, we had that problem last night that Brian's talking about. The guy telling me to hurry up because I was taking forever on my call, and he was telling me that my character looked rat butt ugly. And that kind of hurt my feelings in a way because I was literally making myself as a character last night. So it was not only was he making fun of the character, but I felt like he was making fun of me personally because the character was supposed to look like me. That stuff gets on my nerves. And I try not to let it, but you know, it sucks.
I think that's why I've like not made myself. Like I've been saying for years I wanted to make myself as a manager.
Is that other one that you talking about that makes good looking divas?
The Diva Daddy guy. Actually, I'll show you real quick. Let me.
I just need to type in Diva Daddy in the hashtags.
Actually, here I'll show you, because I can pause this where it's at and come back to it, which is always nice about universe mode. So I'll just start that from where it is, so I can actually go into community creations, because I haven't favorited. So I'll actually show you. Hopefully it won't crash on me. Fingers crossed. If it does, I'm gonna be really mad, but. Because I don't want to have to end the stream, but one way to test it out is to just keep doing it, I guess. Alright, there might be some new stuff up finally. Alright.
Yeah, so far my CAWS have been downloaded something like 160 something times.
Jesus.
The Vikings are always super popular. Like they have
they are
60 something downloads each, and the rest of them might have like 10 to 20.
Oh, there's some new stuff since I did this. Well, Chelsea and Scott, those are new since I checked it earlier. Actually kind of want to see what this Chelsea looks like, because if this is the one I think it is, this one is actually not. Yeah, no, I don't like that one. I don't like that one's face. That was the only thing I didn't like about that one. Usually this guy does really good, but he did not. The Pugnificant, yeah, usually that guy does really good, but that was not a really good Chelsea. On 2K20, I changed Val Venus to Brother Veins. Or Val Veins to Brother... Oh, okay. Scott Steiner... Oh, the IQ... So this is brand new, so he just uploaded this one, but this guy's pretty good too. The IKEA... Yeah, IKEA Carl. That's who makes this.
But why download a Scott Steiner
when he's going to be... Well, so I think the reason is because the Scott Steiner I think that we're supposed to get is going to be the old school Scott Steiner for DLC.
Yeah, Steiner Brothers.
Yeah, it'll be the Steiner Brothers one, so he won't look like this. I think that's why. So, but this actually looks better than the one that I originally had downloaded. So this actually...
Wouldn't it be easier just to do it as an alternate attire?
It would, but... Unfortunately, with the new one that's coming, he'll have that long hair and stuff. There's gonna be no way to make him look like this with the old. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the only problem. And there's obviously gonna be a muscle difference too, because the old Scott Steiner's not gonna look like that. There's that Ric Flair you were talking about from What's the Status. I can go ahead and show this stuff off because. Like, that actually looks really good from a distance. I mean, it's definitely old school. Like, I don't know, maybe to me, but like his head looks like
Dude,
it's a
I'm pretty sure that that the one on the left
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure I had a wrestling action figure with that particular
look.
Yeah, the in-ring attire from the
right
attire one.
Yeah, I know.
Like, I remember it was the one with the right arm like up at a weird like angle, like he was doing
like a karate chop or something.
Yeah, and then the other arm is like down and sort of bent.
Yep.
I had that fucking action figure.
And then here's the Stings. I want to see what the red one looks like because I'm curious. Because the Sting I got is this, I think the same one you got, but I didn't know that there's new ones now. Damn, that actually looks pretty good. Yeah, that's not bad. Let's see. Search hidden voice taunts, hidden victory scene, hidden crowd chants, collab with CAWS Creations. Uploaded to wow. So this has all his hidden voice taunts and victory motions and crowd chants. That's kind of cool. That'd be the only reason to get it, because he has all the hidden stuff. Other than that, I mean, he literally looks like any basic Sting creation. The Giant, we were talking about that. Okay, this is the Mishima Cool I wanted to see. So this is a new one that was put up by Lang. That actually doesn't look bad. I don't know, man. I kind of like the one that I have. Like, the Mishima Cool I have actually kind of has the face, but I don't know. See, that one's hard to tell without downloading it. I don't know if you guys can. The only thing I don't like is the second attire. The first attire, I don't know. It's just something about the hair just looks off. Because you see what she looks like there, and then I know you guys are behind a little bit on what I'm actually showing you. Just, I don't know. It's not bad though. It's been downloaded 100 times already. Damn. Credit to who made the attires. Yeah, not you. It's not bad though.
I have to re-upload Michael.
All I care about is that if it looks realistic, right? Which he do Dom's Judgment Day thing. Oh yeah. So Tiga, okay. So Trey Bell, this guy, Trey Bell and 2K Branding Games collaboration. I downloaded this. This is better than the original Tegan Knox I had. This is amazing. He has both old school Tegan Knox and the new Tegan Knox. And the face and the hair and everything looks so damn good. I actually downloaded this one today. Yeah, that hair looks amazing. Oh, he even got the jacket right. Wow. That's something I never noticed until now. So her old persona, before she got the rainbow hair, she was wearing the knee brace. And now when she wrestles, she doesn't wear the knee brace anymore.
She doesn't wear the knee brace anymore?
I've just realized that. Yeah, she has not been wearing the knee brace anymore. Did you check out Mike Wasson? No, but I can here in a few minutes, buddy. I'm just showing these off for people that want to download some really cool, like, superstars that aren't in the game.
Get that Mike Wasson and put him in a match against Jace.
I would, but I don't have those.
You're fine.
I don't have any room.
I'm just putting everyone in matches against Jace right now.
Right? And then I've got Alex Significant. So this is the guy that also did... Yeah, the Chelsea. Okay, so yeah, see, there's some of his other characters that look kind of eh. Ah, EST93. Okay, this guy usually does pretty good with characters every year. I've used a lot of this guy's characters on 19 and 22. I did not know that Nox did not wear the knee brace, right? But this one's called Christy Myers. This one's not bad. I found this guy not only on Facebook, but on Twitter. This guy's usually got some pretty good stuff. I'm hoping he puts up some more stuff soon, because if that's the only one he's got, that's the He's got Duke Sexton. Okay, I remember. Oh, 1/3 of the fairy troop. Okay, that's why Christy Myers looks like a rabbit. There's Duke Sexton, Christy Myers, and Tyson Hancock. Okay, I forgot about that. What was Tyson? This was a faction that I was thinking about bringing into TCW. Oh my god.
They're very, be careful, they're very sexually themed.
The custom portrait for that is good, but when you view it, the face is all terrible.
Which one?
Chris Benoit.
Oh yeah, that happens quite a lot. I've noticed.
There is a good Chris Benoit. Hold on, there was I got the first one that was up, and it was kind of but I got a new one, and it was actually really good. I didn't see which one you were looking at.
Actually, you know, I'm not mad at the whole fairy troop thing. I actually could use that because I actually have gay and lesbian characters in TCW. So, because Sergio,
it's fine. It's just it's very
sexualized.
Their gear and stuff.
Hancock, Myers, and Duke Sexton.
Chris Statlander from this Ernie CAWS.
Yeah, I have a Chris Statlander. I gotta remember who actually made it. Should be on my favorites list. Okay, so we're getting into some really good ones here. So there's two different versions of Cameron here, made by the same guy, Pro 691 WWE, or the Len Revolution. He's got two of them here. So like the first one here is like purple. I'm trying to remember. I don't remember which era this is from. Maybe AEW? I'm not sure. And then... Oh, come on. I know you're slow. Okay, Cameron says 2016. Yeah, see, I like this one better. Like, this is the Cameron I remember. Back when she separated herself from Naomi. I know it's going to take you guys a minute to see it. Like, it actually looks... It looks pretty good, I think. And I like how in the description they said the CAWS made by the Len Revolution, the gear is made by Fearless. So I like that, like, a lot of people now are collaborating with, like, certain things, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
So people are actually putting out some really dope creations.
Let's see. Yeah, it's a decent call.
It's not bad.
I feel like the skin tone is a little bit lighter than she is, but
that's what I was thinking too. It's a little bit lighter. I'm gonna take a look at this Tori Wilson. I have a Tori Wilson, but okay. I like the second attire. I like the first attire, but I don't like the first one's hair. Like, there's just something about that looks not good.
That one's a good looking MJF.
Yeah, there's some really good MJF on there. I don't want to look through everything on here, but there are some things I wanted to show people, just in case they're curious, like, hey, where do I find, you know, Naomi? Okay, so I like this guy's Naomi. I have one of them, but is this an updated one?
That's a good looking hook.
Yeah, the hook that's up there is really... Yeah, so he updated another Naomi. Okay, so this is another version of Naomi. This is back when she was still Team Bad, and then right after she split with Cameron. I'll upload.
I think Naomi was really, really good at a small skill set.
Mm-hmm.
Where I feel like, I think Cameron was a better all-around wrestler.
I do.
Like,
the problem
I feel
is
Naomi had the more specialized skill, like moveset that she was really good with, but it was much smaller.
Right. And then these. So this is Diva Daddy, I do believe. Now I'm getting into his stuff. It's taking forever. Yeah, Diva Daddy. This guy's really good. This guy always creates female characters, and he's so good. He's on YouTube at Diva Daddy. Moveset by Lex Varro, and Twitter at Diva Daddy. So I found him on Twitter, but I gotta find him on YouTube. But this guy, so this is the problem I'm having. He puts up 4 different attires for Peyton Royce, and I have to sit here and legit think about which of these 4 versions do I want to use. I'm sitting there going, fuck.
I'd go with the black and white and the gold.
Which black and white? The first one or the second one?
The second one.
The second one with the wings?
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. The second one and then the gold one. Yeah,
that's what I would go with.
Yeah. Yeah, the one with the purple hair and the one with the gold hair, yeah.
But before I delete the others, I may make a copy and just, like, name it, like, Peyton Attire or something. And then just keep that there in case you ever want to swap them out.
Right. Yeah, so that's why I'm just like, oh my god, because it looks so good. And people, like, I know Brandon Minnick earlier was in TCW chat was like, oh, that doesn't look good. Like, when you actually look at it, it looks... Same with this Billy. Like, this, he was trying to get me to get the other Billy. Nah, this Billy Kay. This has her original gimmick. It's got the gold one, it's got the red one, and then it's got her very first gimmick from when she was in NXT. That pretty boy call looks like Tyler Breeze. But yeah, this Billy Kay, I like the face. Hey, speaking of Sergio, what's up? VWTV's in the house. Yeah, but these CAWS, I think with this one, I would keep the man, see, that's a problem. Like, if I was gonna keep...
DKO lost to Jace, didn't he?
I don't know. Eric would have to answer that one.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he's asked if DKO lost to Jay Stone.
They ended up getting double count out.
Oh, jeez. So yeah, if anybody wants, there's the Peyton and Billy. Oh, here's the one you were talking about, Eric. The El Tigre Fantasma that you made.
Yeah.
Actually, I hadn't had a chance to look at that. Oh my god, that actually looks...
I don't know if I'm entirely happy with the mask. Like,
I see what you're talking about. I'm looking at it. I like the attire. I see what you're having issues with the mask. Being the full mask like that.
Yeah.
Because they do have a mask that just goes over the face that's a tiger mask, I do believe.
Yeah, I was thinking about that one.
Because that would make it so it's not hiding his hair as much.
Well, he has too much time on his hands for the leaderboards. 9,692 total wins online.
Who is that?
Undisputed King.
Oh, jeez. And then we're getting into What's the Status, who re-uploaded somebody else's. And I like how he doesn't even give the other guy credit. But Kyle O'Reilly, with all his hidden stuff in the game. That actually looks really good. Yeah, that Kyle O'Reilly looks good. Undisputed Era.
That's what I have.
The What's the Status one?
Yeah.
Say, betraying Ava Moreno takes a turn in the myrise story. Yeah, we were doing that earlier tonight, Sergio. We ended up going into War Games, and I legit got my ass whooped. I was winning, and then right after Asuka came in, within like 5 minutes, I lose. And I didn't even get pinned. Freaking Fanny got pinned by Charlotte Flair, and I couldn't do anything about it. Okay, IKEA Carl made Adam Page. Let's see. I miss Undisputed Era too. Wow, that Adam Page actually... Wait, what the hell? It's supposed to be Adam Page, but yet he has Adam Cole as his alternate. That almost makes it sound like that should be a glitch. It's almost like I wouldn't want to download that because I'd be afraid that like it would mess something up. I've seen that happen before. That's really weird. Chris Jericho. Oh, Iconic 2K. Yeah, this guy's really good at CAWS too. I haven't seen his because I've contemplated getting rid of the one I have if I find a better one. And we've talked about this. Okay, you know what? That's not bad, but If you want like an old fat Jericho. Hey, Travis. That's what it is. I mean, that's literally. I mean, it looks good. Don't get me wrong, but you can. I mean, it. Okay. Here's the only gripe I have is from a distance, it looks like the Jericho that's supposed to debut in the AEW video game. That's what it looks like to me.
If you want to show off my cause to the to your chat, I don't care.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that here in a few. Hey, Travis, how's it going? By the way, Travis, I did finish your character last night, except for the moveset. But we got his entrance and everything done. He looks great, looks fantastic, I think. Yeah, we made him last night. The problem I have is I went to put him in a match with 4 other characters in play mode in a Fatal 5-Way just to show everybody off that I had made up to that point, and went to load into the match, and the game crashed right at the end of stream. So, but yeah, I will, I'll try to see what's going on with that. I don't think it's your character or anything. I think it's just the game fucked up last night, so...
Yeah, if you want to, because you got El Tigre Phantasma there, you can show mine too if you want.
Yeah, I'll do that.
I'm much more proud of my other cause.
Clash
El
at the
Tigre is the first iteration of him.
Right. So Sergio said he's been having this issue. He goes, I tried to upload a call I made earlier with one outfit, and for some reason the second outfit was Kelly Kelly, and I have not downloaded or made a Kelly Kelly. That's weird. So that makes me think there's something messed up with community creations again. Oh, yeah, this guy. Okay, so this guy he just makes alternate attires for in-game characters. This guy is attires by me, or he goes by 2K by me. This guy does nothing but alternate gears. Like, right after a pay-per-view, this guy will make attires. So, like, he did Clash at the Castle 22 Liv Morgan. That looks pretty good. I mean, he did the hair dye, everything. I mean, it looks... This guy's done pretty good. I've downloaded some of his stuff. That's awesome. I follow him on Twitter. Here's another Adam. Right, no, this is the what's this Adam? It's Adam Cole. Yeah, that Adam Cole looks pretty good too. He comes with also hidden title entrance, hidden crowd chants, and voice taunts. Cool. So yeah, let me go back, guys. I'll show you guys Eric's stuff real quick. And then DK, I'll try to get to your stuff. So Eric's is right here.
Yeah, like, I'm not a great creator, but I think I...
No, I get it. I'm going to upvote that since I'm right here. I'm going to keep Dom23. Yeah, so am I. So we go to content by creator. We'll look at Eric's real quick. So Eric's got El Tigre Phantasma. See, I don't have anything downloaded on this profile. On another one, I do. The other profile, I have Jace and Bajornagar and Brindgar, but I don't have them. So, yeah, Bajornagar, 67, 65 for Brindgar. Damn. Lily's at 15, which I actually am going to bring Lily in. Jay Stone at 11, Michael Blaze at 11, El Tigre at 8. Nice. Was my pretty boy the one talked about earlier when I joined? No, there's a faction similar to the Pretty Boy Express, but they're overly sexualized a little bit, called the Fairy Troop, which I'm contemplating bringing into TCW and Level Up as like a new group that EST93 made.
Hey, click on Michael and look at the second attire. I don't know if you've seen it.
Okay. No, I don't think I did yet.
It's different.
Oh, that's actually kind of cool. It's like a voodoo.
Yeah. I kind of took a little bit of inspiration from when Finn Balor did the Jack the Ripper look.
Yeah, I actually like that. I actually have an action figure of him dressed as Jack the Ripper. That's such a cool. Love that. Yeah, I like that.
Because like I had to do the face paint differently than I have in years before.
Right. Because they don't have the Jeff Hardy stuff anymore.
Yeah, and so like I don't know, I was doing it and I was like, I want to do something different, and I don't know. I came up with that, and I'm like, I'm not sure if it works or not, but whatever.
Right. So I'm reading the chat. Brian says, I've seen the title entrance. Okay. Travis goes, have I made War for 23? No, that is not my character. That is not something I will make. That is Zerk's character. If Zerk decides to get the game and make the character, then awesome. If not, no biggie. You know, it is what it is. Brian then says, are the two Vikings brothers? Yes.
Yes.
I believe, yeah, they're brothers.
It's supposed to be Bjornagar's the older one, the meaner one, where Bringar's personality is basically like Thor, kind of Marvel Universe Thor. They're different too. Like one's taller, one's their movesets are. They have some similarities in their movesets, but they're completely customized movesets for each one.
Right.
But yeah, they're a tag team called the Heralds of Valhalla.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Antronix. This guy is really good at female CAWS too. Like, take a look at this Soraya or Paige. Which, honestly, I have to say, I think I'm going to have to replace my Paige with this one. So he's got it as Paige, as the alternate attire, but the main attire, he has it as Soraya. Which is actually pretty damn good. And I actually might do that because I mean, the face looks perfect. And hey, he's got the chest tattoo. Cool. That's the main thing. Like, if you're going to make a page, whether it's old school or not, that's fine. But if you're going to make the new school, make sure she has the tattoos. Like, and I'm glad he actually has the I mean, this looks amazing. Eye for an eye for all my cause. Yeah, Eric's just posted his hashtags. Well, Soraya looks like that, really like that. Wow. Yeah, she looks really good. I'm going to upvote that, but I'll have to remember that. I'll have to replace the Soraya I got. Because I do have a version of her. Hey, Rocco, welcome back. So we're just checking out community creations for a little bit with some of the stuff that I favorited because I wanted to show people. And I bet you it's going to screw up my pages when I do this. But she's really good. Yeah, that looks amazing. Okay, yeah. So these are the ones we were talking about, Sergio, a little bit ago when we were talking about Pretty Boy characters. So we got Duke Sexton, Christy Myers, and Tyson Hancock. They're known as the Fairy Troop. So, yeah. So many good stuff.
I downloaded them for my personal universe mode, but I made them a jobber group.
Yeah, they're going to be on level up if I bring them in. Like, for TCW level up, so they'd be like new. My friend and I were hanging out earlier. She is Native American and she made herself in my game. I would love to add her to TCW. Yep. Hey, I'm gonna need women for the women's show or level up, so definitely could do that. Hey TD, welcome in, guys. And right, Rocco, there's so much good stuff on CC right now. The biggest thing is the computer people that will sit and just like. Whew. Oh, there's Jen Richards. I still gotta get her for TCW. Oops. Maddie Sabin. That's another one of hers, but I only get that one. Okay, there's Reaper's characters. Wait, no, that's a different Reaper. This isn't you. That's a different one. Ace. I will upload her both so you can see her gimmick a sec. Okay, yeah, no problem. Alright, oh, this is cool. Okay, so Diva Daddy, now that Aaliyah's in the game, and a lot of people have been asking for this, he actually uploaded her NXT attire. This looks sick. Back when she still had this attire in NXT.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, this actually looks really good. And for me, that would be hard to do the whole crisscross leg thing like that. I bet you that took up a lot of image space, to be honest. Dog, what are you doing? Oh, you're licking my foot. I'm like, what are you doing? I feel this weird thing tickling my feet. I'm like, what the hell? And then it did the... Yeah, I figured that's what it was going to do to me. I have to do the favorites again and restart, because when I click on somebody and go to all their creations and then back out of it, it messes up the pages. Okay. So we're on page 3. Like I said, I want to look at some of this stuff. I'm pretty much done playing matches necessarily, but I want to check out some of this cool stuff because I haven't seen everything. Oh no, I was on the right page. Alright, so I forgot that these have been uploaded. So Dre41, that's another big one that creates CAWS. He's got Jeff Jarrett, Colton Gunn, Austin Gunn, Ray Phoenix, another version of Jeff Jarrett, Big Will, or oh god, what was his name?
What's that Jeff Jarrett's attire look like?
That's a good question. I don't know. There's 2 of them. I saw Dre41. He's good. Yeah. Oh, so he's got the whole slap nuts version, and then he's got like a cowboy version from AEW. But he's got like he's got like the old school Jeff Jarrett.
Yeah, it's a really good one. I've got that one.
Yeah. And then there's another one which I wonder if it's the same one, but I'm gonna find out. Brian says he saw Dre41. Yeah, Dre41 does good. I want to see his Ray Phoenix here in a minute, but the other Jeff Jarrett, it's the same one, so he just re-uploaded it. So he must have messed up on something, or he accidentally uploaded it twice. I've done that.
Hey Brandon, did you download the Vikings?
I did for the TCW profile, I do believe, yeah.
Okay, so when you get a chance, it's not a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to re-upload them for one freaking move.
Right.
Would you change one of his strong grapples to the Tahana Bomb?
Yeah.
You can just pick which one.
Okay.
I think I changed the one that was like it's like an STO, but it's almost like it's almost like a rock
standing
bottom STO in a way.
Oh yeah, it's the
where he like starts on one side, goes over.
Yeah,
to
the inverted.
Side.
Yeah, it's like an inverted STO or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's just the one move because I couldn't find it at first because they changed the name of it.
Mm-hmm.
And in last year's game it was a different word.
Okay.
Which, from what I understand from Lily, is not a nice word, which is probably why they changed it.
Shikona Bomb?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shikona Bomb to Tahana Bomb. Yeah, they got in trouble. In NXT, it was the Shikona Bomb, and then they changed it, yeah.
So yeah, I couldn't find it when I made him, and then I saw it, and I don't want to re-upload him for one move, so I just figured I'll ask my friends that are using.
Oh, that's who this guy is. I had to think about this. I want to say who this was. It's Big Cass, but I forgot he's called Big Will now. Look up TCW 2k23 for Don Wolf. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I'll do that, and then I'll come back to this because I want to see some of this. I haven't seen some of this stuff. Some of this stuff's still new to me. Well, actually, wait. Since you're on my favorites list, Sergio, you actually should pop up right here. Yep, there we go. That actually makes it easier. That's not bad. I like the skin color. I like that. The fact that it doesn't have tattoos and stuff, totally cool with me. That actually looks fine. As I should be, right?
I need to practice making more female CAWS.
It took me a while. Like, Amanda Tyler was one that now, over the years, like, the more I did it, the more I was like, alright, I am comfortable doing it. Let's see if I can create other ones. And as I've gone into it, I really felt myself, and I think a lot of people can agree with me. There's another Alicia Fox that just got uploaded. Who the hell made this one? Oh, by Lang. I'll have to. She made her and said, I quote, Pocahontas, eat your heart out. That actually does, like I said, it looks really good. I like the whole face paint thing on her, too. But yeah, like I said, I have a hard time with male CAWS, which is very unusual. I never used to, but here lately I've just felt like, because I just have a hard time doing faces with male CAWS. I don't know why, but I do. I put her in a 6-man elimination match and she won. Jesus. Oh, this is an alternate to the Alicia Fox that I got. This is like old school Alicia. Bushy hair Alicia.
You should look at the most recent CAW uploads.
Uh-huh.
Just uploaded a new attire for Cora Jade.
Ooh, okay. I'll have to look at that.
The most recent, but just in general.
Right.
Or well, now it's second most recent, but you know it moves fast.
Right. An old Alicia attire with the newer one. I like that. Oh yeah, that Mistress guy. I have his alternate attire, but I have the Mistress version of Shotzi Blackheart. That yeah, if it's the one I think it is. Yeah, it looks really cool. Travis says, I hope everything is going well. Yeah, it is, man. Like I say, I will hopefully have TCW up. I'm thinking middle of May, probably.
Oh, he's uploading all of them right now. He uploaded.
Oh shit.
Casey Jane, Cora Jade, Liv Morgan.
Oh fuck. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna want to see these.
Like they're all like they're literally getting uploaded one after the other right now.
Ah, fuck. Okay. Damn it, because this guy, oh my god, like...
Keebler.
Oh my god, yes. The Mistress, okay, yep, I got a favorite.
Really cool. They all look really good.
Yeah, until you see the images he's using for him, gee whiz. Mistress Bree, Mistress Nikki, Mistress of Horror. Oh my god, yeah, okay, I gotta check these out. I don't even care if I get in trouble at this point. Like, I'm sorry, I'm a dude, I want to check these out. Oh my god, that Liv Morgan.
On page two, there's one for Io Sky, Trish Stratus, Ronda Rousey, Alexa Bliss, Gigi Dolan, Nikki Cross.
Alright, I might have to do like a whole nother universe mode where I just like literally have nothing but like these like sick ass alternate like
there's
reality
one for
versions.
On page 3 and Sonya Deville, Scarlett.
Alright, yeah, we're gonna look at these because I gotta see what these look like.
Becky Lynch is on page 3.
Well, I got him favorited, so here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna go content by creator and just see what we got here. Come on now. I know you're going to be stupid because he's uploading stuff. 6 pages worth of... Oh, my God. How the hell is he getting away with these images, too, by the way? Especially, like, Mistress. Call it safe word wrestling. Oh, my God, dude. Like, this is... Alright. In the chat, and y'all here, who votes that I literally just, like, have a whole nother, like, profile where all I do is, like... I would actually have to mark this. If I did this series, I would actually have to mark my videos not safe for children, just so people know that. But I would totally do this.
Do it.
I totally would do this. Rocco's like, yes. Travis is like, oh my god, that's awesome.
It looks like only a little more than 1 page is the Mistress stuff so far. The other pages. Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
There's Lacey Evans.
I like the EO.
3 of his creator.
I will make a Mistress Christie. Oh my god. Rocco. Yeah, I would totally stream this for you guys. Like, I would have to
do it.
I'm a dude. I want to see him, right? Because I'm not bringing Thrillzone back. So that roster or that profile right there I don't have any use for it. So I would totally.
Like the Mistress of Horror for Shotzi.
Oh, he's uploading other. Oh wait, no, hold up. The Mistress of Horror. I want to see the Cora Jade one real quick though. Bra and panty fight, dude. If only that was a thing still. That Cora Jade looks badass.
That's why I saw it and I was like, he's gonna want to see this one, and then he's
oh
like
my god,
all these other ones.
Well, the tribute to the troops thing just looks. I mean, I like that. And trust me, guys, I have seen all the uploads of all these characters in just nothing but bras and panties. I have seen that many times.
Yeah, that's boring though.
Yeah, Mistress. Oh my God, Mistress Belair.
There's one of mine. I can see it on your screen.
Yep. VWE says, "What's the hashtag?" That's a good question. Well, the creator's name is White Blaze. But all his hashtags, he just puts them up like this because he doesn't want to get in trouble. I see what he's doing.
There's Charlotte. He just uploaded Charlotte and Rhea Ripley.
Oh my god. I see the Bianca. I want to see the Ripley. You notice they all kind of look the same, but that's totally fine. Like, I noticed the first attires all kind of look the same. Rocco's like, pillow fight. Mistress Flair. Alright, let's take a look at that. This stream totally just took a 180, but that's totally fine. I'm okay with that. It's late enough. It's after midnight. Shh, this is the after hours part of the stream. It's okay.
TCW After Dark.
Right. Thriller After Dark. Sergio says, found it. I was going to say, go under most recent, dude. You're going to find it. The Charlotte looks good. I've honestly contemplated doing something like that where I have like a whole profile where I just go in
Natalia
and just do like alternate attires of in.
Just put up an Natalia now.
Oh my god! All right, Mistress Aaliyah. I love Aaliyah, so I gotta see this. See, they all kind of have like the same first attire. You notice that?
Yeah.
That's the one thing I noticed.
To get around some things, though.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Like, just use the second attire, but like the first one's the same thing to get around. Like.
Right? Nah, Sergio, I get it. Your version of Mistress would have been a lot different. Trust me. Mistress Takeda. I like that he put it Mistress Takeda instead of Nikita. It's Takeda. Oh my god, to see Nikita Lyons in shorts is just surprising. Oh my god. The images. Let's download and remove the... Okay, too far. I'm not gonna do them. Rocco. Oh my god. Dude, this guy's getting like the entire women's roster, isn't he? Jesus. Alright, Mistress...
At least he ain't putting me in out there. That's a good thing.
Oh, yeah. If he puts up Mistress Scarlet, I'm gonna be like, alright. Oh my god, that Rhea Ripley looks good because you can actually see all her tattoos. Which is cool.
He just put a China up there.
Not like you really need to do anything with China. I mean, she's already kind of... Okay, hold up. Let's go back to most recent. We'll see if that...
And Bailey's up there now.
Okay, I gotta check out Bailey because we always see Bailey in pants, so I gotta see what that looks like. Mistress Bailey, and of course he puts the one image where we see Bailey in shorts. Right. Holy cow! That looks so different. I would not expect Bailey to look like that. Yeah, these are all the same outfits. Yeah, I was noticing that they're all the same outfit for the first. I was noticing that too. I like
all the same.
Well, even some of the second ones I've noticed. It's literally the same attire but just images. Mistress. See, he's getting away with it because people are gonna click on it based on the image. No. Yeah, see, like this one, Mistress China is just they got the DX stuff. Yeah, they all have the same. Okay. I have a feeling someone is going to report him within an hour, probably.
I think that's why he's putting them all up at the same time.
Yep. Mistress Evans. I gotta see what Lacey looks like. Because the Tribute to the Troop stuff actually would fit her perfectly.
Question is, should we download them right now before they get taken off?
I would, but I can't switch profiles when I'm mid-stream.
There's a Carter on there now. Kaden Carter.
Yep, Kaden Carter looks really nice.
Christy looks more Mistress than them, right?
No, Katana's on there.
Oh my god, Katana Chance. I love Katana Chance.
The Katana one looks really awesome.
Yeah. I like the Katana one. God damn it, guys. I would have to end the stream and then, like, fire... Shit.
It, though. I can see the wheels turning.
Yeah, I know.
The Dakota Kai one, the second attire is actually like a damage control attire.
So was the Bailey one. Like, I actually... let's go back here. Let's see if I can get the Dakota one and see what it looks like. If you think about it, you would have like so many downloads just for what he's uploading, though, if you think about it. Because you think about how many women are actually on the in-game roster. Yeah, you're right. That second attire for damage control looks pretty cool. There's nothing spectacular about them. That is true. Yeah, I do agree with you, Sergio. There's nothing that spectacular because they are kind of all the same. But what I want to show, and I don't know if it's still here. So, does this person know what a mistress is, right? So here's what I want to do. I want to go creator favorites. So we'll go back here for a minute. Catwoman is a mistress, right? Alright, so let's get out of this. Holy crap, dude, I had 27 pages, now up to 32 because of that. Okay, so let's just go up here a ways to where I was. Because I do have this Shotzi that I have, and I want to see if it's still here. Alright, so here's the... We'll get out of that stuff for a minute. So Thea Hill. So this is the Thea Hill that I have for Chase University. Pretty basic, but it looks pretty good. Katana looks good. Yeah, like, see, like, some of them actually looks really good, but... And others,
yeah,
you
like
just...
The Cora Jade one was really good. I like the Liv one.
The Liv one was good. Ripley's wasn't bad. Now, the one for
like
Lacey...
The Shotzi and the Mistress of Horror.
I wonder... Okay, so the Shotzi one. I'll take a look at that, because I wonder if it's this kind of the same one that I have from before.
Well, the Mistress of Horror is another Shotzi one, but he has that one and he has Mistress Shotzi.
The Mistress of Horror, I think, is the one I have. Because I do have one where she looks like that. Let me go back here. Just say, but it's related to... Nah, you're good, Rocco. Alright, Mr. Oh, he does have a Mr. Scarlet. Okay, I gotta check this out. I did not see this. Okay. Scarlet looks good.
Well, you can.
Oh my God!
Download a Jenna Ortega if you wanted to.
Yeah, I know. There is some. There actually is some Jenna Ortegas actually look really good too. I hate to say that, but Mistress Scarlet. God, that second attire looks good. He put her in.
I think I need to go to bed at this point.
I think I'm getting there too because I really should not be on here because I'm getting myself in trouble, but that's okay. Mistress Scarlet.
About to as well.
Yeah.
Old Man Jenkins. I'm gonna download him.
Old Man Jenkins. A character came up named Alexia Still. She looks amazing. Mr. Shotzi.
Next time we do TCW, make sure you put rated R in the chat title.
Ooh. Yeah. Ooh, you know what? I kind of like that Mr. Shotzi, but this isn't the one I have. I mean, this does look good. Because it definitely shows off her tattoos more, which is always a good thing.
You know what this reminds me of? When they'll do a run of action figures where they all have like a special attire.
Yes.
Their own logos on it.
Yes. Speaking of which, I actually have, well, here pretty soon, I'm getting 2 of them from a friend of mine, Kylie, who's been in our chat a few times. But once I do, I will have the entire Ghostbusters set of Elite figures that they came out with a few years ago.
Yeah.
Because I was only missing Undertaker and Shawn Michaels, and she has them. I had The Rock, Cena, and Stone Cold, but I didn't have the other 2. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like, it was... I remember back when they had, like, what was it? WWE and Ninja Turtle crossover?
Yeah.
That was weird. Alright, let's see. Because I have a certain Shotzi. I want to see if I can... Because there's a Shotzi that I have that looks pretty damn cool.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna log off. I'm gonna go ahead and go to bed. It's almost 4 o'clock here.
Alright, I'm just about done.
Yeah, because I'm about done too, and I want to go to bed.
Alright, yeah, you guys are fine. I'm just about done here. Alright, Mistress of Horror, Mr. Shotzi. No, that's not it.
What's the VWE in chat? What's the hashtag for that Alexa steal? I'm gonna check that out before I log on.
Yeah, I want to look at that too. A character came up named Alexa Steele. If that's most recent, maybe this is the one I downloaded. Nope, not that. Oh god, that's not Shotzi. That looks terrible. Hey, I hate when people like try to remake a character that's already in the game.
Alright. I see Alexa Steele.
I'll have to take a look at it here in a minute real quick. Alright, so I have...
on the most recent page.
I think this is one of the alternate attires I have.
Apparently it's supposed to be a vampire con.
I think I actually remember that character. Sexy vampire okay. I think I've seen Alexa Steele on Twitter.
It seems kind of basic to me.
Like a basic,
Like, look at the bag, look at the tattoo. It just, I don't know. It seems like you look at the boots. It just seems like paint by numbers.
Okay, yeah, I'll have to look.
Alright, I got Jen. She told me I could download her.
Okay, so this is the other, I think, one that I downloaded. Mistress of Horror.
I'm still trying to get a hold of some.
Come on, you damn thing. Yeah! So this is the Shotzi I downloaded.
Girl. Sorry. You said yeah, I had to.
Yeah, so I'm going to be headed out here soon. But this one, I don't know if you guys can see it, but this... right? Yeah, I was going to say. This one looks a hell of a lot better than the other ones that he was putting up.
My favorite thing that LA Knight's ever said is you can't have WrestleMania in LA without LA Knight, dummy. Yeah.
Right?
That's another one who's like, his theme song is just awesome for no reason.
Right.
It's just like unreasonably awesome, like the Maximum Male Model song. It's like I can't stand the characters, but their song is awesome.
Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to figure out, because one of these I downloaded. Because I have like 3 alternate versions of Shotzi. Oh, that one's not bad. But that Mistress of Horror that I just popped up on the screen, I do have that one, because I have both versions of that attached to another one. So I've got like 3 alternate attires technically for Shotzi. But I'm trying to remember...
Oh, yeah, don't forget to check out mine before you get off, too.
Okay. Yeah, I do yours, and Brian wants me to look up his character real quick, too. Wait, there's another Mistress Shotzi? Oh, here's the one I have. Okay, so I got the custom one.
That's not right. That's terrible.
What?
Someone made a custom Undertaker and put him in pink gear.
Jeez. Alright, so yeah, so he put Mistress Shotzi up there 3 times, but... What the no. Yeah, some of the things that people have done to certain characters, I'm like, why? Why did you... It's Bikini Shotzi. Of course, there's Bikini everybody, and I have seen... This was the...
You don't make anybody, just make Cotton Candy Randy.
Right, I was gonna say, WWE, I said that somebody made Nacho Libre. Nacho... Candy Taker, what the fuck? Right, Rocco? So yeah, this Shotzi. I have this Shotzi, and then I have the Mistress of Horror.
I can't download it because he's wearing Ezekiel's tights.
Jeez. So that's what sucks too. Is like I hate that like if you want to download certain things, you have to finish the myrise stuff. It's like, damn it. All right, just for shits and giggles, before I look at everybody's stuff real quick, I want to take a look at Bikini Shotzi. I can't help it. Well, of course I do. I actually get to see what she... Well, actually, I already know what she looks like in a bikini, but...
Just Google it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just Google it. Yeah, I already have Googled it. Trust me, I've saved it to my phone 1,000 different times, but... But the in-game one actually looks pretty good, too.
The movie she was in?
Yeah, the movie she was in? Oh my god, yeah, I've seen that on Tubby TV. Or Tubi TV, or whatever it's called, the free app. VWE says, ha 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 ha, I just found Team Rocket from Pokemon. Oh my god.
What?
Dude, I have found so much stuff that...
I'm looking through CC right now and I just found the Spice Girls.
Are you serious?
I swear to god, all 5 of them.
One of these nights, if it doesn't glitch out on me or crash, I want to spend like...
Freddie Mercury.
I want to spend a couple hours just browsing through CC just to show some of the like weirdest shit. Ashley Evans, NGW. Why does that sound familiar?
So the creator of the one that did the Spice Girls is SK Watch.
SK Watch. Oh my gosh. Rocco, it will crash.
They're not really
Rocco, no. Don't do that. Don't say stuff will crash. We don't want that. Like how somebody tried to make their own Undertaker 05 and it literally looks like he's on drugs. And his tattoos are generic. Good lord. Alexia Rose McCain. First off, you gave it John McCain's last name, but okay, let's take a look at this.
Someone made Elon Musk.
She doesn't look bad though. It's not bad. I know, guys, I should probably get off of here. I know. Alright, so before you guys leave, let's... That does celebrity call fights in her own EFED. It's yeah, I've thought about that. Oh my god, Maria May is up here now? Hold up. If this is a good Maria May, I will take a... I've been looking for a really good Zaya Brookside, but there hasn't been one. Oh my god, that Maria May looks good, but I don't like the attire that much. If he would have gave her shorter shorts, that would have worked. That's the only thing I don't like about it. You're waiting for a Zathoris to drop his Undertaker pack again like he did for 19. Yeah. Well, the only problem with that, though, is we have most of the Undertakers in the game now.
Yeah.
You should do Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn versus the Usos. Why does that keep popping up? Jason? Seriously, dude, I'm not doing that right now. Please stop asking. You can fix...
No, I'm just kidding.
I'm just like... I thought maybe it was a YouTube glitch, like, because sometimes my stuff shows up.
Well, if you do it, they'll finally be quiet.
You know, they could check out a different channel that does it too. Alright, DKO, right?
Yeah, DKO just all capital.
Oh, crap. Well, hopefully it'll still pop up. I didn't capitalize it, but most of the time the capitalize doesn't matter. Most of the time, but we'll see. Yeah, it does. Okay, the Reaper DKO. Amy Fox. Yeah, all your stuff's here. Harley Quinn, DKO, DKO Senior.
There's more to that. You click on the content by creator.
Okay. Here's my thing. If people really want to see Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn versus the Usos, just wait till this weekend, WrestleMania. Then you get to see the real thing. The Viking Giant. Okay. Nice. Alright, we'll try to take a look at these real quick. Oh, that's cool. I had a dude last year. Oh, Gladius. I actually saw it on Facebook. Gladius is back, so I actually might try to see if I can find that character again. LTD23. Yes. I love the pick for Mistress Bliss. Oh, don't tell me that. I didn't see that.
You didn't see Mistress Bliss?
No, that was one I didn't see, but that's okay. I'll look at it another time. Captain Fiend Danger? Oh, that's somebody else. Kid Charisma. Okay. Anarchy. Wait, why is his alternate gear... Is that a glitch?
Yeah,
Alright, Eric. Alright, Eric, man, thank you. Shout out to Kinetic, aka Eric, guys. Glad that he was able to pop in with us tonight.
We don't want to do Cody Rhodes either. Yes, do it on your own game.
You get to watch it live. There's pros for it, bro. Right? I've heard of the Captain Fiend Danger guy before.
Tomorrow night.
Well, tomorrow's Friday.
Oh, Oh, that's no. Today's Friday.
Oh yeah, it is as of an hour ago. Yeah, you're right. For me, I forget you guys are ahead of me. I'm sitting there going, yeah, I guess it is Friday now. It is 1 o'clock.
You can download any of those you want.
Okay. Well, I can't download anything right now, but yeah, I will. I'm just looking through to see the law. This one actually sounds interesting. I actually totally would. You know what? I might download that because I've actually been contemplating creating a character kind of like Big Boss Man. So this would be great. The law. He's just simply the law. I like it.
Yeah, it's pretty simple. It's all Big Boss Man everything.
I agree with you, Sergio. I like that comment. I wish the game had comeback attire for Charlotte Flair because I love her outfit but want a different color. I agree with you. Amy Fox. I think I looked at this is the one with the pirate hat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I say, Jason, I don't care if you're here, but like I say, don't ask me to play matches when it's just it gets old. If that makes sense, because I have so many people that do that. And it's like, and honestly, sometimes I just ignore people. What about the Repo Man? Oh my god. Yeah, the Repo Man would be kind of funny. The Reaper. I like the Reaper's pants. Those actually look kind of cool. That's pretty cool. I like. Oh my god. Yeah, you can see I'm starting to get...
There's something on there that's only thing you can see through content by the creator, which I can't figure out why.
Yeah, that's all I'm seeing right now is just content by the creator.
Yeah, but I didn't make that Mike Davis. Or that DKO.
It might be because I hit... Even... Okay, so this is why. Because I still have the hashtag as DKO, and then I hit content by creator, but because I did that, it still has the hashtag showing up, even though I'm just trying to look at your stuff. Because the hashtag is still there, it's going to show up anything under the DKO thing, that's why. I don't know why it does that, but it does that. It's a glitch. Alright. LTD, you said 23. I don't know the strat. I shouldn't have to capitalize it. Most of the time it doesn't really matter. I have not seen it matter yet. Jesus. So we got Stompy, Jake Bagwell, Frostbite, Sunshine, Marigold. Oh, that's Blaze's character. I had a Sunshine at one time, and I might make one. Just because I can. Andy Price, Carmen Gonzalez, JW Caliber. Oh, Drum Monkey, Killshot, Jake Bagwell, Whisper Bagwell.
He couldn't have got any more original.
Who?
Did you see DKO Senior? Did you check his attire out?
Yeah.
Did you know somebody downloaded DKO Junior and then just copy and pasted his attire and placed it on another person and uploaded it?
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. It's WrestleMania time. Hey, King Lee, what's up, man? I'm going to be on for a few more minutes and then I'm headed off, but sorry you came in late. I will say real quick, since you are here, King Lee, in the chat, I just want to say I am so glad that I was able to update the game for Supercard, because I spent 2 hours having to delete a crap ton of stuff off my phone even to be able to get that stupid update for the new tier, which I think is really stupid. Alright, man.
Alright. I'll be on sometime again later tonight.
I don't know if I'll be on for Friday or Saturday, but if not, I'll be back Sunday night.
Alright. I forgot to shout you out on my live stream. I was just
no problem, man. No problem.
I'm doing another live tomorrow. I'm gonna stream my show.
Okay.
I know you're busy during the mornings because you told me that.
Yeah, no, I get it.
But I'm out of here.
Okay.
Have a good night.
You too, man. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Alright, guys. That was DKO Thank you for being in here, man. That was cool. Alright, Joker. Yeah, see, I gotta get Joker. Actually, since I wanted to tell him I hadn't had a chance to look at it, now I've had a chance to look at it. And I have to say, the Joker looks really good, actually, compared to 2K22. I liked him in 2K22 as well, but this actually legit looks good because this is how I would expect this gimmick to look. If that makes sense. So I'm glad that Blaze did this for you. I like Blaze's. This looks really cool. Right? Like it's got the height. And it's got the look. I like the whole gimmick with the Two-Face thing. That's really cool. So I like this, like Two-Face and Joker put together. It's kind of cool. I like that. Alright, I can dig that. That'll actually be really cool. So yeah, I'll start getting more stuff. You're talking about the Joker. I just found the Penguin. Nice. Wally. Oh, that's a different one. Bobby Hollywood, Dragonheart, Matt Outlaw. Oh, I know Matt Outlaw. Cowboy John, Ripper Springhill, Crushing Kelly, Logan Windsor, and Blaze himself, Bone Dog. So yeah, he's probably going to be wanting me to get Amanda Tyler up soon. I got to get that done. I really do. Yeah, Mike Wass is definitely... Yeah, he looks like one, man. Kind of reminds me of War a little bit. So... Alright guys, well, that is going to do it for me tonight. Thank you guys so much. It's been awesome. We've had fun tonight. Shout out again to Eric, aka Kinetic, and DKO for popping on a party with me tonight. After I did myrise, we talked during Universe. We streamed Monday Night Raw, NXT a little bit. We didn't finish NXT, and that's my fault because we got into creation stuff on CC. We did take a long look at community creations and had some really interesting conversations. We'll just leave it that way. But yeah, like I said, I don't think I'm gonna do that whole like women's mistress idea. I mean, don't get me wrong. It sounded good at first, but here's the thing. Yeah, sweet dreams, right? So before I go, the only reason why I don't want to do that is because, like Sergio said, all those characters look the same. Their alternate attires look great, but the first ones look crappy. But maybe there's a reason for that. I don't know. I might come up with an idea. Now, hear me out on this. Where I do a whole alternate universe and for the women, but I make all custom attires for all the women. I don't know. It's an idea. I don't think it'll ever come to fruition, but if it does, it does. So don't hold your breath, guys. Okay? We'll see. I have so much other stuff on my plate with TCW, WWE Universe, and all this other stuff I want to do, plus other games and whatnot. So we'll just see what happens. We got to see how this TCW thing takes off first once I get everything ready for that. So, again, thank you guys for being here tonight. I appreciate it. Shout out to everybody in the chat. You guys are awesome. Don't forget to drop a like if you like the video and you want to see more. We're going to have more hopefully in the next couple days. Obviously, I'm probably going to take tomorrow, which is Friday for me. So, I guess today is Friday. So, Friday is I'm taking off. Go spend time with friends, whatever. Saturday, obviously, taking off, spend time with friends and family. Plus, it is WrestleMania and Stand and Deliver. So, I'm going to watch those. I don't want to be streaming through that. Sunday night, yeah, possibly I might stream after WrestleMania. We'll see. We'll just see how I feel. Otherwise, I will see you guys as soon as I can. So, make sure you got the notification bells turned on. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe. And I will catch you guys on the next one. And as always, keep thrilling and chilling, and be kind to yourself and each other. I will see you next time. I am out of here.